Good evening, one and all. Welcome along. It is day 3. It is the Scouts Day. It is the Old Crusties Day. This is the marathon. If Thursday night was the sprint race, this is the Grand Prix.
I like what you did there. That's pretty good, Brian. That was pretty good.
If you want me to log off now, I'll log off.
Well, Jamie, if it makes you feel better, I was about to put a pizza on in the oven and watch the sprint race, and I ended up falling asleep. And now I have a frisbee in my oven. And Joe's back. Welcome back, Joe. Hope you've got some good sleep down here, and I hope you're ready for a more intense speed-esque draft in day 3 today. So,
yeah, like today is going to be rapid fire. Like Jamie, I know you're looking after socials today, and like as you said, it's going to be say batches of 5 that we're getting out because these picks are going to come hot on
really
top of one another. Like I think it's less than 5 minutes. Is it a pick? I think it's 5 minutes.
Something,
and then it goes down to 3 minutes for the last.
I think.
Yeah, so you're literally going to pick on top of pick on top of pick. You're going to have them coming from London. There's probably going to be some from Munich. There's probably going to be some from the moon, the International Space Station. I'm sure if they could get someone on Mars, they'd get someone to make a pick from there. So it's going to be all over the world.
Yeah. And just also a nice shout out to everybody that's now joining in there. Thanks for swinging by. Little Mac, we see you there. We've already mentioned Joe. And, but yeah, I don't know, Joe. I mean, I'm feeling quite upbeat after yesterday. Again, after processing the picks, like even the Schoonmaker. Thank you, Brian. The more I think, again, the more I think about it in terms of the need and stuff like that, like second round is the correct grade you could put any of those tight ends in, really. And we did address the issue of needing an tight end, like one that was really good in a run block and has the better, really good catching ability. Schoonmaker has that, and he is somewhat different to Ferguson and Hendershot. So I'm all for it. Like it does address the need. And welcome Tim, hi from Alaska. Wow, holy crap. So we're getting more people coming in all over the world. Like I say with my co-host Meg on Blogging the Boys, it's not just America's team, it is the world's team. So welcome. But be sure to hit the like, hit the subscribe button for the UK Cowboys. You can find us on all of the social media platforms, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, here on YouTube. So show us some love. And but yeah, get into the comments, get interactive, tell us your thoughts. What do you think about the draft? We'd love to hear it all. So, but yeah, but the Overshawn pick, I freaking love that pick. I know some people had their, like, could we have picked a tight end in the 3rd round and maybe go for linebacker in the 2nd? Possibly, but let's just remember as well, like, and me and Brian, you and me, Brian, we were talking about this just before we went live. It's like the Cowboys are basically checking off their 30-day visit, essentially. That's what they're doing here.
Yeah.
And I find it very interesting because now when I'm looking at this list now, the name I'm seeing for me is standing out right now. And obviously there is the discussion, is 4th round going to be a running back? And this to me is the Will McClay pick. This is the Will McClay pick because when you look at previous history, Dak Prescott 4th rounder, Tony Pollard 4th rounder, Dalton Schultz 4th rounder, Tyler Biadasz 4th rounder, like this is the pinnacle pick, I think. And the way I'm seeing it in terms of this list right now, there's one running back that it's on that list, and that is Zach Evans from Mississippi Ole Miss. So don't be surprised it's not Roschon Johnson. He might go before that, before us. It's very likely, but not one person's mentioned the fact that Zach Evans is that 30-day visit, and the way how this draft board is going right now, and the way how Jerry and Stephen and Will McClay are, they're checking off their checklist of all those 30-day visits or people they've met and pro days and stuff like that, or people they've actually interacted with on just from one-on-ones like Dan Quinn does and stuff like that. So so it's just don't be surprised. Like, so if you're able to go on DallasCowboys.com, look at their 30-day list visits and stuff like that, and you'll see like Antio Mafe, the offensive guard from UCLA. He's a potential pick for the later round, like possibly the 5th and the 6th round. So just keep your eyes peeled for that one.
Just the question in there from Little Mac, he was saying, what round was DeMarco Murray? It was a 3rd round pick.
He was the 3rd round,
yeah. Jamie, obviously, look, you checked out last night, I think just after the 2nd round, and got some well-deserved kip. I mean, you were up on nearly a 48-hour stretch at that stage. You missed the Texas pick, the DeMarvion Overshown pick. So let's get your thoughts as a long.
I know it's got the t-shirt to represent.
Man, it's got to be done on it now. Like you say, now it's kind of the unknown in it. So rather than sitting here in a Cowboys jersey, I mean, show the love, because there's still a lot of long ones left in this draft. Obviously, the standout name is Roshan Johnson. But yeah, the Overshown pick, my phone was lit up this morning when I woke up. I'd messed up Bry, I'd messed up Steve. This pick's going to complement the defense really well. Played really well for Texas. He actually converted as well. I don't know if he's when you was watching last night. He actually converted from safety to linebacker.
No. Sorry. I thought you were talking about Roshan. I was going to say he converted from quarterback.
No. Come on, get with it.
Yeah, no. Overshown. Yeah.
I know. So yeah, it shows this guy's athletic. He's very smart. They're in the 3rd round. Some teams, I wouldn't have said it'd been a reach if somebody would have took him at the bottom of the 2nd, but to get him towards the end of the 3rd, fantastic value. And like you say, it was a need. I was saying to you guys the last 2 days, we need to pick up a linebacker at some point, and I'm not going to argue, but out of the top ones that went in the first 2 rounds, I don't know if there's really any better than Overshown. So I don't think we can complain about this. He'll see a lot. I think he'll see a lot of snaps. So yeah, just keep your eye on. Like I said, this guy's very athletic. So we're not going to be disappointed.
Can I ask you both a question?
Yes.
This is just came into my mind. Like we heard a lot of talk that Bones Fassel was in the room as well. Bones looked quite happy. Given that Luke Gifford has departed, is DeMarvion Overshown going to be one of your core special teamers? Will he be one of your aces in the hole for that? And then like that, they'll bleed him into the linebacking core as the season goes on.
I think getting into the rounds that we're in now, that's where you're looking at. You're looking for guys that can do multiple things, can take some snaps, can play a lot of special teams. There's some real gems left in this draft at that linebacker position. So it wouldn't surprise me if they took one early. I know there's still a lot of needs to be addressed, and like you said, running back, but. Could you even push out and say a 2nd or a 3rd quarterback? But the special teams is so undervalued sometimes that get them while you can, because like these picks are going to fly and someone's going to get a steal somewhere in this draft. Well, I would not be opposed to the Cowboys taking a special teamer.
Brian, sorry, Jamie. Brian, could you send me the link of your feed on our private chat forum so I can have that up?
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend. Sorry, Jamie. I'm just trying to get myself a source feed of the draft as well, so I can view it, see that what's happening. Because I've got PFF right now, and obviously it's not They could always be, you don't know where the time duration, they could be 10 seconds, 15 seconds behind.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So I'll give this one to both of you again. Joe was saying the next 4 picks should be offensive tackle, running back, quarterback, wide receiver. Is there any other position group you would throw into the mix there? Because for me, I think they're going to take a cornerback at some stage. And I also think they might look at taking a kicker.
Funny you should say that, because Daniel Jeremiah's just put up the remaining guys on his 50, and his highest guy available. I've been banging the drum on him for the last 2 days. Ringo, I think this guy could come in and maybe even potentially be cornerback 3 for us from day one. So I would add that personally to that list that we've just been sent in, because to me it's still very. Although we made a trade in the off season, it's still a little bit sketchy for me. So any help there would be perfect.
Absolutely. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Oh, I'm just literally doing my prep here, and I was writing out the compensatory picks. There's only one compensatory pick in the 4th round this year.
isn't our 6th rounder a compensating pick?
Yeah.
Not that I'm not going to pick that, but just to let you, just so you can kind of work out how far we are on stream. It's just come up on my screen now that the pick for the Saints is in, so I don't know how far yours is there, Paul. Just so you.
I've got the wrong stream, so I'm just literally trying to correct that.
Yeah, it's so.
Well, I say I won't drop it. I'll just just to let you know.
Yeah.
So we can get on the same hymn sheet.
Honestly, it's such a pain. And I don't know why the NFL have decided to make this very difficult. This being a world event where having this on live for free is actually going to be more beneficial to them, especially when on YouTube, for best example, the more viewers that watch it, the more money they're going to make anyway. So it makes no sense why this isn't publicly available to everyone across the world right now. It's mind-boggling.
Speaking of that as well, though, you would think, because they do it with the Super Bowl, don't they? So it fluctuates between TV stations doing it year by year. So why not do that with it and just have it and have just one feed, and you're not going across 2, and it's just very simple. It's easy. No one's behind. No one's. Yeah, it's
really
okay. So Nick Salvaderi has been picked by the New Orleans Saints, offensive tackle from Old Dominion.
Come on, bro! You just ruined it for me. I've got the freaking.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the stream for a YouTube channel called Chat Sports. They're just basically doing their overall commentary on it. So I'll go based on this just now, unless I can get NFL Network somehow. But I'd rather prefer to watch it from that, so it's more in sync. So here's the question. So how would you grade our first 2 days so far? Like I'm still sold on. I'm giving this a solid B in terms of the draft so far for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Be a miserable far and say. I don't know how you can grade it. I don't know how you can grade it, because they've not been on the field. If you're just going to go base it on what you did in college,
I think it's
I'm a high grade, but
well, I'm basing it on it's like it could be potentially amazing. It could be like it's all based on the potential. And I think Jamie is just frozen a little bit. No, there he is. He's back.
Yeah. So I do have something there. Yeah, I don't want that to be the stream that we're looking at.
Yeah, let me see if I can try and get something.
Yeah. Oh, Jamie has dropped out. So as we say, look, the picks are going to come in thick and fast today. As Paul has said, Nick Saldivieri has gone off the board, offensive tackle, and I'm seeing a few reports of who has gone off the board at the next pick, which is the Las Vegas Raiders. So I won't say anything yet, just while Paul is also looking for a stream there that we can share with you all. Because unfortunately none of us are sitting in our living rooms. We all have our little room where we do.
If I was if we were on our living rooms, we would definitely have it. But unfortunately, we don't have the full on technology to accompany everything yet. So
yeah,
we're still working on it, guys.
Let's see. We are working on it. Look, hopefully we will have a few guests swinging by at some stage during today. We have reached out. Like, unfortunately, the day and the time that's in it, a lot of these people are also working on their own shows right now, so it's hard for them to kind of cross over and take time out. Like, so the likes of Brian and Kyle, they love to join us, but we don't get to have them because they're doing it.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, believe it or not, Brian, it's actually now available on NFL.com.
Oh, brilliant.
So, and we've now just had the pick for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Jacolium Bennett from Maryland.
Yeah. Again, he's a cornerback. Good pick.
Yeah, this is perfect. All right, okay, right. We're all good. So what I'll do, Brian, I will set up the screen then if you want to unshare yours in the background. Okay, doke.
Yeah. There we go. That should be there for you.
Lovely. Thank you very much.
And let's add back this handsome gentleman. Oh, he's on a couple of different streams. There we go.
Sorry, my laptop.
Maybe having a couple of
the phone.
Oh.
You okay, Jay?
Yeah, let's say just the laptop's playing up for some reason, so I've had to switch it.
So we've got Philadelphia on the board next. And they're in the war room right now. Sirianni looks pretty happy what's going on, even though he still looks like an absolute buffoon.
Yeah.
Honestly, he has got to be one of them. Well, the Eagles are clapping, so they've obviously made their pick. But do you know, I think Sirianni is just one of those guys you just love to hate. Like,
he's someone you want to punch in the face.
Yeah.
I'll say it for you, Paul.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Thank you. Okay, so the pick is in.
I hope they mess it up.
Like, their pick is in, and look, we'll see it come up on screen in a minute. I don't think they have many picks left after this.
Yeah,
and this was why they traded down a little bit, or were trying to move about, was because I think they had the 2 first-rounders, and then they didn't have something until later on. Labarsky is saying he hopes they're not grabbing Roshan Johnson.
That would be more. That would be quite a slap across the face a little bit.
Yeah.
I have to admit. And the Eagles are really known to do that to Dallas. They did that with Dallas Goddard a couple of years ago, etc. We all know about that. But Right, let's see. Eagles selection is now up, and it's some random woman.
Oh, this is she's always on. She's one of the heads of the of Goodell's staff. She's regular. Yeah, Dawn.
Oh, yeah.
She's football. Right. Yeah.
She's I did not know that. I did not know that. Let's hide that comment there.
Yeah. But one thing I have our private chat open.
Kelly Ringo, he's off the board. Jeez. And another Georgia. Another Georgia Bulldog. Really? What in the hell?
Yeah. There you go.
Honestly, the Eagles should actually rebrand themselves as the Philly bloody Bulldogs or something like that. They really should.
So a guy who was talked about as a first-round talent goes at 105. So Joe has brought up the comment here. He's saying the Eagles are having a great draft, sad to say. Joe, I get what you're saying in terms of who they have picked and the players they've picked up. But I think this is their last pick until the 7th round.
Yeah.
And this is the same team that also drafted Carson Wentz, that's drafted Jalen Reagor. They screw up. They screw the pooch as much as any team in this league. So they're great players right now, but these guys haven't played it down yet.
Yeah.
So until we see them on the field, then I'd worry.
So here, right? So hear me out here, Brian. Right? So we all know Jalen Carter as a special type of player. We all know that. Here's the question with Jalen Carter, and Okayi Media made a great video comparison of him versus Mazi Smith. Right? Jalen Carter has moments of being special. He's not doing that every single rep. Not every rep, right? And he will not do that throughout the whole game. With Mazi Smith, though, he's constantly forcing offensive linemen in the back foot every single rep.
Yeah.
That to me, and if anyone questions Mazi Smith's motor, then I suggest you reevaluate and check out Okayi Media's actual video comparison and analysis, because it really did open my eyes a lot when he really explained that. And here comes the quote selection.
Yeah.
So
I'm guessing.
The Colts have actually done not too bad in this draft as well, actually, to be fair.
Yeah.
Blake Freeland, tackle from BYU.
He's a good player, Paul. I thought that might be a pen drop for you.
Yeah. Again, they've got Jordan Davis, right? Right. So we already talked about him. Like, coming into the draft, this guy was a freak of nature. He had a great combine, etc., but he didn't really do anything in his rookie season.
Yeah.
He wasn't productive at all. And the Kobe Dean, obviously he fell down with the whole injury type of thing. He was pretty much red-shirted in that. We don't know what he's capable of yet.
Yeah.
And now I've just highlighted the thing about Jalen Carter. And now, and obviously, there's reasons why a lot of teams passed up on Nolan Smith, including us. So even though they're bringing in all these Georgia Bulldogs in, but is it really the right pick? Like on paper, it looks great.
Yeah, it's just going to take a bit of time, I think, Paul, because the thing with defensive tackle, defensive and every position, I know you can say this about every position, judge them in 3 years' time. But for me, your first rounder, your second rounder, and your third rounder have got to be impact players. They've got to start straight away. And that's what we need, is starters. Let's bring back Mr. Jamie. He's back in the room now. So, Jamie, have you seen what that team have done?
Yeah. So for that, I hate them even more now. They can, drop my Christmas card list.
Yeah. So Stephen Nickel, one of our own here, Stephen has saying he can see Carter being out of the league in 3 years with his off the field red flags.
Anything can happen. Anything could happen.
Yeah.
There definitely wasn't a lot of good press, however you want to say it. They were saying that a lot of coaches had a lot of issues with his effort in practice. Now, is that the kind of guy that you want in your locker room? Say that though, and as much as we dislike the Eagles, they seem to be able to take these kind of guys on and get high production and also change their way of thinking. So, if anybody's a good team to go to, then it's.
Brian, I've just sent you the link to the feed so you're in sync, but I'm gonna hide just for our safety in case of a copyright strike. I'm just only going to reveal the pics when they do come in on screen.
Yeah.
So where are we picking today? I forgot where we are. What's our first pick today?
1, 2. Is it 1, 2, 4? I can't remember. It's 120 something. So we're at 107 right now. So we've still got a wee bit to go.
At least it's not too late, though, is it?
No.
At least it's a nice chill day. I say chill day. It's a nice.
It's actually nice for us, especially the fact that it's nearly 5:30 in the afternoon. We're not in the early hours of the morning now, so.
And we've still got a weekend with it being bank holiday. So it's not as if we can do it any time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. See, tomorrow I'm going to the pub, man. I'm going to the pub.
Man, I'm going to finally crack open that.
That 120 proof.
I haven't cracked it open yet. Been too tired. What do we reckon here? New England picks in.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a developmental quarterback here because there's not good time coming out about.
I think this could be a backup quarterback because Brian Hoyer's gone. He's retired.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of rumours that they're not happy with Mac Jones, which Mike will like because Mike didn't like him coming out of college, did he?
No.
And guess who's arrived? We've got the great and powerful Mr. Lorne. Welcome back, Rob.
Sorry, he's alive.
I'm walking the dogs.
Oh! I totally forgot about that.
Is that today or is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Celtic versus Rangers for the semi-final. Cheers for reminding me there, Stephen. Cheers, mate. I completely forgot about that. Oh my God! Did you see that Seahawks fan? Oh!
Oh my Come on God. Now, Paul. This is a family show. She won nice.
Which one's that? Is that Lacey Jane Brown? Is it that you're talking about?
Sorry?
Lacey Jane Brown.
Lorne is right up there on this already.
No, if it's who I think it is, she set a record for going to 32 games in something like 4 weeks or something like that.
I
know what you mean.
Yeah. And I think it was the 33rd football team sponsor her or something like that. But she's now she's doing something for the Seahawks this week.
Jake Andrews from Troy. Wow. So a backup to Cole Strange.
They've him listed as a center, which is interesting. Is that where Strange is playing, Paul? Is he center?
I'm pretty sure he's playing center.
Sorry, I'll check now because I have the depth charts. No, David Andrews is the center. Cole Strange is your left guard. Yeah.
So thinking about it then, so because these are now the rounds where it's kind of you're looking at the mercy of everybody for no eyes. So, what position do you reckon would you be?
I think
That's probably the better way to say that if the Cowboys took in the 4th round,
for me, I think it would have to be running back.
That you would be upset with, yeah.
Like, I think based on the 30-day visits, I think we've got a good shot of getting Maffey in the 5th round. But in this round, I think it's going to have to be a running back. So I'm thinking either Rushan Johnson or Zach Evans, who, ironically, he's also a 30-day visit guy. So, and that's what we were just mentioning before, is like all these players that we've drafted have all had somewhat interaction with the Cowboys.
Yeah. So,
Here
sorry,
we go.
just okay.
Anthony Bradford, guard from LSU.
Guard is gone. That's interesting.
As much as we love Texas, those LSU jerseys are absolutely spot on.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna put myself on mute for a minute. I just need to work something.
Cool. Interesting. We're seeing quite a lot of offensive linemen coming off the board right now.
Yeah.
See, would you want the Cowboys to take one? When I say offensive lineman, specifically more a guard.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
I know
think
Rich wasn't too keen, worry, but I'm still not happy where we are on the offensive line. I think we still need to work better.
Yeah, I think you need to have somebody that's only going to be focusing on one position. I think.
Here comes the Texan selection. Look, I'm just a brand new Texans fan. They just gave me this shirt. I don't even know anything about this football team.
Where do the Texans play? They play in Mississippi. No, they don't, mate.
Jalen Horton.
See, that's looking again. My pet guy's still on there today. I'm hoping the Cowboys take him.
Who's this?
I'm hoping he falls to the 5th, just because I want Roshan Johnson in the 4th.
We'll start
on the board, haven't we? So,
tell you what, though, Jamie, we'll start calling ourselves the Michigan Longhorns at this rate.
I know.
Yeah. Not going to deny, not going to argue there. See, this is what I love about the 4th round. Wow, that is the picks coming so quick.
I know. I'm just trying to catch up at the moment.
Yeah, they've just on mine. They've just announced the Colts pick.
Oh,
obviously, I won't say which it is like, but they've just announced it. You're only about 30 seconds or so behind me.
Ooh.
He looks a big guy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And he looks like he can motor as well.
Yeah.
The Colts have had a pretty decent draft.
They have. We were making this comment earlier. Like, I'd say the most questionable team in their draft is got to be the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, and I think it's more so because of the running back they took in the 1st round. That was
and the linebacker Jack Campbell.
True. Yeah, very true. I forgot about Campbell.
Yeah, both of their 1st round draft picks are quite questionable, and they brought. But the best pick they've made is Hendon Hooker. That's their best pick they've done.
To be fair, he's going to sit for a while as well. He's going to sit for a long while.
All right, so we'll see what the comments are saying.
Is this Cleveland's first pick in the draft, or did they have one yesterday?
They got Saika yesterday at least.
Yeah, the Browns got my guy. Oh. The pick right here shows you how much the scouts value the tape over the combine. 100%, Lebowski, 100%.
Jeff mentioned that last night. He said you've got to watch the tape. Like he says.
See, I've seen this as well. Like, we might actually go cornerback in this round and still go for a running back in the 5th. That is still an option.
Yeah.
Both of those guys were 30 visits as well. And
Exactly.
As well.
So again, it goes back to what I keep saying. It's like, keep looking at the 30-day visits. Like, if we're up on the board, which one of those guys in those 30-day visits are likely going to get picked? So, and I think you're right in saying that, Brian. I think cornerback and running back are probably the most talented positions left in the board right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, if we don't come away with running back today, I would be.
We will get a running back today. We will.
I love Pollard. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love him, but we can't wait to the season with him. He's not really a three-down back, is he? Really?
No. Before the end of the day, I would expect the Dallas Cowboys to have signed at least 2 running backs. Because don't forget, even though the 7 rounds of the draft will finish around...
undrafted as well.
Yeah. Like Malik Davis was an undrafted guy last season.
Rico Dowdle
was as well, yeah.
Who was Siwu Alona Lulu or whatever his name was.
What was his name again, Lauren?
Shewu Alona Lulu or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Why don't you just draft Ray Jennings? Screw it. I think we're just all getting delirious now. We've had little to no sleep in the last.
Well, I nearly set my house. Well, put it this way: I nearly set my house on fire. So
I still had to get up and get my son up for work. He slept in this morning. So
really,
yeah. Oh, he's terrible. He can sleep through his alarms like nobody's business.
Good Lord!
I called it at night at 2:00. I couldn't last any more from 2, and I think it was about 10 o'clock this morning. I rolled around. I was just like, I can't believe I must have needed sleep bad because I didn't even budge. Also, because I want to understand how cool was Drew Pearson's announcement last night. That guy, like they try to imitate him every year, and he's the only one that can do it right.
Yeah, they try to get the kicker from the Eagles to try and troll us in Dallas, who is just an absolute schmuck. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like Jack Campbell is a good player, but I just did not expect him to go so high.
Mm-hmm.
Here
totally agree.
Whoa! That's that is a great pickup for the Browns. Yep. Wow. That's a great pick.
I think Lebarski was saying he was off a lot of people's draft boards. Is either Lebarski or DJ Dog because there was medical red flags for him.
Yeah. But I mean you're now into the rounds where you can afford. I mean fourth rounders onwards are struggling to make the team in most cases anyway. So
yep, that is a great pick for the Browns. Yeah, agreed. His injury flags are bad, Lebarski, but you can't deny the guy is a really good player.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, shut up.
It's I just found it up when it's like everyone
Wow,
tried to.
they went with a kicker.
Second kicker drafted this year.
Wow.
Nothing wrong with picking a kicker. Come on. Nothing wrong with picking a kicker.
So this is the second time in recent years the Patriots have spent a pick on a kicker. I think it was 2 years ago they took, I think it was Josh Rosewater or something like that in the 4th or 5th round. So they're really throwing darts at a kicker.
Right, here we go. Atlanta pick is in.
Mm-hmm.
Any surprises for you guys so far? Or is that last one the surprise at the minute? The kicker going so early in the day?
Nah. I think it was bound to happen.
I mean, considering you had a kicker going last night.
Third cornerback.
Because 49ers drafted a kicker last night. So as soon as the 49ers had drafted a kicker, that's it. I'm not surprised.
They went with Jake Moody, didn't they?
Yeah. Michigan.
Yeah.
Would you expect the Cowboys to take one today?
If they're going to take one, it's going to be Christopher Dunn, who I think he finished second place behind Jake Moody in the national kicker competition. The name of it is escaping me at present.
So it's just because Paul mentioned about it, I think it was you mentioned international. I know it's hard to put, but the Panthers pick is being made out in Germany.
Yeah.
Just because it's just flipped over there.
I'm guessing the Panthers are having a game in Germany this year.
I don't know though. Say that, yeah, there's quite a few fans there, to be fair. I don't know whereabouts in Germany. I can't remember where it said in Germany it was. Right?
Yeah, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks, there we go.
Auf Wiedersehen. Johnny Heck, oh my God. Oh!
See, I'm a little bit peeved with it because I was hoping that it might fall to us.
Oh,
no, obviously not.
That's a kicker. That's a kicker. I really like Zavala as well.
Kicker, guard, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a
guard. He's a guard, yeah.
Yeah, just be saying kicker. I'm like, am I drunk already? I'm like, that's not open debate.
Yeah.
We're 15 picks away. 15.
Mm-hmm.
And this is when I start getting excited. It's when on the ticker board at the bottom, when you see the 3 initials of Dal on there, you think, right.
Yeah.
Now I can start getting excited. The Cowboys are coming up.
My writing down of the picks is already out the window because I missed New England's pick and it started writing out Clark Phillips. So this is what things get like on this day.
The best pick's been made in London. That's a surprise. I thought it would be in the Jags.
Could the Bears be coming to London next year? They've been over recently enough, haven't they?
Yeah, Bears were over. Were the Bears not over the year that they traded for Hicks? Khalil Mack.
Well, the Bears are celebrating big time. Oh, it's in London. Oh, great. Hey, it's Neil Reynolds.
It's Neil Reynolds.
Oh,
So I trust the UK to ruin it.
Oh no!
That was the guy. That was the guy for today for me.
Oh, Jamie, must be
Don't
gutted for
want to
that
go
one.
on Dalton on the Cowboys.
Oh man, I'm telling you, Zach Evans is going to be the running back. I'm telling you.
Tell you this is a great pick. This is so much value there. He's so underrated as a running back. Like and I mean, Lorne and Brian will attest to this, but obviously Big John Johnson got so much of the hype of this year for Texas, but he was such a great compliment. Like when Big John was at the game, like you just lost. You lost nothing in a game because Johnson is just such a hard runner. He's elusive. He's hard to tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Screw the Bears. He just ruined Saturday in his honeycomb.
And that's the Bears obviously have a love for Longhorn running backs because they took Cedric Benson a few years back as well. The late great Cedric Benson.
So what do you reckon for the Packers then? Because they picked two tight ends, a wide receiver.
They might take another wide receiver or another tight end
that
or
would
running back
to
annoy.
That would just be the ultimate middle finger to Aaron Rodgers. That really would be.
They could take Zach Evans right here.
Well, there's a McBride from UAB. There's other guys there, but
Abakabinda. He's still there.
That he's really good.
Yeah. Lebarski is disappointed. He's pretty sure that Roshan Johnson would have been the pick for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Zach Evans, I'm telling you, man, it's going to be Zach Evans for the Cowboys.
See, that's the only thing, though, like, as well. This is when you get to this stage now. And is this where you really should start moving up, maybe?
Oh, the Packers need more tight ends. Oh, my goodness.
Go on, Jay.
Just because the board's so open and, like, it's now literally... You're having to grab where you can. So for like a Roshan Johnson, if he's high on your board, was it not worth giving up a later round pick, just to try and get him to try and tie that so you don't lose the risk and then you have to go to your backup plan?
Yeah,
I think what you probably see is that they'd maybe even use a pick for next year. Obviously, they're expecting they'll get compensatory picks next year, so. Now's where you start shipping 4th, 5th, and 6th for next year, and in the hope that you're going to get that back for McGovern and co.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here,
I highlighted this earlier, and John Machota posted this. This is going to be the Will McClay pick. This one. This is going to be the defining Will McClay pick. Look at all the past 10 years past years since Will McClay took over. Dalton Schultz, Dak Prescott, Tyler Bayadish, etc., all 4th rounders, and they're all starters for the team. Tony Pollard. So whoever we do pick, and I think it is if it's going to be a player that's going to be it's a potentially going to be a star potentially.
Just looking at all the videos flicking around the draft, how amazing would it be to go to a draft weekend? Just so cool.
I'm gonna go differently here to you, Paul. I know you're on the running back train for this pick. I think this is going to be the cornerback pick, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think
it's Rush or Corey Trice. I think if one or both of them are there, they're going to take one of them.
I'd be happy with that. I'd be very happy with Corey. If it's Corey Trice, I'd be happy with.
Yeah. If
it's on the car, I'm going to go straight to the fridge and crack the beer open.
Here we go. Tight end.
Quarterback.
Kobe Wooden from Auburn.
But
They've reached
defense
for
end
any
went-
So they went for a position flex type of Tyron Crawford player, Green Bay. He can play he can play defensive end and slot inside to the free tech. So they went for a flex position pretty much for a defensive line.
Patriots picked straight
Makes
out.
sense. Makes sense for Green Bay.
Back on again in the set because the Patriots have come straight out.
Yeah, they're back in.
Yeah.
This is what I mean about today. I love that it flicks out and it's just a lot of. There's a nice flow to today.
Yeah. Poor Dawn, she's getting ran out onto that stage.
City South of Eastern Michigan.
I don't think Mike's even got enlisted.
I'll be perfectly honest. I did not do enough scout on City South. Like, because I just did not think we would ever well, obviously we were never going to get in reach of him, but he's projected spot on where I thought he would have went based on all the other analysts. Like that's the only player I've seen it's been consistently projected where he should have went.
Yeah. So we've a divisional rival on the clock right now.
Oh, the picks in.
It's already in. Wow.
Yeah.
As we say, picks will fly in today.
Yep.
Let's hope that they draft the GM.
A punter.
Well, that'd be funny.
Pullers and kickers, it's people too. I'm going to take real offence and I'm going to have You upset me when you say like that.
Yeah. I'm just looking at Joe's comment there. He's saying he wouldn't be upset if we drafted a quarterback in the fourth round, either the TCU or the Houston Cougars QBs. I would say both of those will be available later in the draft. So he's talking about Max Duggan and Clayton Toon. Both of those should be available in the fifth or sixth round.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't go Max Duggan. I wouldn't. Oh, here we go.
If we took a quarterback in the fourth, I'd be a little bit annoyed.
I thought she was a Steelers fan for a second there.
Just because we've got obviously Dak, we've got a backup, so there's no real need. And the Cowboys generally only go with two, don't they? So we don't really.
No, they've carried Will Greer for 2 years. Oh, that is a big pick. I like Braden Daniels. I'm disappointed to see him go that early.
See, I know it's flipped off now, but it's just going to the wall. And even their wall room looks crap. Like everything about their stadium, their franchise.
Here's the question for you guys. Do you think Max Duggan will go undrafted? I think he will.
Yeah, someone will draft him.
Someone will take.
I don't see him getting drafted. I don't see Stetson Bennett getting drafted either. I think
the Georgia quarterback. Yeah,
Bennett definitely will not get picked.
Yeah, definitely.
I think a lot is to do with what happened after the Natty on it. There's what I've been trying to
listen. Right, so hear me out in this one. So we all know about Aidan O'Connell. They did have an extensive private workout with him.
Yeah.
Remember, Dallas did have that.
Yeah.
So you need to bear that in mind. Aidan O'Connell, the Purdue quarterback. Oh, there's been a trade. Kansas City.
So this is what we might see is a lot of trades.
Right.
Oh,
So
for a
fifth
fifth round pick, yeah. For next year. Yeah, this is the time to make those wee weird picks now.
How
Come on,
about
Jay.
go about 202? Would anybody would you take him
I'm
at this pick?
He's a good name. Noah Sewell is still available.
Yeah, true. Actually, I posted in the group this morning saying I would like Sewell.
Yeah.
If I could get him at some point today.
Sewell was a first round talent this time last year. Something seems to have happened. Toto was a second-round talent this time last year. So they might not have had great seasons, but they have talent, they have ability, and both of them are leaders in their locker room.
So then what's
which is
made
always
Jim
good.
Forrest, so if he was projected to go to first last year, what's made him drop off? So I know you watch a lot more college football than me.
Well, it's the game film, Jamie. The game film for that last season will obviously dampen their stock pretty much.
That's a massive drop off, isn't it? First to fourth. That's a massive drop.
Oh,
and he might go lower.
To be fair, it happened to Matt Barker, though, didn't it? The other year, if he'd come out, he would likely would have gone fifth overall. Then come back and had a poor season for USC.
Is this Andy Reid out on stage making the pick?
I have no idea, dude. Well, he's an actor.
Yeah.
They've not got that fake Andy Reid that's the guy from Modern Family, is it?
Is that not Coach? Put me in, Coach.
Put me in.
Or
yeah, that's the guy from Modern Family.
Yeah.
Who pretends to be Andy Reid's brother at times.
So just to make a little bit light on this, I'll wait till the thing comes down to the moment.
Oh, Jamari Carter for Virginia Tech.
So there's been a little bit of a run on.
We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 picks away, Vondell. We're 10 picks away. We're 10 picks away.
Go on, Jamie.
There's been a little bit of a run on cornerbacks. Anybody opposed to drafting Ryan Gosling? I know he was poor in high school either.
You want
Or is that just gone
cornerbacks?
straight over your head?
Jets pick is in.
Yeah,
No, it's not gone over my head.
I'm just checking.
I got it.
You're awake.
I got it.
I think the Tennessee Titans might want him.
Yeah, just checking. It's going to be a long afternoon, so we've got to throw a couple of crappy comments.
Oh my God!
Is Sunshine still on the board?
He went a couple of years ago.
Paul's the quarterback, isn't he, Sunshine?
Sunshine is. And the preacher.
I'll tell you something though, guys.
You need Nigel Griff, the kicker.
I tell you something, man. I'm just dying for an early night tonight. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get to bed.
Good luck with that, because this don't finish till midnight.
I know, dude. Like we've got
that is early compared to the last couple of nights.
Yeah, just like I said, just don't do what I did earlier today by trying to put a pizza on while trying to watch the sprint race for the Formula One and end up falling asleep. Now my pizza is an actual frisbee.
How do you not smell it though? That's the weird thing, because it starts getting that weird smell of this pizza when it starts burning.
I got it just in time before it got up and smoked. It's perfectly cooked black, but it's not incinerated. It's still edible. That's the thing. It's still edible, but it's in the bin.
So it was actually worse than the one I cooked when you came down here.
And you know the worst part of all is it was a Goodfellas pizza. It was a Goodfellas as well. I wasted bloody £3 on that. Aye.
Maybe they'll make you an offer you can't refuse now because you've said it on air.
Yeah, but yeah.
Ryan, stop.
Sorry, there are pizzas out there which we don't endorse, just Goodfellas pizzas, or Paul doesn't just endorse them.
Right, so what are we waiting for the Jets here? Do you think this could be another weapon here?
I'd say they'll draft defense.
Think so?
I'm going to say offensive line. I think they still need.
I was just going to say the same one as well. Yeah,
still need help for, if you're wanting to keep Aaron Rodgers in business for this next season, so that it's worth the first round pick.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first special guest for this evening, the great and powerful Mickey Spagnola. How we doing, Mickey? Oh, and he's on the move.
He's on the move. He's trying to find somewhere around the sky. Trying to find somewhere that's quiet.
He's just chilling in it.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Hey, Mickey,
all right, that was the solution. We needed a new link.
Had you put him into last week's podcast?
No,
how are you guys
myself
doing?
and Mickey have been trying to sort this out
we're
for
doing
20
great.
minutes.
You doing all right?
I'm good.
So what do you make of the draft so far?
About what you expect when you're drafting that late in all the rounds, and not willing to give up draft picks to move up, and you kind of let the draft come to you. And I think that's exactly what they did. I certainly like the first round pick. Something that they've needed if they were going to try to figure out how to do a better job of stopping the run, which has been one of the problems they've had. So, they were kind of debating between a guard or, Mozzie Smith, and they decided to go with the tackle. That's certain to get on the field, I think, this year.
100%. Definitely. I mean, we were just having this discussion, Mickey. Like we're seeing, we're kind of discussing, this seems to be the fourth round. It seems to be the pure Will McClay pick. When you look at history, does Dalton Schultz, Dak Prescott, Tony Pollard, players that made impact with the team, who do you think the Cowboys would go in this fourth round?
To guys they
Dallas.
already have, or guys they're taking to make an impact?
Who do you think? What position do you think Dallas will go in the fourth round? I mean, sorry.
Oh, in the fourth round. I don't know that they just got to have a position. It looks like so far they've just been following their board.
Exactly. This is what we were kind of talking about.
Because when they took Overshawn in the third round, they were just kind of looking for an athlete that had a dimension that can get himself on the field. And he looks like a specialty linebacker in sub packages, a potential maybe replacement at some point for Jaron Kearse on that kind of big nickel. He did play safety at times at Texas before he became a linebacker. Actually, he did both. So he was kind of a hybrid linebacker. So I think that kind of shows you that with these later picks, they're looking for a dimension where a guy can fit in and do something. Same thing with the tight end.
Definitely.
Schoonmaker, they needed a tight end. And they wanted a versatile one. They didn't want a guy that was going to be a big pass catcher that couldn't block. They needed better blocking from their tight ends if they want to continue to use 2 and 3 tight end sets. And I think this guy gives them an opportunity without having to give up a draft choice to move up to get one of the quote unquote name tight ends that everybody knew about.
Because when I'm looking at this board now, like obviously other positions of need that we do obviously need right now is offensive guard and running back. And the names that are popping up to me right now is obviously Zach Evans and Antio Mafe. So do you think that is potentially, those are the guys that we could potentially get?
Well, I mean, a guard certainly in play, but I think I left off marking them down on Washington's pick. And it looks like there's been 1, 2, 3, 4 guards, just pure guards already taken through the first 16 picks in the fourth round. So everybody's made a run at the guards. So I'm not sure exactly what's left. They were trying to do that in the first round and decided to take the defensive tackle. So, guard is in play. I think running backs in play, although, the guy I was thinking they might take a shot at was Roschon Johnson, and he already got taken ahead of them. So I'm not sure, just where they're at. I knew the other guy they were interested in went in the third round, Kendry Miller.
There we go. John Gaines, the second from UCLA.
Another guard.
Yep, he's the right guard as well. He's the right guard for them. So that leaves Maffei, the left guard, the guy that was part of the 30-day visit left from UCLA. So, so that's very interesting. That.
Yeah, and I could see them. Doing that if he's there. But how many picks we got to get to? Another almost 10?
5, I think it is.
Yep. 5. So we're 5 picks away.
5 picks away. Okay. I lost track of time trying to join you guys.
So, Mickey, a question for you, going back to the Mazi Smith pick. Your old sparring partner, Mr. Broadus, has suggested that Mazi Smith is the best one tech on this roster right now. So does that feed into your point, as you said, that he's going to see a lot of field time this year?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if one of the things I've learned over the years is you sort of follow the money when you're deciding about players. And when they re-signed Jonathan Hankins, I mean, he's 31, and they only signed him to the 1-year veteran exception. So they didn't spend a lot of money to bring him back, which also tells me no one else was offering him big bucks to sign elsewhere, right? So I would think there's a good chance, he may not be the day one starter, but he'll be on the field in a rotation for darn sure. Once he gets his feet on the ground. But he probably is the biggest, strongest defensive tackle they have at this point.
No, I definitely agree. I think a lot of our reactions was somewhat surprised, especially me and Brian. We were very surprised at first the direction that we went in the first round, but after processing and looking back, it is a position that needed. We were ranked 29th in the league in the run defense, and looking at rewatching his film, he's consistent. He's there from start to end of the game, bringing it on, forcing offensive linemen into the back foot into the pocket non-stop. So for him, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I'm very in love with the pick now. Despite what my previous thoughts were, we should have got.
What were your previous thoughts? What position did you want him to take?
It was more or less best player available at the time. There was Nolan Smith there. Even thinking about the tight ends. But again, I think that's more of a narrative what the mainstream media were trying to force onto Cowboys fans. I think in a way it's you should go for a tight end because he is the best player available, and we kind of fed into that, but we didn't actually stopped and think about the process, thinking, hold on a minute, we do need a defensive tackle. We didn't even, not a chance we actually took one moment to stop and breathe and think about it. It was just an instant reaction. It's we're just overreacting a little bit, but now the dust is settled, I'm very happy with the pick. Very happy with
because it. If you think about it, and in 11, and I kind of wrote this in my column after the pick, 11 of the 17 games, teams ran for more than 100 yards against the Cowboys. 11 of the 17. And in the 5 regular season losses, the teams all ran for at least 136 yards against the Cowboys, including the Packers at 207. And Jacksonville went for 192. So we needed to do something to, help their run defense. And I think having a big guy like that in the middle, and if you remember, once they traded for Hankins and in the games he was healthy towards the end of the season, they did a much better job stopping the run when he was in the ball game. And if you look at their problems they've had the last 2 years against San Francisco, the 49ers ran the ball on them, right? And then go back to 2020, they gave up more rushing yards than any team in Cowboys history. And if you want to go back to 2018, why did they lose to the Rams? The Rams are still running for yards in that playoff game. They went to 273.
Yeah.
And that was with their backup as well. That was their backup running back.
Yeah, it was the guy that came off his couch that led them. So at some point,
CJ Anderson,
do something, right?
That's
I
right.
know their history is not to take a defensive tackle in the first round. Well, you were okay at defensive end. You were mostly okay at linebacker. You were okay at cornerback. You were okay at safety. You better be okay at running back if you're going to pay Pollard $10 million on the franchise tag. Now, tight end, but again, they didn't rate the tight ends with first-round grades. That was a media-generated need for the Cowboys. None of those tight ends had a first-round grade, according to the Cowboys.
So here comes the Ravens section.
That's what I'm going to say, Mickey. So it wasn't the case that the Bills kind of threw a spanner in the works and took the Cowboys pick. It was literally he was the guy all along.
No, they were not going to take Kincaid. They didn't want a pass-catching tight end. They wanted a well-rounded tight end who could help block. And if you guys look at it, at least according to me, one of the problems they had at tight end was they didn't block very well. And if you're going to go out there and say, oh, I'm going 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends, big boy pants on, right? Well, then them tight ends better be able to block. And at the end of the year there, they were using offensive tackles as the 3rd tight end. So I just thought, the tight ends were they probably would have taken Laporta if he was there, but they wanted a complete tight end. They didn't want a pass catching tight end. That's all he could do. They got that. That Peyton Hendershot can do that. They just needed something to complement Jake Ferguson. But again, with the tight end deal, they could have started the season and played with those 2 guys and McEwen, and you would have said, okay, because obviously they didn't want Dalton Schultz back. And Dalton Schultz didn't want to come back here, by the way. Just look at what he signed for with the Texans. It was a 1-year deal that could make $6 million.
Yep.
So I think he overvalued himself, by the way.
Like we kind of got a wee indicator on that during the season. Like Schultz kind of I think he kind of spat the dummy out on one of his live streams because he's very into his game and he does live streams, and he kind of made a comment and that, and we've got friends that are friends with the Schultz family that kind of confirmed it as well. So we didn't want to say anything. So we knew like Schultz was going out the door. So we knew that we were going to have to draft a tight end some point in this draft. But I totally agree. Like if there was something like, as much as I love Ferguson and Hendershot, I love those, especially Ferguson. I love Jake Ferguson. But if there's one thing they do lack is the blocking ability. And to have like a Shoemaker in there, he's going to help complement the offensive line when it comes to the run game, especially. So, and how we're going forward under Mike McCarthy with this West Coast offense, potential West Coast offense, I'm quite intrigued to see what's going to happen. Really intrigued.
Yeah, no, absolutely agree with you on that. And now they got 3 tight ends, and it's like Mike McCarthy said with Shoemaker, he can play every responsibility a tight end has. He can do 4 things. He can get vertical enough for you. He can block. If you need him out wide, he can do that. And if you need him at the H-back, he can do that too. So they felt like he had 4 things that he could add to the offense, and one of the reasons why they ended up taking him there in the 2nd round.
Yeah, so one of the content creators online, Okay Media, made a great comparison video. This is kind of going back to Mazzy Smith. There's been a trade, sorry. New Orleans are now on the board. They just traded with the Browns, I believe.
Browns selected there. So
they selected McGuire. Yep. So New Orleans is now on the clock. But so Okay Media made a great wee video comparison. We all know how good Jalen Carter is, and everyone's kind of questions like, why did we go for Mazzy Smith and why he is actually potentially a much better player. Like, not saying he is a better player, but we're going to get a lot more out of Mazi Smith than you are going to get from Jalen Carter. Like, the thing was with Jalen Carter, he outlined this, like, he has moments of pure special moments. Like, he's not consistent throughout the whole game from start to finish, whereas Mazi Smith brings on that pressure from start to finish. And I think that is key to that. Like, as how gifted Jalen Carter is, he does not do that throughout the whole game. And
well, my understanding on him, he's not a very consistent person.
Yeah, so that kind of backs up what we're kind of saying. Yeah,
there was some check marks there, that there were some concerns on just how committed he is to playing football, and this doesn't stem from the accident he was involved in after their championship parade. I understand that he was a guy that you kind of had to keep tabs on. Now, great player, right?
Yeah, great player.
You know, and I think if all things were equal and everybody's not so desperate to get a quarterback, he probably should have been the first pick in the draft. But again, I think he had a few marks against him, and I think there were some teams concerned that they would have to babysit him to get him through a season.
Yeah,
and it's kind of interesting as well whether, you know, obviously Philadelphia are putting together the Georgia defense. Is that a good thing for him? Would it be better if he'd gone somewhere where he didn't have the same teammates that he
like
had
a nice buddy that
years?
he used to hang out with? Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm sure obviously the Eagles didn't factor that into the situation. But again, you know, if those guys play, it's formidable. But you know, when you make a trade like they were able to make, you know, you end up with the benefits of getting that high first round pick. So there's really, you know, everybody worries about, well, what were the Cowboys going to do to counter that? Well, you don't think that way, right? They get what they get, you get what you get. And, you know, let's remember the two teams split last year, right? Each team beat the backup quarterback.
Yeah.
It would have been nice if we got that rubber match in the playoffs.
That would have been sweet. Yeah, that would have been sweet. Like, so it kind of goes back to my original point, like where it comes to like so we mentioned like the Jalen Carter and Mazi Smith. So the things with Mazi Smith is when you watch his film, every rep he's putting in the same effort. It's full on go, forcing the center, forcing the guard back, and like getting into his gaps, no problem. You're seeing it through the whole game, and when you compare it to Jalen Carter, you're not seeing that throughout the whole game. You're seeing it in moments there in the first quarter, moments there in the third quarter, and that's it.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you, and I think one of the things.
Wow, sorry, Jake Henner, Fresno State.
Oh wow,
quarterback.
So
that was the Saints, right?
I also have another little bit of breaking news for you folks. The Lions have just traded DeAndre Swift to the Eagles.
Whoa!
You are kidding.
Seriously?
Yeah. Really?
Wow.
Yeah. Tom Pelissero, Ian Rappaport and Tom Pelissero are both reporting that right now.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Like, what did they trade them for? Like, they don't have like a 7th round. That's the only picks they've got left, right?
It's just breaking news. So if I get something, I will tell you. Yeah.
Wow.
It looks it's compensated.
The Rams have just put their pick in. So just thinking. So, Mickey, what's it like in terms of now being in the Cowboys meeting? So the Cowboys are on the clock. So what happens now once the pick is in? Is that like you guys are on high alert and it's like, right, press conferences, articles to be written? So what does your afternoon look like once the pick's in?
So are you asking what we do after the Cowboys pick?
Yeah. So so what would your afternoon kind of consist of?
So what happens immediately is they tape the call to the player, and we're able to see that. And then they get a conference call in with the members of the media that are here covering the draft with the player. So we'll get an interview with him. The guys on the podcast or radio, whatever they're doing today, they normally try to get the position coach on for an interview, and then at the very end of the day, after the draft is completed, and when they feel good about what they had begun to do, signing undrafted free agents, we'll have a press conference to wrap up the entire draft afterwards later this afternoon, when you guys are probably sound asleep, right?
Probably.
Or just waking up. I'm not sure which.
We're I think we're 50-50 right now, Mickey. Right, so what I'm going to do for now, and welcome back to Barry. He's now joined us back on. Welcome back.
Hey guys, how you doing? How you doing, Mickey?
So we'll just keep, what we're going to do, we're going to keep the stream up for now, because obviously the Cowboys are now on the clock. So let's see what we're going to do in the fourth round. Nope. Whoa! I thought he would have went undrafted.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Because I mean, Dallas PD have showed how to tackle him, you know. So
Stetson Bennett were drafted in the fourth round. Wow!
Well, maybe the Cowboys will take a quarterback.
I'm saying it, Aidan O'Connell. I'm going to say it, Aidan O'Connell.
At some point, that might be their pick. I don't know that they have to do that before the 5th or 6th round.
Yeah.
I wonder if the fact that the Saints traded in there for Hainer has forced that one.
Boy, if Stetson Bennett can get drafted, I would think the kid from TCU can get drafted, right?
Yeah, Max Dugan. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a big question mark now. Wow.
And they're happy about it.
Yeah. So, folks, what are we thinking? Like, obviously, for anyone who's watching in, give us your thoughts. Mickey, what are you thinking right now? Who's your best player available, possibly?
Oh, I don't know about who the best player would be this deep in the draft. I think what you're looking for is somebody that's got a dimension that allows them to first make the team, and secondly, maybe get on the field in some form or fashion. I would imagine the Cowboys, your pickup there is probably a little bit delayed. So I would imagine I saw somebody running to grab something. Their pick might have already been in here.
Do you think, Mickey, this is a little bit, I've been banging on about him the last few days. Do you think this is a little bit too early for Andre Carter out of Army? Or would you leave it in the
I didn't catch the name.
Andre Carter?
The Army defensive end.
Oh, I would not be able to give you a good answer on that one. The defensive end, I mean, we're getting down the line on available defensive ends. So again, this pick has to have something that can possibly get him on the field as a rookie.
Okay,
and getting on the field as a rookie 4th round defensive end might be somewhat of a long shot, right?
Yeah.
At least this year.
Oh, pick is now officially in.
So just quickly, the DeAndre Swift trade is they've swapped 7th round picks this year, and they're giving up a 4th round pick next year. In
2025.
That's not much, is it? Really? That's not much. That's a good deal
for an established player. That's.
I wonder if it was a salary dump.
Potentially,
yeah, Mickey, good call.
Because if you're trading a guy that has, and I have no idea what his salary, I have to look it up. Then you say, okay, I got to take on this big salary, so I'm not giving you much back to take him off your hands.
Well, the war room's happy, Jerry's happy, and Mike McCarthy's happy.
They've just come out on the stadium, is that? That's not much.
There's no
There's no Dan Quinn.
Yeah,
So,
no defense there.
Oh, Dan Quinn is there. He is there. It might be corner. It could be Trace from.
I could step out of the room and give you breaking news because I bet we already got it here.
I think I'm hearing some murmurings already.
Oh, here we go.
Mickey.
There you go.
Oh,
and I think I'm.
It's,
hold on, Lauren.
Oh! Yeah! I had them in my mock draft. Yes.
It is an edge rusher.
Yes. I literally had them in my mock draft simulator.
Oh, more like a defensive tackle.
So we've got another Fehoko on the team.
And they're not related.
They all say
I
you can never have too many pass rushers.
I love this pick. I love this one. Yes. I'm very happy with this one. Very happy.
Mickey, what's your immediate reaction?
You guys approve?
Yep.
So I'm gonna bow out now and try to catch his conference call.
Mickey, pleasure as always,
Hey,
sir.
Take care, Mickey.
Carry on and keep doing what you do for those Cowboy fans out there.
Stay safe, and we'll see you in November, Mickey.
Okay,
in November.
That sounds great. When we get closer to training camp, stay in touch. Okay.
Will do, Mickey.
Will do, Mickey.
Right.
Have a good one.
See you guys. Take care.
Pleasure as always.
That is
I'm liking this pick, guys. He looks.
This is hilarious. I literally did a mock draft literally hours before this, and Fehoko was the pick in the 4th round. Because now the 5th round I got Zach Evans, the 6th round I got Antio Maffei.
Right. Okay. I'll take that.
All right.
If that's how it falls, Paul. If that's how it falls.
Hold on a minute. Let me
I'm not going to complain.
Let me get it up.
I've just seen your message. You don't need to apologise when you can jump in whenever you want to.
I just want to say I got a bunch to do today, and then tomorrow I got Duran Bland booked over in Abilene for a Academy Kids Camp, and then Kenny Gant's getting ordained tomorrow, so I got to go visit his church, and kind of a couple of us got to go see him and congratulate him. Reverend Gant, Reverend Shark.
Well, there'll surely be some dancing at that, Barry.
Yeah, I'm sure. We have a men's group we do on Thursday mornings. Kenny's part of it, and so a couple of the guys from there are going to surprise him and go over.
Very good.
Who's your pet cat that's left in the draft then, Barry? Let's see if we can bang the drum for the Cowboys to take someone that you're very high on.
Gosh,
how many hundred plays for TCU though?
Yeah, I mean that Dugan's a possibility, and what about a kicker? I mean, maybe.
Yes.
I mean, I know it's pretty early, but I think they only have one off the board, right? Moody.
Right, so hold on.
Ryland went earlier in this round.
Where was he from?
Maryland.
Okay, so the Syracuse kicker is still available, right?
Yeah, Christopher Dunn.
So
he's still available.
In fact, I have it the other way about. I got Zach Evans in the 4th and Fehoko in the 5th.
All right. Okay.
So I got it the other way. So let me just share my screen and I'll show you guys.
Zach Evans is still available too, right?
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy I now want. I want Zach Evans. That's the guy I want now. Let me see. How to share present my screen.
The NFL Network have just brought up the offense now the trade's being made. And to be fair, that is a pretty scary offense. Jalen Jones, Chris Swift, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, and Dallas Goedert. That's not a bad tactic.
So
but they're still paying their running back 250 plus million.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I totally agree.
Can he pass block?
Yeah. Can he kick? Can he punt?
Yeah, so as you can see here, guys, like I've got Zach Evans, who is a 30-day visit, for Hoko, a 30-day visit, Maffey, 30-day visit. When it came to the 7th round, I was just like, I don't know where to go. So I just picked up the best available there. So I just picked up an tackle. So, but yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So we're almost into the.
I'm happy with that pick. I'm very happy with that one.
Yeah. I like Joe's comment right now.
Like you say, you can't. You can never have enough pass rushers.
Fowler's a 1-year deal, and Armstrong, is he on his contract year?
Yeah, I think he was a 2-year deal, Barry. So I think this is the second of those 2 years.
Yeah. So then you got Fowler, he's 1-year deal, so you never know.
1 year,
if this guy can fit in there. And Sam, I think this is Sam Williams going to take a big step up this year.
Yeah.
Can you believe we're already almost to the end of the 4th round on the line? This could be doing well before midnight.
Jamie, you missed it yesterday for Thanksgiving. We're going to try to get Tyron Smith, Tyler Smith, Mozzie Smith, and then we'll have Jamie Smith in the house.
I'll have to get a jersey printed. I'll have to get a jersey printed, and then we can have like a big family photo.
We're going to see if we can get Jalen and Rod too.
You get a Smith #1 on it or something.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
So
I'm a big family photo. I've been. I've got pride of place in my house.
We got to get Sam out. I know he did a video already, so I guess we got to get him as one of the players.
Yeah, he looked pretty hyped actually. Like a lot of people were pretty hyped when they saw that video. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Charlie Jones from Purdue. Wow, that's an interesting pick for the Bengals.
No, that's a really good pickup.
That's a really interesting one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love GXL's comment. This is pretty much
literally going to pull it up.
Yeah, this is Dan Quinn's team now. Like I do like the Fehoko pick. I really do like that one.
Like, I'm going to play devil's advocate here with you folks, right? Because I can be sure that Graham and Rich right now are screaming.
Yeah,
where's our left guard?
I'm the same. It is still a need, but I think with the talent pool in this draft, you're just trying to get the best players in of other positions in need and stuff like that. But when it comes to next year, obviously the talent pool for guard and offensive line is going to be greater, obviously.
See, I'm thinking of where we are in the draft now. So we're picking mid to late 5th round. The guy's not going to be a star anyway. That's no offense to the guy. Well, he's not going to be a star. He's not going to be a starter this year.
It's the 4th rounder. You mean it's the 4th rounder? You mean never know? It's the Will McClay pick.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I mean, I'm talking about a guard. I mean, you're now picking. You're not
you're talking about the guard, right. Sorry.
So you're not gonna. He's not really going to be a starter, is he? And that's not knock on the whether we pick if we pick a guard, but he's not going to be a starter. So, like I say, you might as well look at someone like maybe a kicker or someone that could give you some production.
Yeah, because they might move that guy from the Jets in there right now. So at least they have him for maybe a year till we get a great one next year.
I'm going to reiterate what I was kind of saying. So. Antio Maffey from UCLA, he is still available. He is the left guard for UCLA. We just saw his counterpart, John Gaines, the 3rd or something like that. He was the right guard. Yeah. He went there on the 4th round. So, if anything, it's either going to be Zach Evans or Antio Maffey is going to be the next pick, I think, if those two guys, if any of those guys are available. I think it's going to be one of those ones.
So I've again, I'm just going to go back to the question I was kind of asking you guys, right? We're moving to a West Coast offense, and we've made one offensive pick so far. We still need a wide receiver 4, 5, and 6.
Mm-hmm.
We still need a running back. We still need a left guard. Like, Mike McCarthy must be sitting in the draft room right now and going, where are my players? Because I just pulled up the draft class last year. The draft class was Tyler Smith, Sam Williams, Jalen Tolbert, Jake Ferguson, Matt Waletzko, Deron Bland, Damone Clark, John Ridgway, and Devin Harper. Dan Quinn got a huge amount of guys last year. And he got a huge amount of guys the previous year. Like, Dan Quinn seems to be getting an awful lot of picks.
So here's the thing, Brian. So this goes back to what you were saying yesterday, right? The one thing that we failed to do was actually stop the run, right? We're bringing in guys that we're going to get possession back to the ball to the offense.
Yep.
Like, and this is like the pendulum swing, so to speak. The offense wasn't on the field enough to put points on the board. Like, so we're now stocking up on this defense to help our offense get more on the field. That's the way I'm kind of seeing it now.
I was going to say the exact same thing, Paul, of what side of the ball needed most work. It was the defense, and that's no disrespect to the guys there, but like you said, and Mickey alluded to it earlier, how many yards were the Cowboys giving up on the ground? How many touchdowns were we giving up?
Yeah. But again, I said this last night. The defense wasn't the problem in our playoff losses to the last 2 years against San Francisco. We couldn't score. And so far, we've done nothing to help ourselves score. You know, we haven't. We've let Connor McGovern walk out the door.
We do have picks.
You know, Brian, your point yesterday was, we didn't score against San Fran. We weren't even close to scoring. Well, I mean, we were except for the turnovers. You know, if we had those 2 interceptions, we could have scored. But and then a big play, a big mishap on defense with Diggs. But the run stopper, I think that's the one pick.
Flipping to where we are now, Brian, in terms of we've obviously got, but is anybody going to come in on offense? So you say wide receiver. Is your pick at wide receiver going to come in and be wide receiver 3? Is it going to make a lot of difference on the field this year? I don't think it will. So,
wow, that's a great pick for Chicago.
Or
Tyler Scott.
Could Deuce spike it up a little bit and spice it up, and
that's a good name to mention, Barry. It's a really good name.
That puts Turpin on notice, and then and now you get kind of, because Turpin, I mean, he didn't really do anything on offense last year. I don't know if they used him right, but he didn't do really anything. So you know, maybe take a shot at him and see what happens.
Then again, here's a question in regards to Turpin. Then it's like, was that more of a Mike McCarthy pick rather than a Kellen Moore pick? Because obviously Kellen Moore did not utilize him at all.
Right.
So are we expect to see Turpin be more engaged this year under Mike McCarthy's way of doing offense? Possibly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because like you said, he got everybody excited preseason, and then really didn't do much of anything.
Are you talking about Turpin or Tolbert? Because
sorry, Tolbert. Sorry, Tolbert. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, he's been. He should hopefully get better. He's been out of Dak's house a lot. They've been. They've been working out,
and he's put some good size on as well. He's been hitting the weights.
He looks pretty well ripped.
Yeah, Tolbert's had a really good off season from the way how things have been reported.
Dak looks really great too. You know, we were at Travis' event the other night, and man, he looks like he's in great shape.
Yeah, I'm still going to say Zach Evans, Ole Miss running back. That is, I think that we will need to address that. I think that's going to be my next pet cat is Zach Evans.
When are we next on the board?
Oh God, I'm not good with numbers. Hold on a minute, I'll tell you right now. It is. I did have it a wee second ago. Let me see. Where are we?
169.
Yeah, 169. Thanks, Brian. Cheers.
Again, end of the round, isn't it? We've got a ways to go, boys.
Yeah.
Maybe time to crack open beverage.
Jay Ward from LSU is just off the board for Minnesota.
Jay Ward. That name rings a bell. Safety. Yeah, I was thinking safety. All right, yeah.
Raiders have just traded up to the Pats, pick up a left round.
I'm not too sure, Labarski. I'm not too sure. But all I know is that Zach Evans is definitely one of the guys that had a 30-day visit with the Cowboys. I definitely know that. So just to kind of bear that in mind.
Labarski, I might be speaking out of turn here, but I don't think there were character concerns for.
Oh, there's been a trade.
Zach Evans. Yeah.
Yeah. The Raiders are on
the clock.
So
Jamie, did you call that?
Patriots give up 144 and 212 for the pick. So not much to move up where they moved up to. They moved up the left spot. Not too much.
Oh, NFL breaking news. That's just kind of going over the whole DeAndre Swift trade. Yeah.
I'm sick of this Alexa. I'm gonna pull the plug on it. It's doing my head. People keep watching.
Alexa, tell Jamie he's pretty.
Yeah, Barry, we missed it before we came on here because we've got the motion detector, doorbell. It's got cameras at the front of the house and the back, so it detects motion. And then every time, even if we go into the neighbours, if it's within 6 foot of the house, it picks up, so it just keeps talking. But then Paul decided to ask a few questions off air to the. I'm not going to say its name because it'll be light up. Random flatulent noises being made and songs coming on, and it was
Hey, how'd you like that?
Life will grow up.
How'd you like the Longhorns pick yesterday?
Loved it. A little bit disappointed Rochelle went today, but yeah, loved the pick. Like you say, I think Mickey was saying earlier that he could play. He could play that kind of in between kind of linebacker safety because he's had experience coming out of high school playing safety. It's going to be a great compliment to this defense.
Yeah.
Just disappointed Bijan.
You keep cutting out, Jamie. You keep cutting out.
It's the option today.
Well, I'll let you guys go. I'm going to run, and then I'll jump on later on to say you guys, as always, do a great job, and love listening to all that expertise there. So we'll talk to you all later on.
Sounds good, brother.
Talk to you later, Barry.
Take care
of yourself.
Cheers.
So I think, guys, when this pick gets made, I'm going to turn the camera on and go put some food in the oven because I'm starving.
Yeah, I'm actually going to order some pizza.
But I'm not
from my oven, mind you.
I am going to keep my eye on the oven so people don't have to worry that this house is going to burn down. Because we're not going to make a poor mistake.
So Ken just made the comments. So we've got pick 169, 212, and 244 left.
3 to go.
And the Raiders are still on the clock. Oh, no. I cancel that. The pick just came in. And here's the selection.
Yeah. So this is the last pick in the 4th round. We're straight into the 5th round, and things should speed up from here. I'm surprised it's nearly taken 2 hours.
I don't know though. They're coming quick. They're coming thick and fast. I thought, to be fair.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Raiders going to take a punt.
Oh,
that stings.
Oh,
right, boys. I'm just going to quickly. I'm going to turn the camera off, unless you want to boot me out or put me in the thing drive. I'm going to whack some food and I'll be back when the food's made.
Wow.
No worries, Jay. We'll chat to you in a bit.
Yeah, Jerry and Stephen were not like that one.
No, that kind of hurts.
Yeah, we really wanted Aidan O'Connor because we worked out a lot with him, and
we still have
Dugan,
the other guy. No, not Duggan. Clayton Toon is still there.
Clayton Toon from Houston. Yep.
Yeah, he's still a possibility. I think they've worked him out as extensively as they have Aidan O'Connell.
Yeah.
Like again, I think the reason they worked out Toon and O'Connell is they're multi-year starters. They have game experience. You're not going to be bringing in a guy who's a one-season wonder, as Mike would always tell us.
Mm-hmm.
So Jacksonville are on the clock with the first pick in the 5th round.
Yeah, and the pick's in already.
They're gonna start flying in from here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yes, folks. So just be prepared. This is going to be it's just going to get faster and faster now.
Yeah,
and the chances of trades and stuff like that, unless there is a player that's just really falling down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everyone's just now going to pick up whatever they can now.
Yeah. Like this is, as we say, today is the draft or the scouts day. It's the old Krusty's day. As Brian Broaddus would tell you himself, the coaches are not going to know who these guys are. As he says, the triangle is Stephen and Jerry, the coaches, the scouts, and Will McClay is somewhere in the middle of that triangle.
Yeah.
And that's where it's all going to be balanced out of.
I'm really intrigued to see what we're going to be like on what the Dallas Cowboys board is like right now. Who is the next person on our list? Linebacker Yasir Abdullah has just been selected for Jacksonville.
Wow. Okay. So
all right. While I'm here, I'm now going to order some food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think this is what happened last year was the early round picks were offense and then it went heavy defense on the back end. And I think as Ken is kind of saying here, we need to concentrate on offense from here out.
Yeah.
And I would imagine these last 3 picks, and maybe if they make a trade or two in these last couple of rounds, they should all be offensive players as well.
Yeah, totally agree with you, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, there's been a trade. Washington are now on the board.
Washington could be in here for a quarterback as well. They could be coming up because they only have Sam Howell. And Ken is asking for a running back and a guard. Absolutely, Ken. I think.
Yeah, I have to agree. Like, hold on, because again, I know people were saying Maffey was off the NFL boards and stuff like that, but
yeah,
if I'm just going based on what the Dallas Cowboys have been having on their 30-day interviews, if they're interested in the guy, they have interest in him for good reasons. So it could be Maffey. It could be Maffey in the 6th round, or even 5th. It could be Zach Evans in the 5th or the 6th.
If he's not on boards, there's a potential that they get him undrafted. Like a name I'd watch out for is maybe Emil Ekiyor Jr., who played guard for Alabama.
Oh,
he might be someone. Andrew Voorhees is still there.
Yeah, the US. Yeah, Like he was touted to be a second rounder as well.
Yeah, he's going to be a medical redshirt, obviously, for this year. But the traits are there with him. Like, what did he do? Was it 35 or 37 reps on the bench?
Something like that.
Would have busted ACL. His ACL was already gone.
Something like that, dude. Something like that.
Yeah. Like crazy stuff. Sorry, Ken, just to answer your question there, what are the issues with Maffey? I'm not sure what the issues are with Maffey. And as Joe was kind of saying, look, we do love to redshirt a player as well. So, you know, it's not as if that's going to be an issue. If they're going to go, as we say, Chuma Adoga could play left guard, they might slide Tyler Smith down into left guard and Tyron back at left tackle.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could have Voorhees coming in 2024 if that was the pick. Yeah. And then Ken is saying Deuce Vaughan would be fun with his dad being a Cowboy scout. So his dad is Chris Vaughan. So again, another interesting player. He very much might be a pick, but he's a bit of a change of pace back. He does similar to what Tony Pollard does. He might not be a bell cow. Now, he was a bell cow for Kansas State, but he's small. He's not NFL size bell cow.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
KJ Henry from Clemson. Wow.
Yeah. KJ Henry he was another guy who was quite high up the boards at the start of the season, slipped down. And that's kind of a function of Clemson not being the force that we've seen in the last few years. They didn't go to the I don't think they went to a New Year's Six bowl this year. Indianapolis's pick is in straight away.
Mm-hmm.
So as we say, folks, picks should come flying, and I might be abandoning my thing of writing down who every pick is.
Yeah, I think it's more of a lost cause now, Brian, because it's grown so fast.
Yeah, I'll try and do it as much as I can, and just maybe concentrate on giving you guys the opinions. The focus is telling you what we can. Joe's also saying I'd feel a lot better if we got in Maffey or Voorhees for the O-line. I think a lot of people would, Joe.
Yeah.
What's your own opinion, Paul?
Yeah. Darius Rush.
That stings.
Mm-hmm.
That stings.
Yep. That stings a lot. Yeah, I mean, Voorhees, obviously there was the injury concern with him. That's the biggest. That's the reason why he's fallen down so far down. I mean, we do have the best medical staff in the NFL. Like I mentioned, what they did for Jalen Smith, he managed to have an NFL career. Like managed to help Dak Prescott get back quicker than sooner rather than later. So, yeah, I'm just kind of. I'm on board with it.
Yeah. Again, JXL here is asking Andre Carter in the 7th. Any takers? Jamie is off screen right now, but I know Jamie is screaming and saying yes. Jamie would take him in the 5th if he could. This guy really is.
Yeah, the problem is with Army though, and even Navy players, it's like they still have their years of service to serve, right? So they may have to go off from football. That's the problem.
But the thing is now, I think they're actually starting to say that they'll allow these guys go to the NFL.
Right.
That they will allow them to forego the actual years of military service. So it's, as you rightly say, it's always been the case that Army and Navy players don't get picked up because they have to do those couple of years, but who knows? And Joe's saying he thinks the Cowboys he doesn't have the Cowboys measurements. Potentially, and the fact that they've taken Junior Fahoko already, I don't know if they double dip down on.
I don't think they will.
End.
I don't think they will. I think we will need to go for running back in this pick. It has to be. It has to be a running back, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because all we've got right now is Pollard,
Malik Davis, and Rico Dowdle.
Yeah.
And Ronald Jones. So
it's not as bad when you think about it. But we'll just need to wait and see. But
yeah. And as we say, look, maybe Zeke is just on the sidelines waiting for a call.
Yeah. Give me one wee moment there. I just need one.
Yeah.
Get my wallet.
Yeah. So Stephen is also saying it's not a foregone in terms of military service, just postponed until after their careers have finished. So thanks for the update, Stephen. As we say, we always love to have the knowledge from folks here on the show, or those who are tuned in, because we don't know everything. As much as we know a lot of information, we don't know exactly what's happening.
Oh, Clayton Toon's gone.
Yeah.
Wow. That's the two quarterbacks Dallas had interviews with.
Yeah.
It could well and truly be Max Duggan. It could well and truly be.
I'm not sure.
Anything can happen now, Brian. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Yeah. And I've just seen a tweet out there from our own Mike, who's saying he expects both Smiths to be playing on the left-hand side of the line. Steele stays at right tackle, and keeping Tyler at guard until Tyron can no longer play.
Yeah.
But as Graham would always say, Paul, it's not a matter of if, it's when Tyron goes down.
Yeah, agreed.
And what's the backup plan? And that's why Rich and Graham are always banging the drum.
I'm the same. I'm on the same. I'm on the same boat.
Yeah.
I'm on the same boat because do we even look at tackle then if that's the case? Get an arm backup? Like, what's the status with Let's Go? Or there's so many questions right now.
Yeah. Like as I say, you've Voorhees, you've Maffey. I think Jalen Duncan is still on some people's boards. Who's a tackle? I think Jalen Duncan is out of Maryland. So and as I say, Emil Ekiyor out of Alabama. So there's lots of guys there.
So hold on, Brian. So Jess Nevada has just posted something here on the Blogging the Boys. Saying Malik Davis will have to step up this season, and they do trust him a lot. They've said it before. They don't think Tony Pollard's injury will play a factor to anything since he has plenty of time to rehab.
Yeah.
So, here comes the Brown selection.
Yeah.
Some jacket that, isn't it?
That is a jacket.
Oof. You won't be missing in the night with that on.
No.
See, I don't know, Ultra Cup. Like, I am actually quite happy with the draft so far. I mean, I love the Fahoko pick. Like, I'm a big fan of Fahoko, and like we are drafting players in position of need. It's not necessarily the best player available, but these guys are going to help. They are going to help improve the team overall. What we've already got. Oh, there's another quarterback off the board. There's DTR off.
Yeah. That's that's a little bit of a pen throw for me because DTR was the quarterback that I was interested in. I think there was a lot of similarities with Dak. Obviously he doesn't have Dak's size, but he had similar traits to Dak, and that's a bit of a pen throw for me. As Joe is also saying, there's a huge run on quarterbacks. Like literally, I think Max Duggan is one of the few quarterbacks who's left, and I wouldn't be taking Max Duggan personally, but I think someone's going to take him now.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we are way back. So here's the thing. You just missed this, Ultra Cowboy. So we just had Mickey Spagnola on the show, and as big and scary it may sound with these Georgia Bulldogs being on this team, let's be honest here. Jordan Davis has not had a good rookie season, right? The Kobe Dean is still a big question mark. As talented Jalen Carter is, there is a lot of questions regards to his character. Is he going to be in the league for long? Is he committed? Oh, sorry, there's been a trade. Minnesota on the board. Also,
Minnesota are moving a lot.
Yeah. And also, when it comes to Jalen Carter, and Okai Media made a great segment on this, comparing the difference of the type of player of Mazi Smith and Jalen Carter is. Jalen Carter will give you special moments of pure excellence, but he will not do that every single rep throughout the whole game. He will fade out a lot, and all of a sudden he will just come out of nowhere. Whereas Mazi Smith, he is constantly, every single rep, hitting those A gaps, hitting those B gaps, forcing the guards and centers every single rep. And that is something that we are truly missing in this Cowboys defense. So, so I'm not particularly worried. Like, I know the Eagles are happy with the picks because of we got the best Georgia Bulldogs.
Splash.
Yeah, it's a splash pick, but not all splash picks materialize to be the best thing.
Yeah.
So,
and I think what Lebarski is saying there is the correct way of looking at it. These coaches, this scouting team, they're in the building every day. They see all of the offensive line guys, how they're developing, and they have insights we don't. Yep. If we all had the insights, we would have a very different tune to us.
Absolutely, right. Absolutely, mate. Just bear in mind, we're just going based on our what's available on the internet and based on other people's opinions. We do not know. Like, the closest thing we've got is obviously the guys like Mickey Spagnola, the guys like Brian Broaddus. Like, they know their connections inside the organization. Like, and the way how things work, and we're getting our information from, it makes sense. Like, the more you think about it, it makes sense. I'm very happy as well, Ken. I'm really happy with it.
Yeah.
Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm happy. Like, the more I do think about what we've done in this draft, the more I think it's actually going to help really improve other aspects of the team. So that's what I'm thinking. And Ultra Cowboys actually in Kansas City. Sweet. Awesome. Oh, wow.
Well, I'm loving Ken's comment here, Paul. I'm going to pull it up. Not football related, but I'm loving this new Kraken coffee rum tonight. And Joe's responding to him and saying, I hear good things, but not really a rum guy. So it's great to see everyone interacting in the comments as well.
Yeah, so basically my drink of choice for the past 3 nights has actually been Iron Brew Energy, so that's why I'm still alive right now.
And Ultra Cowboy, you're saying DQ can't draft. The Legion of Boom got to a Super Bowl because of Dan Quinn.
I wouldn't say that was Dan Quinn's fault. I would say it was the general manager who did get sacked at Atlanta.
Arthur Smith. But that's as I say, DQ built a defense. The Legion of Boom, they went to 2 straight Super Bowls.
And he actually did take a team that he did have under, what's his name, Arthur?
Arthur Blank, I think.
Arthur Blank. Under Arthur Blank.
The owner. Yeah.
Arthur Blank's the owner. And he took that team to the Super Bowl, even though he screwed up in the Super Bowl, but still, he still took. Oh, Jacqueline Roy just went off the board in Minnesota. That's a good pick for Minnesota. Wow. Any cigars this evening, boys? Nah, no cigars tonight, unfortunately, Joe. Yeah,
maybe
I'm going to
at
be
the end of
honest.
this draft.
I'll be honest. I regret smoking that cigar in my house now because it still stinks. So so going forward, every time I'm going to have a cigar, it's always going to be outside. Nice. Yeah. Oh, Ken, you need to let us know what type of cigar you're on right now.
Yeah, Ken Hughes here, who's one of our regulars. Ken is very much an aficionado. I've seen some of the.
Yeah, Ken's a legend within the UK Cowboys fans. A legend.
Yeah. Ken's also a former O-line guy.
He is indeed.
He's played offensive tackle and offensive guard.
Yeah, like he played down south. I played up north, but we never like. I think when I started playing, that's when Ken stopped playing. I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Ken has been one of the people who's supported us.
No, I'm sorry, Ultra Cowboy. That is a dumb statement. I'm sorry. I'm going to call you out on that one. You cannot refer that. That is an unfair. Like, take Adrian Hutchinson, take David Ojabo, take Kwity Paye. Those are other defensive linemen from Michigan, and they're doing. But Ojabo, he's still to really play a game because he's been redshirted because of injury. But those guys are 10 times the player that Taco Charlton turned out to be. So, Ultra Cowboys, honestly, using the Taco Charlton as a scapegoat excuse, I'm sorry, but I disagree with you on that one. I'm sorry.
So Ken is telling us he has a Cohiba on.
Cohiba, nice. Cohibas are expensive as well. I
have some Cohibas here in the house, Paul.
Oh, Cohibas are good. I'm really enjoying the Camachos. Mike really introduced me into the Camachos, like the Connecticut's. I really like them.
Yeah. We're now flicking into being the cigar podcast.
Okay, Cameron Mitchell is now off the board from Northwestern.
Yeah, Cam Mitchell again. He's another he's a very solid player. Paul, Cam Smith is off the board, isn't he? He's gone.
Cam Smith, yeah, he was off early in the second round.
Yeah. That's right. I was trying to think. I think he might have been early third, was he?
No, I think he was second round. I think he was a couple of picks before us. If memory serves me right, I think it was like 4 picks before us.
He was pick 51. He went to Miami.
Yep. So
Yeah.
So Jets our pick is in. Let's see what they're going to do. Oh God, Ken, you've actually really got me in the mood to like really get my wallet out and get some Cohibas now.
Yeah, it's moving. It's still moving a little bit slowly. I'll say that. I thought it might quicken up a little bit. It did for a few minutes, and then it's just backed off again.
2010. I played from. So Ken played from 1988 to 2010. I played from 2013 to 2019. I only played 6 years because I got into the game quite late. Because before that, I was doing kickboxing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Ken, what team was it you played for again? I'm trying to remember because I know you and Alicia played head to head a few times, I believe. So I could be wrong. Back in the day, because I know she is now back playing offensive line and tackling that. So.
Paul, check the private chat in about 2 minutes.
Okay, doke. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, but yeah. Yeah, that's just getting too much now. There's no need to be like that. Yep. Yeah, I saw Cardiff Mets, Croydon Kings, Tiger Bay Warriors, and the South Wales Warriors. And yeah, he played for Plymouth when I was with the Warriors. Yeah, I thought so. Yep. Yeah, I've always played for East Kilbride.
Yeah.
All right, so New England pick is in.
So you saw the pick for the Jets, Paul, did you?
I did not actually. I did not.
They took Izzy Abakananda,
the running
back.
back. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's him off the board.
Yeah. So again, another running back off the board. Zach Evans is still there.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think it's going to be Zach Evans.
I think again. So Zach Evans seems to be. Maybe there are issues. I think Lebarski said there might be issues. So who knows what's going on there that he's still on the board.
Oh man, really?
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh,
I did not expect that. Wow, I did not expect that.
Oh. So for those who are listening in, the New England Patriots have just taken guard Antonio Mafe from UCLA in the 5th round.
Yeah,
things are going a little bit pear-shaped now on the offensive side of the ball for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, Joe, you just missed it there. Antonio Mafe, a guy that was interviewed with the Cowboys, is now off the board, unfortunately. A guy I would have thought that we could have made it to our slot.
Yeah.
Crap.
No. That kind of hurts. It's now going to be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah,
so Lebarski, stay with us.
Yeah, Lebarski, stay with us, dude. Stay with us, man. Yeah.
We think we have a resolution organized.
Yeah. It was. You weren't the only one, my friend. It was getting a bit too much.
Yeah.
Well, Panthers pick is in.
Yeah. So JXL is saying, obviously, Maffey is gone. That they're obviously happy with what they have.
Yeah, all the rumors and stuff like that they were saying, they were thinking of like that. That could be the case now. Like, how I feel about it, I'm not entirely too sure, but it still goes back to the question what Graham was saying. It's like, when will Tyron Smith go off the field this year?
Yeah.
That's the question I'm now asking. We're not going to get a full season out of him. Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's my pizza.
There's pizza and Arnie. So we're on the clock at the minute. And yes, Lebarski, this is about positivity, 100%. And that's why we've taken the actions we have. Whilst we're saying we're disappointed about things happening, we obviously want to be realistic and tell you when we're disappointed things are happening, and good, robust, and healthy discussion is encouraged on here. Just to answer Ken, as Ken is saying, is there anyone available in free agency? So Dalton Reisner, who was a first-round guard who played for the Broncos, I believe, for a couple of years, is still available, and teams will potentially move on from players. So Lebarski, everyone is delighted to have you back. So JXL and Elizabeth are both giving you a big shout out there. So
who's the Panthers selecting?
The Panthers have just selected.
I've got it on screen.
Yeah, you've got it. Yeah.
Jamie Robinson, safety.
Jamie Robinson. I'm going to admit now that is a name I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, me too.
And this is when it's going to start happening. Is we're going to go.
Well, folks, even though we're still in the draft, here's the pizza. Haha.
Are we having?
If anyone's curious to know what's on the pizza, it's spicy chicken and chorizo. And literally, my dog is right here beside me, salivating. He's drooling right now. And don't you worry, Arnie, you are going to get some trust.
Joe is kind of saying here, he says, crazy we had offensive line problems last year and we didn't even address it. Joe, I think to be fair, like they've brought in Chuma Adoga, Farniok and Waletsko are still there. Josh Ball is healthy. I understand your frustrations. I absolutely do.
Like, I'm the same. I'm a little bit frustrated.
Yeah.
Like Mickey said, like, there's only two choices. It was either going to be guard or it was going to be defensive tackle. So they clearly felt at the first round defensive tackle, which was the biggest root of our problem in defense, needed more addressing. Like, so, but yeah.
And Lebarski is saying, the more I sit on it and think, Farniok gives you more than a mid-round pick anyway. He's got experience under the belt. Another off season to come. So he's there, he's in the building. And Joe, apologies, we will try and not mention. we'll try and not mention. Look, we'll try our best. We'll try our best. Where you're coming from on that. That is fully understandable.
There you go, buddy. I've got
one
happy.
I've got one happy
on now.
Yeah, we're on to pick 146 right now. It's the New Orleans Saints who are
we're 13. Is it 13 picks away now? 13?
23.
Oh God, it feels like forever, dude.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it does feel like this round isn't going as fast as I would have hoped. You know. But look, hopefully it picks up. Because it's not ideal.
I will say though, my delivery driver was smoking hot.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So they're giving her a really nice tip there. It's all about being nice to them. So I think I can see the New Orleans pick is in. They're on an ad break at the minute. Yeah.
So once that comes back, we'll bring it up for you folks. And then it is on to the Tennessee Titans, and then the Chicago Bears are next up.
Hey, behave, you guys, behave. I'm talking about the money tip, not the other tip, Ken.
So as we say, it's day 3 for us. We've had 2 very late nights. This is our 3rd day on it.
Yeah, I've literally got cans and cans of Iron Brew Energy all over my desk. I've not even been bothered to clean it up yet.
So Lebarski has made a point, Paul, and I think it's a good point to make. Let's be positive about this draft because we have drafted Brandon Cooks and Stephon Gilmore.
Well, we didn't draft them. We brought them in for sure. Yeah.
There you go. So,
I mean, it's been a very productive off-season retaining players and bringing players in. I will give Jerry and Stephen credit for that. Safety, Jordan Howden from Minnesota just went off the board.
Yeah. And Joe has brought up the point. On the bright side, we found Tony Romo after.
Yeah, exactly.
So we can still find gold. Like, we're 2.5 days into coverage, and I haven't even marked off square number 1 on our bingo board. Jeff Heath, undrafted free agent safety.
There we go.
Valley State.
There we go, Brian.
The GOAT, undrafted free agent. But look, the Cowboys have a history of undrafted free agents dating back to. I'm gonna say I was gonna say Bullet Bob Hayes, but I don't think Bullet Bob was. But like Everson Walls, Bill Betts, Tony Romo, Jeff Heath, Lyle Collins, Peyton Hendershot, Blake Jarwin.
Malik
we
Davis.
Do get we get a lot of good out of undrafted guys. Peyton Hendershot, Sean McEwen are both undrafted guys, So we always take a guy undrafted and they make the roster. So it will happen.
We do have a special guest on the show, and it isn't without a follow a doubt one of my best buds, the hairy. Oh, I was going to say something funny and sacky there, but no, let's just bring him in. It's my bro, Shannon. What's happening, bro?
Yo, what's up?
Nothing much, bro. You doing all right?
I'm great. How are you guys?
I'm actually pretty happy right now. Yeah.
Yeah? You like what they're doing so far?
Like, I'm not thrilled, but it makes sense to what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
So
looks like they had a plan going in.
Yeah, definitely. Like, some of the players that they have interviewed and stuff like that, they're kind of gone off the board already. Like the guard, Antonio Maffei and stuff like that. He just went. So I think they're going to go running back in this next round.
Oh, yeah? Who do you like? Who do you like to run back?
Well, the one that makes sense to me is Zach Evans from Mississippi, Ole Miss.
Gotcha.
So what's been happening with you then?
Not much, man. Just working. You were on. How was that, by the way? I hadn't talked to you since you talked to Ray.
Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, so Shannon now works. What's the name of it? Is it Notable
Live? Yeah,
Notable Live. So it's working alongside with the great Emmett Smith, bringing fan experiences to your screens, and you can get to interact with Hall of Fame players like Urlacher, Ray Lewis, and stuff like that. So I had the opportunity to go on and have a wee question and speak to Ray Lewis and that, and I thought the experience was fantastic. So, and is it next month you're doing one with Emmett? Is that correct?
Yeah, Emmett's on May the 3rd, Wednesday. So if you can, if all of you listening, I know it'll be late for you guys over there. I think it's at I want to say 6:30 our time. But if you go sign up, go to notable.live, and we'll do our best if you sign up for the event. Shoot me a message on Instagram, Shannon_PG. Let me know that you signed up, and I'll do my best to get you in the room with Emmett, let you ask Emmett a question. And it's a cool platform, man. It's Paul was on it. You're able to talk to your favorite athletes. If you can imagine like a call like this that you can get on the screen, ask them a question, and then there's also a commerce experience where you can buy. Emmett auctions off a lot of his game use stuff. Like he just auctioned off the ball that he was carrying when he crossed 18,000 yards, which is pretty remarkable because there's only 2 of those in existence, and Walter Payton had one and he had the other one. And we use eBay. We're partnered with eBay. We use their platform to sell stuff, and then we also provide experiences where we're going to do some stuff. We got some stuff planned that you'd be able to go. Just for instance, hey, go on a fishing trip with Emmett. Go play catch with Emmett, something like that. So it's cool, man. I've been there since November and really like it. Love the people I work with, and the platform itself is really nice.
Yeah, so because it's actually because I remember when you first joined, you messaged me about platforms and stuff like that, and seeing where it is now, I'm really amazed, and I really love the format of the application. You're using it on your mobile device, and you literally are having a one-to-one call with a Hall of Fame football player. Like I got to speak. Like I'm not a Baltimore Ravens fan. Everybody knows that, obviously. But to even get the chance to even ask Ray Lewis a question and have a nice wee interaction with him I thought it was really good.
Yeah, it's really cool. And Emmett co-founded it with Mike Antonucci, and when they founded, Mike's a big Yankees fan, and he always was like, man, if you could just get to meet these guys and see behind the curtain and see how great of people they are and just talk to them. And then he got to know Emmett over the years. They started, they built this for fans and athletes where you can engage one-on-one, and it's super cool. It's been a fun ride so far. So
yeah, I'm really excited to see how things really do kick off and stuff, and when more events do start, when the traffic picks up more to say. So I'm really excited for that for you, man. But we've actually got some of the guys here in the chat, like our good old friend Ken Hughes. He says, miss you on hanging with the boys, Shannon. He misses you.
Miss you too, Ken. Yeah, man, that was was a hell of a run. 19 years with the Cowboys. I think I was on there. We started hanging, I think, 5 years ago. And I honestly miss the fans, one. And of course, I miss the guys, Kurt, Nate, Jesse, because, I've said this before. We did no show prep. Kurt did all the show prep. He was the one that would come with the running show, and he'd have like anywhere between 5 and 10 topics to talk about. And very rarely did we stick to topic. We would go off, and we would just show up and we would just talk, man. And that's kind of what you got. And that was the whole concept when we started it was, we started that to be like, hey, what if you were just in the bar with 2 former players and 2 slaps like me and Kurt? What would that be like? And that's just what we did. So it was fun, man.
So this is what the big Labarsi's just commented, like the vibe of the show that you and Kurt and all that brought, like it had a really good vibe to it, and that's why everybody loved that show, and that's why people miss you, man. So, but yeah, man, it's like I'm just really excited how things are going so good for you right now, man. And but as you know, that me and with Brian and Mike and all that, and Jamie, don't forget Jamie, we're all coming back over for November. So I hope you're preparing your liver to get some drinks in the go.
Hell yeah! Hey, can you do a podcast from here on your phones?
We can do, yeah.
Let's do that. Let's go to a bar or somewhere and let's do one when y'all get over here. Let's see how many beers we can drink on the air and how long it takes us to stop understanding each other.
Oh, that could be a dangerous game. Depending what bar we go to, Shannon. Depending what bar we go to. I
think we should go to the one
tight ends.
Yeah.
I think we'll definitely need a parental advisory notification for that for sure.
Let's put a disclaimer on there. Yeah.
So Shannon, here's the question, right? You're talking about until we don't understand each other. Who's the first person you're not going to be able to understand?
Oh, I can't understand. I can't understand Jamie now, and I'm sober. Hands down. Paul, it takes me about 7 to 8 beers and a couple of shots, and it's fun. It's funny because the first time I hung out with Paul, well, it was in London, but the first time he came here, he wound up crashing on my couch for like a week, and everybody at work told me, like, you're crazy, dude. He could be this axe murderer. You don't even really know him. You met him for like 2 days in London. And he's staying with you for a week, and I'm like, whatever. What a way to go! It'll be a great story. But the first night we hung out, man, we were catching up, we were talking, and then we got in this. It got really loud where we were, and we would start talking, and we had to yell in each other's ear. And after about an hour of that, we just quit talking. So from like 12:30 to 2. I don't think we said anything to each other. We just
we literally were just connecting by hand signals. Like, here?
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah. This is how our friendship began, just from beers and slapping each other's chests in London, pretty much.
Yeah, Ric Flair and each other for a night. Yeah. By the way, Paul, did you see him on Rogan last week?
No, I haven't catched up on that yet, actually.
Yeah, go check it out. He was on. He did about 2.5 hours, and Ric Flair did, and it was good stuff. So if you have 2.5 hours to kill, go check it out.
Oh, definitely.
Hey, Lauren, how's it going?
Hi, not too bad, Shannon. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. You know what? I'm doing good, but the Eagles are doing a lot better than I am, man. You talking? They're going to get rid of Fletcher Cox, and they're going to get rid of Brandon Graham after this year, right?
Yep.
And then you got 3 young studs they've got on the front. Man, they're going to be trouble for a long time, man. They're young and they got a plan.
They've got to keep their £255 million running back clean. That's the only problem. So
yeah.
I keep saying that. See, regards to the quarterback, especially their running back style quarterbacks, if they get injured, then their careers are definitely on a downfall. Like, and we see it time and over.
Who's to say now that he's signed his contract, he doesn't turn into Carson Wentz Part 2?
Yeah. Very true.
Yep. And you just think 2 years ago, we were all like, this guy's not very good. He can't make all the throws. And you know, he can only run the ball, and then last year, look what he does. It's like, holy cow, man, he looks legit.
Well, here's the interesting part: they can't do that QB sneaks next season, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, so that was fundamental to Eagles' success, keeping possession of the ball. So if they're not able to do that anymore, then they're screwed.
Yeah, we'll see, man. It's gonna be interesting, especially with everything that's going on with the Commanders. You know, not knowing what's gonna happen with that franchise and what direction they're gonna go in. And the Giants, man, the Giants aren't that far away. You know,
I tell you what, the Giants have actually had a really good draft. They got Jalen Hyatt, they got John Michael Schmitz, two guys I did quite like, but I don't know, man. But we'll just need to see. But the Washington, some of their picks have been very questionable, I have to admit.
There's another Michigan defender off the board.
Yeah,
Mike Morris.
Yeah. So we can't get a Michigan guy in this round, I don't think.
What'd you guys think about the tight end pick?
I like it. I really do like it. It makes sense. Like he's a run blocking tight end that can do, like, it will definitely complement the run game for sure. So, and that's one thing we do like of. Like, as much as I love Ferguson and Hendershot, it's a different type of tight end that we didn't have. So I'm in favor of it.
Yeah, they haven't had that tight end since Witten left. You know, they've had some really good tight ends. You know, I love Dalton. You know, I think he's going to go have a successful career. I like Blake Jarwin when he was here and he was healthy. I love the two young guys they've got, but they haven't had that guy that can just stick his nose in there and run block like you said. So it'll be interesting to see how they develop him and how they use him and what packages he's in there for and how they swap him out.
See, I don't know if you guys heard that in the background, but the birds are chipping there in Dallas right now, and we're stuck here. What's the weather like? Yeah, it's raining. It's absolutely raining.
Look at this. This is my neighborhood. Hang on, let's show my movie.
Oh, look at that!
Got a little fountain there, a little pond. It's about 70 degrees. The sun's out. The guns are going to come out here in a minute. And take the shirt off. You know what? I'll tell you what. Just to make you guys jealous of the weather here, I'll just go ahead.
I knew he was going to do this. See, I'm telling you, I knew he was going to take his top off or something.
Hang on. These people are looking at me like I'm crazy here in my neighborhood, but hang on.
But you are crazy though, Shannon.
A little bit. Hang on. Here we go.
That's a
there we go.
Angle.
There we go. How about that? How about that? Yeah. You know me, always professional. You know, whenever I'm making an appearance on the UK podcast. You know. Hey, Paul, what date are you guys coming over?
So the plan is we're still to book our flights, but so for everyone else here on the chat who are also planning coming over as well, I think the date we're planning to fly out is the 22nd, 2 days before the Thanksgiving game, 2 days before it.
Mm-hmm.
So
all right, how long are you staying?
I'm planning on staying in Dallas for a week. Then I'm going to go down for Houston for a couple of days to see my friends down there. That's my plan anyway. So
yeah, I'm doing Tuesday to Tuesday. So
the majority of us are doing a week.
Okay, nice. And where y'all going to stay? What area are you
we're going to get an Airbnb, I believe.
Yeah, we're trying to sort out the Airbnb, what we can find. Obviously, somewhere that's accessible for getting out for beers.
Yep. Well, let me know if you get Paul, if you get a list of Airbnbs you're looking at, send it to me and I'll give you my recommendation on which one's the best area.
Yeah, will do, bro. I will do, man.
Yeah. I would look up in the Frisco area where we all met up last time, or I would look in like Deep Ellum or Lower Greenville area. And
Lower Greenville's fun. Yeah. You know me, I've been to Lower Greenville a couple of times. I like the area there. So, and it's really good, easy access for transport and stuff like that. So it's all good.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So can't wait. That'll be a good trip.
Yep. So what's the plans for the rest of today then?
I am going to go get some Whataburger. I just went to the gym. Going to go get me some Whataburger.
That's rubbing it in.
And then I'm probably my kid should be back over to my place here within the hour, so we'll probably go to the park. I'll chase him around until he gets ready for a nap, and then I'll probably do a little bit of work. Got a couple of projects I'm working on at work, and then probably go eat some more Whataburger tonight. No, I'll probably just eat it once.
In fact, well, let me break this to you. So we're actually now getting Popeyes finally in the UK.
Are you really?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
There's a Popeyes literally 1 minute from my house getting built right now.
Really?
Yep.
And there's a wing stop opened up.
Yeah, we've got Wingstop now.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Now all you need's a Raising Cane's now, and you're being business, Paul. Did you see where, I don't know if you saw it or not, but they built a Post Malone Raising Cane's in Utah just for him. And it's pink. Yeah, go look at their Instagram. It was a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, pretty wild because he likes Cane's so much. So y'all need to get Wingstop to sponsor y'all now that they're international.
Oh, hey, that's worth a shout. We need to try and get something.
Yeah.
So who all have you guys had on the last couple of days?
So we've had Mickey Spagnola on, we've had Barry from Cowboys Experience being on, and we had Jess Navarez from Blogging the Boys on as well. So, it seems like the schedule for everyone this year has been really super busy. So we've just told everyone, just come on whenever you can. Like no fixed time slot, just whenever you got any time, free time, feel free to join in. So.
Yeah,
I think that's probably the best way to do it. Like, it's low expectation and just get to have a good laugh. And speaking of the devil, Shannon, look who's just came in.
Who we got? Hey! He couldn't stand it. He heard us talking about it. He was like, I got to go get in.
my ears were burning and I thought, Shannon.
Nice. Good seeing you, Jamie.
You too. How's it going, buddy? How's it going?
It's good, man. The weather's great. I was just showing them, my view here. About 70 degrees. Paul was telling me that it's raining there, and it's but things are good. It's gonna be an interesting football season this year.
It certainly is.
Yeah. So Paul, I guess you couldn't. Hellman's too big time now to get him on your show these days, huh?
Oh, trying to get a hold of Hellman nowadays is nearly impossible. Even Meg said that, and even Kelsey. Kelsey's now in Tennessee. Like,
yeah,
it's everybody. Like the times have changed. Times have changed, dude.
Everybody grew up, man. Everybody's responsible adults. They got big boy jobs now. So
yeah, definitely, dude.
I'm happy for Dave, man. He deserves it. He's a great dude. Works hard, knows his stuff, man. It couldn't happen to a better dude.
Absolutely. And I just love the fact he's so level-headed when he's on national television. He doesn't buy into being very too opinionated or take one side. He keeps it open-minded.
Yeah. Well, you have when you're on with those two nuts that he's on with, and they're yelling at you all the time, and they're very, very, very opinionated and stubborn. He's kind of got to play that role, because they can pull him off sides real easy.
Yeah, definitely. So apparently it's a bright sunshine in Wales.
Ah, nice. What's the temperature over there this time of year?
Right now it's 7 degrees Celsius, so that's what, low 30s.
No,
early 40s.
40s, yeah, in the 40s.
Yeah.
So not too terribly bad.
Nah.
Just not great.
Yeah. So Steve is just asking us who we took in the 4th round.
We took Fujoko from San Jose State.
San Jose State.
Yeah. I love the pick, to be honest. I love that pick.
And I see we've been wiped out on quarterback and
and guard.
Maffey as well, yeah.
Yeah.
And Michigan, guys.
Who's the last Michigan guy they took? Is it Jordan?
Jordan, yeah. It was Jordan.
Jordan, and then Taco before that?
Yeah, and Dave McEwen, who was the undrafted guy, the tight end.
Sean McEwen.
Yep. McEwen. Yep. I heard they actually they really like that guy.
Shoemaker, yeah.
No,
I like him a lot.
No, McKeon.
Yeah,
John McKeon. Yeah. I heard they like him a lot.
Hard-working guy.
Yeah, they got a good tight end room. I'm interested to see what Lunda does with those guys. All right, fellas. Well, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna go get this Whataburger. It's waiting on me.
Yeah, rub it in, White Dog.
Right, rub it in.
I might even eat outside because it's so nice.
See, honestly, if you end up sending me a selfie you eating Whataburger, Shannon, there's going to be trouble when we're over. Honestly.
It's done. It's done. I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take my shirt completely off and sit on my front porch and send you a shirtless selfie with ketchup and Whataburger smeared all over me. How's that?
Yeah. See, folks. See here, everyone in the chat. This is what I have to deal with. Like, this is one of my good friends in the States, and this is what I need to put up with. Like, from a drunken night out, slapping each other's chest, and now he's sending me food porn, pretty much. Oh dear.
All right. Well, you boys have fun. I'll see you in November. Can't wait. And send me those Airbnbs, and I'll tell you. I'll give you my recs on that. So
we will do, man. All right, bro. Have a good one. All right, and we'll talk soon. All right.
Sounds good. See you, fellas.
All right. Later.
Later. So the big step, boys. So I've been off food, apart from obviously Shannon. What on this?
Yeah,
I've not even had the coverage on.
So we've kind of got wiped out at quarterback, at guard. There's been a lot of guys like Sean Clifford, who was expected to go undrafted, has gone in the last 10 picks or so. Jordan McFadden, the offensive guard out of Clemson, has just gone to the Los Angeles Chargers. So a lot.
Michigan Center also went to Seattle as well. Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking at that there, the draft picks. I don't think they had a bad draft either, the Lions.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty decent. If I say maybe reached it, I still don't think they had a bad draft.
Yeah.
The Ravens picked in, so that means 11 picks before us now. So yeah, Baltimore's in, so India on the clock. So
yeah, we're 11 picks to go, guys. 11 picks.
13.
What we thinking?
13?
169. We're at 156.
Oh yeah. No, what? 12 now. 12.
Yeah, 12. Yeah. So yeah, there's 11. Yeah. So well, 12 because they haven't officially announced their pick, but once it's done, yeah. So what we're thinking, I say, so we're matched up pretty much at quarterback.
Running back. It has to be running back.
Actually, do you know what? Let's have a look.
Paul, in case you didn't see, Evans as the character concern guy. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Cheers for informing me there, Labarsky. Cheers, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. But then again, like, would that still stop Jerry and Steven putting the gamble on it? They've done worse.
No, it wouldn't. I'm gonna pull up Joe's question there for people. Like, I don't know because I haven't actually seen what everyone has picked. I know I'm writing them down, but like I'm not grouping them together or anything. So, I mean, look, the Eagles seem to have pulled together a decent draft. New York
on paper, it looks good.
All on paper. It's all on paper right now.
But if you, other than the Eagles,
I'm going to say the Texans.
The Texans, you could say so.
And I think that first round made it just for the fact. Yeah, it was pretty much nailed on they said the quarterback, but they needed a quarterback. But to have the balls to go from 12 back to 3, and to be fair, when you actually look at what they gave up to get back up to 3, wasn't really a lot in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, they gave up the first next year, but that was one of the. I think that was the first that they got from the Browns for the trade for Deshaun Watson. Not as if they gave up their own, but they still got the first after the first. I think personally. I think the Texans. We've had a good draft, but I think the Texans just made a bit more of a splash.
Yeah.
And also, you see, I was thinking, they were saying that how good, obviously, Daniel Jeremiah is ranking prospects, and he, out of his top 50, 42 of them went in the top 50. That is insane. It shows how.
Are you okay there, Jamie?
Yes, I've got it. I've got it a bit of a wait. I've had to move to plug everything in. That's all.
Hey.
Yeah.
There he is.
There's trouble.
Hello. How are we? We all right?
Yeah.
Doing good.
Yeah,
Doing
not
good.
too bad.
What do you think of the Fahoko pick then?
I like it. I like it a lot.
A lot of predication this year on the run, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're going to have to, because obviously the Eagles have now picked up DeAndre Swift as well. So
yeah, it seems to be everything is all predicated this year on the run. So here's an interesting one. Just like while I was sitting there looking away while you guys were slogging away on you, Fahoko, his run defensive production ranks 99th top percentile in last year's statistics.
Yeah.
yep.
That's how effective he was.
Daniel Scott, safety from California, is now off the board.
I need to. Look who it is! Ken is back in the building.
Yeah,
good to see him.
Ken's been with us all evening. So as he says, here goes the show now that you're in the house.
He only lives down the road from me.
Yeah.
Oh,
we love Ken.
And he likes his cigars and whiskey as well. So that's another plus.
Yeah, we were actually talking about cigars earlier. We were talking about Cohibas and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, while I've been away, I've been speaking to Tom, and he's going to come in. Tom Ryan.
Yeah.
So that reminds me, I need to hoof him a link.
Mm-hmm.
There was a couple of things I was going to go on to today, but I've cancelled them.
Yeah.
Stay here with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're far more important.
But here's one that I put in the chat, and Paul's probably seen it in the Blog of the Boys one, is I've said that the lack of them wanting to get an offensive lineman says to me the starting 5 offensive linemen for the season is going to be Tyron Smith, Tyler Smith, Biadish, Martin, Steele.
Yeah,
they're going with the best 5. They're just like their plan was, like their plan last year before Tyron Smith went down was we'll put Tyler Smith in at guard. We've got our left tackle. That's their plan this year. Nothing has changed. They feel that those best 5 are their best 5, and they, even with the injuries, the Cowboys last year ranked second least in sacks. So they just like saying, we'll just continue with that.
That's a fair argument.
That's just the way I see it. I mean, like, bear in mind, I am so far 0-4 for predicting the Cowboys picks in the draft. So don't take my word as gospel. I've got nothing right in this draft so far.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, Mike, I was thinking about this last night.
Yeah.
The 3 players the Cowboys took in rounds 1, 2, and 3, we spoke about all 3 on Project Prospect.
Yeah.
So we're not doing too badly.
All right.
If we haven't.
Oh, that's a nod dig at Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, another wide receiver off the board.
Oh dear. Oh dear. So Let me just send this to Tom. He did ask me as well, by the way, Paul. Tom was like, "Do you mind if I smoke while I'm on the show?" I was like, "Mate, you've been on our show.
The more the merrier.
You go with whatever, mate."
Oh man, that pizza was fantastic.
Oh, I wanted a
Is that your burn pizza, yeah?
Wait a minute. Am I really like low down, or is it me?
Is it me? Is it me, or does it say that it's coming in, but it's got a picture of Paul above it?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
don't know why there's a picture of me and Graham's.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I cannot confirm or deny why that is happening.
Can someone do us a quick favour as well, though? Can someone go to the fridge and check if Richie's phone's all right?
Yeah, someone needs to check on Rich.
Yep.
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm going to go and get some chocolate pudding, gentlemen.
Sorry, Joe. Sorry, I'm talking about pizza, dude. But go and get some pizza, dude. It'll be worth it.
Me and Rian ordered pizza earlier, and Travis had pizza. We've all had pizza.
Mike, did you catch Mickey while they were on the conversation we were having around the first pick that we made?
You are sorry, mate. You were breaking up a little bit.
The Cowboys didn't want Kincaid in the first round. It was never a consideration. They didn't have a first round grade on any tight ends.
Interesting.
Just goes to show that, it's a guessing game, isn't it?
That's Antonio Johnson.
There goes that Tamu safety.
Yeah, I know. Typical Mike comes in and Bango's another raggy, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
They know
Jack's place gone so far at the Nagys, isn't there?
Yeah. Player from a crap college going to a crap NFL team.
Ouch.
Who said that? Man, it's out, Mike. There's an echo around here, mate.
Yeah.
We love you, really, man.
Mate,
there's only 2 Aggies that have been drafted so far, and Mike's been on for both of them.
Yeah. They know I'm watching, mate.
Yeah. So Mike, Shannon was on earlier, and he was literally.
Did I miss him?
Yeah, you missed him.
Yes.
Damn it.
Literally by about 10 minutes as well.
And what was he saying?
He was just talking about the notable live and stuff like that, and he was asking us about November and stuff like that, and we were taking the mickey out of JB pretty much as well.
Standard.
Yeah,
He's standard. Doing that one, doesn't
he? I can't believe I missed him. Dan. I'll send him a message later.
So, I put out on the UK Cowboys.
Oh, Nick Hampton's off the board.
We're not far from our pick. What we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 picks before us. Who you opens there?
Hold on, let me get everyone back on the bigger screen here. There we go.
I'm going to say it now and again. They never pick who I suggest. Corey Trice, cornerback.
I noticed we've had another kicker go as well, by the way. I'm just running through it all now and updating my board.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if the Cowboys are thinking kicker. Now they're starting to fly off the board.
Yeah.
What do you reckon, Lon? Who are you up there?
At this point in time, it's trying to work out who's in their thoughts. Tell you what, Emil Ekiyor, he's still available, isn't he? Guard for Alabama. Could see that being up.
We did mention Emil Ekiyor earlier in the coverage.
Is Broker still available? And Andrew Voorhees is still available.
Voorhees is still available. Yeah.
Voorhees would be a red shirt, obviously, because he's ACL. Either that or you're talking QB as well. If McCarthy was really cheesed off about missing out on Tune and O'Connell as well, you've got.
There's only Max Duggan left.
Yeah.
Jaron Hall as well. I don't know.
Oh, the BYU guy. Yeah, that's an interesting name. And there he is.
Yeah. What you doing with my profile picture? You just try to be me or something like that?
I never put it there. So
it's
yeah,
actually, but here's the thing. Do you know? I think it's actually nice that we're at a more respectable time tonight.
Oh, so much better.
It is as much as, you know, you guys know me. I love the draft. Like, this is it. This is Christmas for me. But the only hard thing is being up till like 5 o'clock in the morning, 2 days in a row, and you're just oh, this is a killer.
But it's the start time is nice. Like, Ross goes to bed around this time, so I've kind of stole away early.
Yeah.
The only problem being that my draft knowledge is pretty much shot by now. I do okay on day one. I think on my feet on day 2. Day 3, nah, just forget.
I'm updating my board now. I'm like going as fast as I can, and then we'll start. Although, to be honest with you, it's pointless going off anyone's board because nobody seems
no
to be
one's board is going to be the same.
Yeah, and they don't seem to be sticking to any plan, these teams.
So my first question straight off the bat, talk to me about Zach Evans, running back out of Mississippi.
Well, apparently he's got some character issues, but he is the guy that was in for a 30-day visit with the Cowboys and had some longer talks and stuff like that. So
not medical.
No, it's not medical at all.
Right, just need to start thinking about this guy because what on NFL have him listed as an eventual average starter, 6.5. I reckon that's good value right now.
Yeah, I've been seeing Zach Evans for the past 2 hours, pretty much.
All show.
There you go.
I'd say it honestly, Paul. You kind of said take him with the fourth round pick.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on.
Well, a running back just went off the board. Chase Brown's now off the board from Illinois. He's now off to Cincinnati.
Lebarski is happy to see you, Graham. He's even saying you're here to give us some luck for the 5th round.
But Jamie's on screen. Is he not?
But you're in the room, so it's one of us two is messaging each other. Which one is it? The mystery continues.
Rich Jones isn't here.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, as the state of you, me, you, and the Bash was not being in the room together. So,
as far as I know, Joe, it's just character issues. That's the only thing I know. Other than that, I don't really have any further information.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm far easier taking a flyer on a 5th rounder as opposed to a regular 2nd. Like the 5th rounder is going to cost far less.
Sorry,
don't pull it up. I just seen it.
No, I can't display that. JXL, you naughty man.
Naughty boy, JXL, but very funny.
Right, okay, yeah, I've read up. Right, okay, cool.
Yeah.
This is a family show.
It is. I think, to be fair, Lebarski's comment there is also right. I mean, we both have phones to use. I mean, you know, you can have a dual SIM phone. You know, 2 phones same time. Flipping over.
Quarterback Jalen Moss off the board.
Oh,
does Lebarski's phone work in a fridge, though?
What's that?
You want to come on your show?
Possibly.
Let me do this, and then you can come and say, "Oh
yeah." Let's find out what pick he wants. Is it Trav?
Who does he want?
Yeah.
Who does Travis want?
Let Trav let the pick.
I just update my board, and then we'll get him to come and wave at everybody.
I want that one.
Yeah. I'll tell you who he points to.
Him.
Yeah.
That guy.
Word of wisdom.
Long snapper.
They've got to the stage in the draft where they don't give a toss who's being drafted.
Nah.
Yeah. Long
they
snappers have feelings.
They do in some regards.
Don't you just love Jeff Kavanagh? He tweeted out earlier saying, I kind of hate the Cowboys draft, but I'm wrong a lot. They're right a lot. I'm just going to go get some pizza.
Pizza is the vibe tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Almost there.
But aye, guys, but keep the comments coming in. Like Labasi, JXL, Joe, Elizabeth was there. Like everybody, thanks for staying in with us, watching this all together. So, like Mike says, you guys are the MVPs every single time.
I bet Joe's enjoying an earlier start tonight.
Yeah, like Joe,
he's loving it.
And I think he loves the fact that we're all eating pizza today.
If that's the reason for the running back, I don't want him anywhere near the Cowboys. That's the kind of person you don't want in your locker room.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Brian, my guy Joey Fisher's still there.
Joey Fisher is still there, Graham. I noticed you sent me that one earlier.
Hey, don't you be hating on those small schools. Small schools have people too.
Joe Callahan, that guy Joe Callahan is still available.
Bo Callahan.
No matter what. You know what? Here, for the first time, I've not watched Draft Day the day before the draft.
Oh, I did.
Like this is I've actually broken a tradition here. So
it's your fault we're not taking offensive players because you didn't watch Bo Callahan.
Yeah.
You didn't go to his birthday party.
Yeah. He didn't slip me the wee $20 bill on the side when I gave him the playbook.
Paul spent his $100 in the cat house. That's where he spent it.
Damn it, Graham. I'm supposed to keep that a secret. Hey, listen, I'm not the only one. Jamie spent a good fair amount of money in the cat house that night.
But he loved the cat house.
There's a photograph of me, Jamie, and Mike and Frank, right? And I swear to God, it's like Jamie just came back from bloody Mexico or Benidorm, and we're pale as white, and Jamie looks very glowing. So that
he did put on fake tan that day.
I know. I was going to say, yeah.
Did you?
Got to look good at you. You've got to make an impression. Even in Scotland.
Ellie rang me that day, Jamie, to say, how do I put fake tan on my dad? And I said, just don't do it.
There's a Nike slogan for Jamie, just don't do it.
we need to get back up to Scotland and go back to the cat house.
See, I've got him hooked now. And see for a nightclub, it's actually quite cheap for a nightclub. Like they're still doing mixers for like under £3.
As long as Graham and I don't have to spend the night in the bus station again.
Oh
yeah, oh my God! I forgot that.
After getting followed by somebody as well.
So Lebarski is staying here, right, guys? And we're four picks out. There's a lot of good players still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
He's feeling pretty good about the next 3 picks that we get to make. So, have you guys got any inkling where we're going to go?
No idea.
No idea.
No.
I'm just taking what we can get.
I think Jay's got a shout with running back.
John Hall.
This is the kind of compliment you want to your franchise tag.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to let Arnie outside quickly. Brian, do you want to take control of the
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
So like I wouldn't want to leave running back.
Oh, JXL, I love what you just told me. A.T. Perry is still on the board.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I'm going through it now.
A.T. Perry. Oh. Now we're talking about who I want.
Questions, if people can help me here. Josh Downs has gone, yeah?
Oh yeah. He went. Wait a
I
minute.
missed that.
He went very early.
He went last night
Josh
to
Downs went 79 to
Indianapolis.
Indianapolis.
Okay. Donnell Washington went in the end, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Antonio Johnson, safety from A&M.
Just gone.
No,
when you
he's
came
still
on.
available.
No, he's gone to Jacksonville at
Oh,
160.
We've just had a trade. The Texans have just moved up
Yeah.
to 167.
So
Nearly on the clock. So there's the Texans picked in, just waiting for it to be announced, but then Cardinals, then us. So we're on, boys. Get ready.
Yeah. So the Chiefs have just taken BJ Thompson, who is a outside linebacker from Austin. So Mike, where is he on your board? Where is BJ Thompson, outside linebacker out of Austin, on your board?
202, 13th outside linebacker.
Who's
There we
the
go.
next ranked running back you want, Mike?
See.
Hey, Travis.
Wave.
Yo.
Yeah, I'd quite like
Yeah,
a running back before undrafted
is your favourite
options come
Cowboys
in
player?
because the phone just goes mental. So I'd rather get somebody in first.
He was your favourite player, wasn't he? He's gone now.
Yeah.
So should they take another running back here?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be a running back, is it?
Yeah, gonna to.
Very good. Brilliant. We love your take, mate. Very clear and precise words as well.
Yeah.
Here we are. I need these back. Say goodbye to them all.
Bye.
See you later,
Hi,
pal.
Travis.
Hey,
Hi,
Travis.
So I walked into a really cute moment there, didn't I?
Yep.
He was just saying that we need a running back, is what he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because his favourite
right
player
as
is
well.
Zeke. His favourite player is Zeke, and he's gone.
Could be back, though. You never know. Could be back.
Wiper's still available.
Luke Weipler, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if
So-
you heard me saying that A.T. Perry, the wide receiver out of Wake Forest, is also still available.
Andre Carter, I've still got as being available as well. Army.
Yeah.
That's Jamie's guy.
I've been banging on about 3 days, Mike. He's got to go at some point.
But we won't draft him now. Now they would got for Hoko.
What if Jalen Jones from Texas A&M comes to
To be
down?
fair, though, Paul, I don't know, because he's got to fulfill his commitments to the military. So
Yeah,
you're
that's-
not going to have him for 2 years.
That's his sticking point.
See,
All right.
the Texans pick is in. I almost dropped the bomb and said it, but I won't.
Yeah.
Jay, did you like the Overshawn pick?
I did, mate. I absolutely loved it.
Brian was this close to phoning you.
Do you know what, though? It's a good job we didn't, because there would have been a lot of profanity. I was absolutely drained to heck. I think he was like
Henry Tutu.
Wow.
I wanted that guy. That's why I'm a bit annoyed.
You can sit there. Of course you can sit there. Could you do me a favour? Can you get my Coca-Cola that's over there, please, pal? Right there.
Other soft drinks are available.
Yeah.
Yes.
That purple can. Yeah.
A purple can of Coca-Cola.
It's the cherry one. It's the Coca-Cola cherry.
He's on the
Sure, that's
purple
not a fruit
cookie.
shoot, Mike.
Just to let you know, boys, that the Cowboys are officially on the clock because the Cardinals have just turned their card in.
Right, we'll put the screen back up. Let's just keep the
Running
screen
back.
up.
Yeah.
Positive vibes. Running back. Running back.
Predict the pick then.
Running back. Running back.
Matt Harrison, no matter what.
Evans.
How mental would it be if it was Max Duggan?
It wouldn't surprise
It's not
me.
beyond the realms of possibility.
So this is the place. This is the spot for that pick now.
Evans.
Ooh. We just need Callum Vorderman now, Mike.
I know.
Hey,
Boom!
I'm just wondering as well.
Rachel Riley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rachel Riley.
Behave yourself, Jamie.
Nah, she's a Man United fan.
She can always wear that Viking helmet for.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've also got Jalen Jones the top of my board as well. I know he's safety, but convert him to cornerback. Solves your cornerback depth issue for this year. You know, we're obviously
linebacker Owen Papo.
Owen Papo from Auburn has just gone. Another good player.
All right, so we're on the clock now.
Is Eric Gray quite similar to Pollard?
No.
Oklahoma?
No.
Cowboys pick
they're both similar in the way that they could play wide receiver, but they're very different in terms of style of running back.
NFL.com have him as Miles Sanders.
Tell you,
I don't like that. Don't like that.
Is Stanford's Tanner McKee gone?
Oh no, I don't think so.
Tanner McKee is available, Lauren.
Oh right.
Oh.
Can we get rid of Frank Reich off the screen, please? No one wants to hear from him.
Oh, it's in that. Pick us in.
Dallas pick. Dallas
Here we
pick
go.
is in.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Would anybody be opposed to another player from Texas? The pick hasn't been announced on this side, by the way. Going through what's available. I'm thinking Coburn from Texas will another run stuff. What would you be opposed to that?
Yeah, but he doesn't play for Michigan, so we can't take him.
True. Is that
Yeah.
Let me update.
He's not Wolverine.
So yeah, my top guys at the moment are A.T. Perry, Jalen Jones.
Elizabeth wants a cornerback.
Cornerback, that would be Jalen Jones.
Corey Trice.
Andre Carter. You got Travarius Hodges Tomlinson from TCU.
No, you said he was not a fit for Dallas.
Any kickers?
Size. There's kickers there.
Christopher Dunn. Christopher Dunn.
Did we talk about kicker yesterday?
We did.
I think you've got to spend. I think you've got to spend the pick on offense now.
Has to be.
Yeah.
Has to be.
Jerry getting all the attention.
Can I give up on guard?
Yeah.
No.
I think they're going to wait till UDFA.
Emile Ekiyor, Graham. Keep your eyes on him.
Oh!
That'll do. Tackle. Yep, that'll do. Fine. Loving it.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
So the
309, 6'4".
The pick for the Dallas Cowboys, for anyone who's listening, is Asim Richards, tackle out of North Carolina.
Yep, Josh
So
Ball won't sleep tonight.
Graham,
Josh Ball will not sleep tonight.
You wanted O-line. How do you feel?
Yeah, good. Always good when they take O-line help. It starts. The game starts in the trenches.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have a particular opinion on the player, but I like that they've brought in extra help because.
So here's where I'm going to upset you guys. My comp for him, Brandon Knight.
Okay.
Wow.
Very
that's just a comparison, though.
Yeah, in style of play, not in terms of where they will be in the NFL. So, like, basically, if you imagine like quite an adequate pass blocker, but a terrible run blocker. That's the best way to do it. More because he's he's a very much a finesse type blocker. So, like, you know, those finesse types are usually, because of that style of play, they're very good at in pass protection, staying sturdy at the point of attack there. But when it comes to run blocking, because they're trying to be so clinical, it can start to fall apart on them. And he does lose power.
He's got starter experience, 3-year starter.
Yeah.
fiery, heavy hands like that.
So he's primarily played in the left tackle position. He has played snaps at left guard. He's got a pass blocking grade of 75.5.
I bet it's about 50 on run blocking.
You're spot on, 53.1.
I know, like, when it comes to...
Oh, he's from Philly.
When it comes to...
have we done the out of a player, please? Go on, Mike.
I'm just saying that when it comes to like TFF with the grading, it's not the be all or end all. It's a nice.
No, it's not.
It's a nice sort of let you see what's what like, but yeah, it's more with him. It's the style of blocker he is because he's that finesse type, and like I've got no trouble with finesse types, but they need if you're going to be a finesse, you also need to have that raw reserve power for run blocking, which he just doesn't have.
Here's an interesting one for you, Mike. His 3 best games was against Georgia State, Miami, and Oregon, and NC State. That was
Oregon's
his best games.
And Oregon, I would look at that one then, because that Pac-12 sort of pass rush is always
but here's
interesting to watch.
Here's the other interesting part. The game against Miami was away from home as well, so more under the pressure that way as well. So,
Miami's pass rush isn't bad. It's more that it's good in individual parts rather than the whole thing.
That's the Raiders pick in.
So I think it's fair to say people are happy just from the comments that are coming in from your guys' reaction. I think we've addressed the need. Ken is asking, can he play guard? Paul, you've said he can.
Yep, he can. Yep. Back in 2001, he played. I think he played a full game playing at left guard. Don't know what game exactly, but he seems to be like he can be that position flex.
Yeah.
Like to try and find that out.
I'm not going to go too deep in on what people are writing on NFL.com. But see at this stage of the draft, I bet that Tom Brady still has his scouting report framed somewhere in his house. Because
not a shadow of a doubt,
and he's probably written in Biro at the bottom, highly likely to win 6 Super Bowls. Just a little edit. Like you say, Paul, you say it all the time. It's a lottery.
It is. So it really is. And I see we have some new viewers here. We've got Garcia in the house, and we've got Jack, or is watching on YouTube. Welcome, everyone.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, he's 7-round grade for me. That pick.
You're not feeling it, are you, Mike?
At this stage, though, what you're after is you're not after complete players. You're after a baseline. You're after traits. Something that you're looking forward to develop. So the good thing is 50% of what you're asking this player to do, he's already got. The pass blocking is fine. You can argue as games for him, in my notes I put down that as games develop, the pass blocking will start to diminish because he's just losing energy. He hasn't got that like I say, because he hasn't got the power behind him, and he's a finesse blocker.
Sorry, Christopher Smith, the second from Georgia, is now away to the Raiders.
Because he just hasn't got his technique sort of starts to wade off as the games go on, but like you say, this is a 5th-round pick. You're looking, you can say, okay, his pass protection is fine. He understands what he needs to do there. He's got half of that. He's very smooth. But the potential that you've got, because he does have the aggression that you look for to move forward in run blocking, it's just that he needs to put on some of the that back-end power.
Yeah, Camp has just moved in.
Yeah.
So, Mike, what you're effectively saying is that the Cowboys are now treating these picks as the players they'd least like to hit the undrafted phone call mental stage. Like they want to bring in their favorite projects as opposed to worrying about value.
You think really now the next pick, this 6th round pick is going to be a quarterback. That's just what I think. This 7th round pick is going to be a shot in the dark. Like I'm hoping their final pick when we done a mock draft before was a fullback. Because in this West Coast offense, that would.
Can you imagine if it was Hunter, the
Hunter Luke Key. Yeah,
that would be nuts.
Yeah. Yep. He's a fine player. You can argue about him as a running back, but I don't think they would use him that way. They would use him as, like in them strong eye formations almost, or where. You could use him as a pass option, or just to lead the way. And for a guy like Tony Pollard, when you think about it too, where if you want him to take inside handoffs, having a fullback clearing out for him is going to do him a lot of. It's going to be very positive for him.
But Mike, here's the thing, and Mickey did say this, and we saw it on some of the snaps. Shoemaker can play as fullback. He can play as a H.
He can play a H. Yeah. He can play the H.
That's what you want.
Yes. Yeah. So in terms of like as a pure inline tight end, Shoemaker isn't. He's a guy who's you're gonna have him move in and out of the two spots. He will play H back. You're quite right. The only issue is I can't see him being the sole tight end out there. That if he's ever in, it's going to be on 12-man formation. So when he's coming in to play H-back, he's going to be as an inline, and then he's going to come inside, and he's going to come into the backfield then, before the play happens. Do you feel though, guys, right? Because I was thinking about this. Do you think they're going to, especially with this West Coast offense style that's going to be coming in, do you think with them taking Shoemaker in the 2nd round as well, and you've got Jake Ferguson and you've got Hendershot, do you think they're going to start going to some 3 tight end sets? Because these guys are all moved tight ends. They're all moved tight ends.
McCune. Don't forget McCune.
Yeah.
I'm worried about what's going to happen to him. I've got to be honest with you.
Mickey's not. Mickey says there's a lot of love for him in the building.
Ken, to answer your question, I've just brought it up. So the list of QBs still there. Tanner McKee out of Stanford.
No, Tyson, I don't like him.
Bagent, is it Bagent? Bagent out of Shepherd. Malik Cunningham out of Louisville. Max Duggan, TCU. Dresser Wine, Tennessee Martin. Adrian Martinez, Kansas State. Lindsey Scott Jr. No, that's not a college. Cephas Jones Johnson third out of southeastern.
Oh my God, barbecue!
So not ideal, is it?
No.
Lucky little kid.
Kansas barbecue ain't as good.
Eric Gray from Oklahoma now went to the Giants.
Oh, I like Eric Gray too. He's really good.
On NFL.com, there's a Lindsey Scott Jr. Under college, it says Incarnate Word.
Incarnate Wood is a college.
Is it?
It's an FCS college. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. They
I thought it was
I think this year
they went like a PHP error or something.
No, in the FCS, I think it was the quarterfinals or semifinals. They were playing North Dakota State, and I think they were 28 or 35-0 up at the end of the first quarter and lost.
Brian, that is some serious college knowledge. That is nice.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
And Lebarski saying he's about 5 miles away from Incarnate Wood.
Yeah, it's actually a Texas school.
Wow.
Or Incarnate Wood.
Yeah.
I got told off once because I called him incontinent. And somebody was from there, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I've dropped myself in it."
Yeah. Ken is sorry, I'm just going to pull up Ken's comment there. Ken, is that wow for any reason? Is something after happening that we're unaware of, or
I think
I guess he's not impressed by the QB options.
All right, well, here we go. I will put my screen on the board now. Let me just jiggery pokery all of this.
your screen on the board or your board on the screen?
Both, whichever you want.
I'm too tired to process that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the Athletic are saying that 7 passers taken in rounds 4 and 5 are the highest total since year 2000.
Shit. Here we go. Right, okay. So, in terms of quarterbacks, so I got them on the screen now. So there's Tanner McKee, as you mentioned, Max Duggan available, Miles Brennan, Malik Cunningham, and really after that,
McBride is still available. The running back, McBride.
Mike, name that you didn't mention there, but Graham called out Adrian Martinez.
Yeah.
That's
I had him.
Project.
But I had him
as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah, undrafted, but also like I got to 400, scouted 400 players, and I was like, yeah, I think that's enough now. And Martinez was one of those guys who's just outside of that, you know, like he'd be like the 400, like 410th player or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't need to go much further than that. But let me take that off so everyone's back on screen. There we go.
Yeah.
So, the wife has just texted.
I might actually go for a snooze.
You feeling it, Paul?
Yeah, I'm
Sleep is for the weak.
Oh, shut up, Mike. That didn't mean that in a harsh way. You know I love you, mate. You know I love you.
Hey, how did you enjoy my cigar in the end?
I really enjoyed it.
Do you want me to get you some more? I've got like about 5 more of them left.
I think the cigar store in Glasgow does sell them, so I'll need to double check.
I tell you,
send me the name of it though. Send me the name of it again.
There's those ones, the Cabinettas, but the nicer ones are called the Reds. So they like they got this whole poker thing going on. So there's black, there's red, there's Cabinet, there's the stripy one. I forget what that one's called. But I'm gonna get a box of Reds next, and I'll send a couple up to you.
No, honestly, dude, I was just saying to Ken on the chat there. You've got me really hooked up on the Camachos now.
I've got a Camacho in you.
Thank you, Ken. Robert Beal Jr., Georgia, just went to San Francisco.
Wow.
Let me just put this back.
He's a good player as well.
They ran a 4.48. Damn.
What you'll find is as well though is you'll find once we get into like the 6th round, I find this every year, it seems to just fly by. You're just like, whoa, what the hell just happened there? And you always get like this chunk of like 20 players that just go bish bash bosh.
I have to admit, this has kind of been one of the quickest day 3s I've experienced so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say
we were due to finish midnight tonight or something.
Yeah,
it's looking more like about 11.
Yeah.
No, it's generally it's about 11 it finishes.
Yeah.
Yes, I think we might be finished by 10:30 or something like that.
Paul, you might not want to go. Tom Ryle's on his way.
He'll lift you up, Paul.
Oh, Ken, you're going to have a great conversation in the chat with Tom Ryle from Blogging the Boys. He is a cigar connoisseur as well.
He's been smoking Gurkhas, funnily enough. And I was like, wow, they're like blast from the past, like. Very nice. And this is what people come here to listen to. Draft talk, whiskey talk, pizza talk, and cigar talk.
We're a multifunctional podcast now.
We once tried dabbling in the Second Amendment, but we quickly bounced out of that before it got We quickly bounced out. We checked out of that one quick.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I think, to be honest with you, like looking at, I'm not a fan of Tanner McKee. I just there's too many question marks. I like the idea of
Warren McClendon Jr. just went off the board to LA.
Back to back Georgia guys.
Yeah, I'm very surprised they took Stetson Bennett. I'm super surprised with that.
And speak of the devil, and I hope he's got a cigar in hand. It's Mr. Tom Ryle. What's happening, bro?
Hey.
I might have to go grab the cigar. actually, give me just a second here.
It's all right. Like I said to you, mate, there was no rush. You take your time.
No rush, brother. No rush. That's been what 9 have been drafted right now. 9.
I'm getting a little help from my studio audience here.
Yeah, I am completely surprised they took Stetson Bennett. I mean, for one part, I'm not impressed by him as a quarterback. But number two, he definitely doesn't fit what the Rams would want to try and do over there.
Yeah.
I'm not impressed by him as a person to start with.
I get that. Yeah, there's that too.
Oh man, I wish NFL Network would stop showing pictures of barbecue. Oh man,
Paul, Texas barbecue beats Kansas City barbecue every day of the week.
It depends on your taste buds. If you're wanting something sweeter, Kansas. If you want something really good and like more
smoky,
meaty and smoky, Texas all the way.
Yeah,
it just really depends on your mood.
Yeah, we will be hitting plenty of those barbecue joints, Paul. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I am of course prejudiced. You know, living right here in East Texas.
Of course. Yeah.
I love good barbecue. It's kind of a toss-up. There's a couple of really good chains, but you want to find the one-offs. You know, the places that are little family-run deals. A lot of times that's just excellent barbecue. There's one named Carter's in Longview, Texas I like. And there's one called I think it's the kind of, I drive past it all the time, so I don't pay so much attention to the name of it, but they've got the greatest ribs. Oh my Lord.
Love it.
Tom, when you say ribs, are we talking beef ribs or are we talking pork ribs?
These are pork ribs, baby back type stuff.
That's not Texas barbecue.
Yeah, it is. It's East Texas.
No, it's not.
Baby
back is not Texas barbecue.
There's a lot of subcultures, and East Texas tends to be a little pork and a lot of beef. The ribs, the ribs you get are usually the pork ribs, but the brisket is the main thing at most of the barbecue places.
Yeah. Brisket.
That's why I prefer Hill Country barbecue, Tom.
Oh, okay.
I've been to Hill Country, and Hill Country is phenomenal barbecue.
There's some great stuff. Yeah, I used to live in San Antonio. Yeah, that's some good stuff.
I just love the fact that I just love the fact Tom's just came on. We've not spoke about one thing about football yet, and all we're talking about cigars.
Well,
that's my
we could pull it back further on this and go with the controversy that we had where we ended up completely spamming the Blogging the Boys chat with condiment talk. And like we got into a discussion of condiments, and I was kind of like really going for it. Meg was in there talking about me eating baked beans for breakfast, and like I'm slagging off every condiment people are talking about. Only one person came in to back me up, and it was Tom.
I'll tell you something. You guys do the beans for breakfast, which over here we kind of tend to go like that a little bit. There's a brand of beans that you guys ought to try. It's called ranch style beans.
Yeah,
and it's got a barbecue smoke flavor to it.
Okay, so it's not got ranch dressing in it.
I've literally just had pizza and I'm already hungry again.
That's strong. So I just want to know how you guys are feeling about what the Cowboys have done. This has been one of the weirdest drafts I've ever witnessed for the Cowboys.
It's weird, but I'm okay with it. I'm actually like, the more I think about it, the more I feel happy about it, if that makes sense. Like the Mazi Smith one in particular, initially I was completely out the blue. But the more I think about it,
perplexed.
Yeah, like I'm very taken back, and I'm like, you know what? I can get really right behind that pick now.
It's to me, if you look at it, the Mazi Smith, the Overshown, and the Fehoko pick show that they're really worried about their run defense.
Yeah,
it's funny you say that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my last article on Blogging the Boys, I said this has been an emphasis on the run on both sides of the ball.
Yeah. I'm
like ironically, right, Tom, this first pick, this last they made is C. Richards. That's the first pick they made where you can say, well, that's not really to help the running game. That's the first time. That basically looking, that's their fifth pick.
Well, from what I heard about the scouting on the guy, I think he's probably going to be another kick inside the guard.
Yeah,
move.
Position flex.
And you can say that does feed into the running game too, as well as being pass
I suppose.
But yeah, this is
because
it's an interesting focus. Go ahead.
Yeah, very much. Yeah, I think because they struggled against San Francisco. I think that left a bad taste in their mouth. And this is basically Jerry Jones going to Will McClay, go in, handed him a post-it note, go in, just run game. And that was it. And this is just Jerry Jones going, okay, now watch what we do. And that's it. That's what it's been. He's just like, yep, hold my beer. I'm sorting the running game out. And I really certainly believe it's all to do with how they struggled in the run defense for parts
guys,
and what happened
I'm just
in the
going to
playoffs.
put across you here. There is talk that Dallas have traded up.
Oh,
so Labarski
this will be for
and
fullback
JXL
then.
are both reporting it.
Well,
this will be for Max Duggan then.
I don't know, Mike.
They feel Max Duggan isn't going to get to him.
Might be
A.T. Perry would be a good one. A.T. Perry is still available.
Baby.
And we spoke about A.T.
I'm
Perry.
going to light a
Brian,
firework if that happens.
One of the sneaky things is when you're like watching tape on players, which I was, and I'm watching like defensive players, and they happen to be playing Wake Forest. And every time I'm watching this and they're playing Wake Forest, there's always the same guy on the opposite side of the field making plays and running down the line and making big. I'm like, what the hell is this guy? And I actually just have to stop on after a few times of that happening. Like, right, I'm gonna have to go to a Wake Forest game and scout this wide receiver.
Yeah,
and it was A.T. Perry.
Dallas is now. Dallas is next. Dallas is on the clock.
Dallas is on the clock. So
my God.
The trade is that
Dallas have traded. Holy crap!
For the first pick in the 6th round, they've given up next year's 5th round pick to make this happen.
Okay,
I'll take that.
So and you're looking at that. That's going to be the compensatory picks.
Oh,
Pat Puka is gone, Mike. He's just been taken.
Puka Nuka.
By the Rams.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right, guys, get your thoughts. What do you think the player is going to be? Predict the pick.
Come on, and you guys protect the pick. What do you think it's going to be? What do you think it's going to be? I'm thinking this is like you say, it's wide receiver, or I think it's Max Duggan because they feel he's not going to make it there.
I'm still going with Zach Evans. I'm still going to go with that.
Yeah.
Stick with your guy. Stick with your guy, Paul. I like it.
Let's go 80. I'll say 80 Perry.
I would be quite happy with Evans.
Yeah. Go on, Tom. Give us your prediction.
Heck is in.
Heck.
178. Oh. It's one of my favorite numbers. Round 6 as well.
Yeah, first pick of round 6.
I still would like to see a wide receiver running back here myself.
Oh, what's happening with the layout here?
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Can we turn that off? I don't like being the only one on the screen. That made me feel self-conscious.
Now we know what you don't like, Mike.
Yeah, typically NFL goes to.
And Jamie's back in as well.
He's back in for the trade.
I'm gonna log off, boys. I think I'm gonna.
It's defense. Dan Quinn is on the phone.
Cornerback. It has to be cornerback.
Cornerback would be very interesting here because I've got quite a few cornerbacks still available that are quite nice. Let me
I didn't update, but there's like several cornerbacks that are still high.
Yeah.
So you still got Jalen. You still got Jalen Jones,
Trevarius Hodges, Tomlinson, Jalen Jones from Texas A&M. Tom, so that'll make us both happy.
Yeah, that would be good.
So just while we're
A.L.
on
Skinner,
I'm just going to add in Mr. Sir Ian Wilson is on the podcast with us, folks.
Oh, we did go cornerback. Eric Scott Jr. for South and Miss.
Okay. Not who I would have gone with, but all right.
No.
We went with a cornerback.
Mr. Wilson, how are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thanks. How's everybody?
Not too
you all
bad.
happy
Not
with your
too
picks?
bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad. Yeah.
Yeah, we're okay with it, I guess.
It's not flash, but it's solid.
I think I'm a bit happier than you are.
Yeah.
As soon as you're loading up on skill positions.
I know.
It's like a big FU to Aaron Rodgers by the looks of it.
Yeah. No. A first round pick would have been a big FU. But we're not petty. We're not petty.
Not at all. Not at
it
all.
would have been against Gutekunst's principles to take a wide receiver in the first round.
He's been desperate to show off his man cave. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful?
I have to thank Liam for this.
I tell you what, Graham, that Cowboys logo on his wall looks a bit weird.
Yeah. Is that not the Georgia Bulldogs logo, is it?
Oh. I used to like you guys.
Don't lie, we're Cowboys fans.
Well, here's your pick.
Have you had a chance to look through the picks? What do you think?
Here's your pick coming in right now, Ian.
Well, here we go.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know what the offensive linemen are like at this stage in the draft, but I think we still need another one of them.
Well, Mike's your guy. Fill him in, Mike.
At this stage, all of them are sort of, you're just taking traits. You're trying to take what is...
Picks info.
Yeah, I've just seen who it is as well.
Yep.
What is it?
So, for the Packers...
Yeah.
Carl Brooks.
Defensive
From Bowling
tackle out
Green.
of Bowling Green.
Yeah. I actually had a really good Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
Very good Senior Bowl. He's good in both the Yes. Okay, I can remember. He's good in both his run and pass rush, run defense and pass rushing. He has issues with slipping off tackles though. There's a lot of like the bigger bodied running backs seem to be able to get into his body and get over him, and you'll see him fall off the tackle.
Well, he should fit in well there then, slipping off tackles.
Guys, like, am I wrong in saying that? Have we traded away our last pick there?
No, we traded away next year's.
Next year's, right? Okay.
Yeah. So we still got one more pick, and that pick I think needs to either be a kicker or a fullback.
What pick did they give away next year?
Fifth
round. Mike, we have 2 picks. We have a 6th and a 7th round pick.
Oh yeah, of course. So we still got our original 6. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So, but next year they just gave away the 5th. Was it just 1 for 1?
Yeah.
Because that's pretty good. Getting the first pick in the 6th round for a 5th. Will probably be a late 5th rounder.
And you think they'll get their compensatory picks next year, which are usually floating around in the 5th round. So you're going to get it back.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Cowboys
almost always get a lot of comp picks lately.
Yeah. The Cowboys are quite, in that regard, you know, you can argue about what Stephen Jones does in terms of contracts, but when it gets to managing to figure out the whole system with compensatory picks, they are very good at doing that. They can figure that out quite well. You always seem to come away with like a good 3 or 4 compensatory picks every year.
Yeah. Well, I kind of like the fact that they decided to get an extra pick in this draft from going to having 7 to picking up an 8th one. That to me, that's always it's worth it. And I kind of like the fact that the team has started looking at draft picks a little differently. They're more willing to trade them away.
Yeah,
you know, so you come in. They came into the draft originally with 9. With 9 picks, traded 1 to get Brandon Cooks and one to get Stephon Gilmore, which to me were great trades. I love those.
Yeah.
And now they've traded 1 from next year to pick up another one this year because at this stage of the draft, you're just, you're shooting with a shotgun hoping you hit something out there.
Yeah.
True.
So you got.
Like you say, this stage of the draft, you're just trying to find just like certain traits or athletic traits, just something that you can, a baseline to work off that you're trying to develop into something. Or if they need to come in a game, late in a game because of injuries or whatever, they're able to just hold up for those few plays.
Yeah. And going with a corner is,
Sorry.
to me, it's just they're trying to have a little depth there, which I think it's always a valuable place to have it. And these guys, you got to remember at this point, they may be looking at them as, okay, we get this guy in, get him through training camp, because now they get to go through everything with just 1 cut down, which I think is something the NFL should have done a long time ago myself. But they now they can look at who can we stash on the practice squad for those immediate pull-ups. And from this point on, you've got to look at how they're thinking about that.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, totally. I mean, and also we've actually done pretty well recently when it comes to 5th round, especially in the secondary. Like you're looking like a Devon Brand and stuff like that. So this could be like another piece of the puzzle that you can actually come in and do some damage, hopefully.
Ironically, the 6th round, which is probably what they've traded into it, the 6th round is like really a very big value round for the Cowboys. They always seem to manage to somehow strike in the 6th round. Don't know why.
Yeah, 5th round not so hot. 6th round they always seem to be quite good. And I mean, again, giving up a pick next year, generally the trade value for that is around below. So you've given up a 5th. You've really only given up a 6th rounder in terms of your current value of it. So.
Guys, should I open up my 6th can of Iron Brute Energy?
Do it. I'm going to go get another one.
Yeah, I'd do
it. Sleepers for the week.
Nah, I'm just gonna have Coca-Cola instead. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, of course, because that's a lot more healthier.
Yeah. So, Ian, what are your thoughts on the Packers? Like, they've taken two tight ends, 2 wide receivers so far in this draft.
Yeah.
Are they really just loading up and giving Jordan Love weapons that he can work with, young guys he can work with, and trying to build this team for 3-4 years time, maybe?
Yeah, I mean the tight ends. We lost Robert Tonyan to Chicago, I think it was, and Mercedes Lewis hasn't been re-signed. So the next one up is Josh DeGuara, who's okay, but I think they're beefing up the offensive line. I think with these 2 tight ends, I can see them playing a lot of 2 tight end sets, maybe, just for more protection for Love. The wide receivers, yeah, just more targets. I mean, we did quite well drafting wide receivers last year. You remember Christian Watson, of course.
Yeah.
You
had to throw that on the wind.
Steady.
And Romeo Dobbs. So they're all young, but hopefully there's prospect there.
Did nothing until he came up against us.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
He'd been injured for half the season.
I really liked him. Really liked him.
The talent was always there with Christian Watson. It was just like that. It was a breakout game against the Cowboys.
What was your scouting report?
He's gone.
What was your scouting report on Musgrave, Mike, if you don't mind?
Yeah, go down and grab that now. I get why people liked Luke Musgrave, but I just think that for the Cowboys, they already had him on the roster. So got issues obviously with drops, got issues with the injuries as well. Route running is not bad because he's quite a fluid athlete. So he's very smooth accelerator, good suddenness, so good levels of agility. His issues were as a blocker. So this is why I kind of was thinking like a Peyton Hender shot almost when you look at Musgrave. He's too upright at the point of attack, and you only ever seen it a bunch while he was playing there at Oregon State. He wasn't a big time blocker over there, and you also with the speed he has and the acceleration, the burst, you would expect him to be getting a lot more separation than he does, but for some reason he doesn't, and I could never figure out what the reason why was. And then the last one is his ball tracking. So, like, although he's good on the short and the intermediate routes, the deep passes sometimes he would lack the timing to be able to locate the ball.
That's just the reason I ask is because obviously Daniel Jeremiah had him mocked to the Cowboys at 26 at one point, and I now get to watch him every week. So if we missed on that one, I get to be reminded that we missed on that one every week. But I think we'll be okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, my comp for him, my best comp, I say he's Peyton Hendershot-esque, but he's more. My best comp for him was Jared Cook. So that's somebody we all know. Yeah, like that type of guy. Like you're not going to depend on him to be like a pure blocker. Let me move this.
So Rams selections in.
Yeah. Let's bring that up.
I need to very quickly update my board, and then I can.
Well, that's
Hodges Tomlinson.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good pick. And he's a nickel corner, for definite in the NFL. He's gonna have to play the slot, which is why you find him this far down in the draft. Because like, when you're just a pure corner, pure nickel corner, you're kind of just limited in what you're able to do.
Yeah.
So it kind of reduces your value.
his tackling skills is pretty decent for Hodges Tomlinson.
Yeah, but definitely. The issue, if you have a look at it, just look at his size and his range.
Yeah.
And his top. And when you go through it all, you just kind of look at it and go, "Oh yeah, that's a slot corner. That's just a pure. You can't play him on the outside." But I like him. I think he's a great player. So I need to take him off my board.
I'll tell you what, everyone, I am going to sleep like a freaking baby tonight.
What you gonna?
You mean in the morning, there, don't you, Paul?
I'm slowly hiding away from the web camera right now. Just, like the lower I go, the more deeper into out of conscious I am.
What have I done here?
I have to love you guys over there in the UK, staying up like this for the draft. I mean,
this is why all of our hairlines look like shit.
Yeah,
hairlines. You guys have hairlines?
Yeah, because they're non-existent.
Mike, if you remember about a month ago, you and I we all took the photo of us sitting there with it.
Brian.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. That was funny as hell. It's just like perfect timing. But here you go. Just for
Not all of us, the majority of us. Then the majority.
Yeah. So you got 80 Perry still available. Tanner McKee, possible. Andre Carter, it's still just like that pure enigma that he is an absolutely like on fire player. That last year, if he had come out of the draft he declared to go into the draft last year, he would have been like a top 5 player. But the issue is playing for the Army. Not that playing for the Army is an issue, but playing in the Army and then trying to go into professional sports because of like the rules that kind of stick them, having to get with the DOJ, getting permission to play. That's the sticking point because all the rules have changed on it. Because I remember it was about 10 years ago, and you'll probably know more about this, Tom. There was like a rule where if you drafted anyone from the academies, from the military academies, they had to like sit out a year, or was it like 18 months and then they could play? But now there's like this whole, you got to get permission to play.
Yeah, it's basically they've my understanding of it is, and I haven't looked at this in a long time, is that they can basically have their service waived, and they do time when they're in the off season, and they can go in and play. It's just the problem is the service academies have a hard time finding NFL level talent.
That's right, yeah.
But they do have some.
What you've got to remember as well, obviously, we've done quite well out of service academies in the past. That you had Roger Staubach, who had to spend 4 years, and then Chad Hennings, who was actually drafted by Tom Landry, but not actually brought in until, obviously they were downsizing the Air Force and letting pilots out early. So, Chad Hennings then became available, and Jimmy Johnson took a flyer on him as well. So.
He was an interesting case because he barely qualified to be a pilot because he was so big.
Yeah,
people don't realize how small Air Force cockpits are.
Yeah, you got to be tiny.
They don't have they like a guy that's like about 5'8", 5'9", and really muscular for being a fighter pilot.
I think 5'9" is probably too tall.
Well, there actually was one aircraft back in the 60s that had a height requirement. It was something like 5'8" or 5'9". The B-58 Hustler had tiny little cockpit. So yeah, it's hard to fit into some of those things. But yeah, he was able to fly an A-10, which was a scary airplane.
To be fair though, Tom, I struggle to sit on an American Airlines flight these days.
Please, I'm sorry. We capitalism has reached its limits in the United States.
It has its drawbacks, yeah.
Yeah,
especially when they delay you, Paul.
Do not remember that, man.
No, they either delay you or they don't let you on because of COVID rules.
Yeah.
We got.
That was a lot of fun.
Don't make me say all the bad things I'm feeling about what's going on in my country today. There's some things I'm not happy with.
Don't you worry. What that is in comparison to the UK is like a day in the park.
Yeah,
we don't seem to be able to keep it. We can't seem to keep a prime minister for more than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We just found out that the head of the BBC got in because he bribed his way in with 800 grand.
Now we're talking politics. What is going on here?
Let's go back to the Second Amendment.
Oh please! Oh God!
Oh no!
Sleep deprivation's kicking in.
Somebody knock me out my misery.
Food. So let's throw a bit over to my dad again. What's the scout report on Lucas Van Ness?
The Packers website. I mean, I don't know I don't follow the gurus, but the Packers website seemed to be quite impressed. It was a name they were talking about beforehand.
Yeah, Ed Rusher. Mike, thoughts?
Yeah. I put it on Twitter, ironically, before the draft, where I was still trying to figure him out. Like, is he a pass rusher? Is he like a 5-tech, a 4-eye? You're gonna have to really have a definitive plan for him, I think. Great player, did a lot in Iowa, but you watch it and you're kind of like, well, what is he? Is he a 3-tech? Is he 4-eye? Is he 5-tech? Is he completely out over on the edge? I never really be able to figure him out. And it's more because I don't know if it's on the screen, but he plays very tall. He's very mechanical. He struggled to get off blocks sometimes, but if you can use his speed and you can get him going because he's got this high motor, he can be disruptive. But you just can really have to have a plan for him.
I thought it was interesting that his comp was Rashan Gary. So they obviously like their guys over there.
We like our guys.
So I threw that one out. Yeah, I like it.
Stephen Jones.
Yeah, he was just one of them. And I put it on with like even right up before the draft, I was still trying to figure Van Ness out watching him. Like it's strange. I don't know why. It's just a lot of things that you look at and you try to figure out. I tell you what he's more like, Greg. As a good example of this is Terrell Basham.
Parker Washington's off the board.
Do you see what I mean?
Okay.
Where you're just kind of like, well, what was he? Is he a big-bodied, wide 9 type guy? Is he a 5-tech? Are you trying to put him in as a 3-tech and make some moves? Like you're trying to really figure it out. I never really could with Van Ness.
Bring it back to my level. What's the talk on Aaron Rodgers? Is he going to work with the Jets?
We've had some good fun with that. Yeah, we've had good fun with that.
It's the Thanksgiving game, so
yeah, we think it's going to be the Thanksgiving game this year. Jets and Cowboys for Thanksgiving. That's what we think it's going to be.
It's not Jets Cowboys. It's Aaron Rodgers Cowboys.
Who will I be rooting for that night?
Oh, I wonder, Ian.
But yeah, it was a good point when we were speaking to Jess Navarez when she was on the show, because I never thought about it. But, because obviously Mike McCarthy had his chance, to beat Green Bay last year, and it didn't, and it ate him up. But this is almost like a sort of like a redemption note for him, that if he can go and play Aaron Rodgers at home and beat him, that's gonna like be the exhale, kind of like that. Oh yes, I finally got him.
Well, that's I thought that the Cowboys always played Thanksgiving at home.
They do.
Yeah, they do.
We do.
Yeah.
Are the Jets going to be a home game for them?
Yep.
I thought I heard something wrong there. That maybe wait a minute. Yeah, okay. I think that would be a ratings thing, but I don't think it's as meaningful for McCarthy as people think. Because first off, I'm not sure if Rodgers is going to elevate the Jets enough for them to really be a contender. We'll have to see. They're maybe. I just love how the fact that all of a sudden the Packers have discovered that yes, you can draft tight ends and wide weapons for the quarterback. It's like, oh my God, can they be any more obvious in giving Rodgers
shade? And me and Graham, me and you were talking about that, weren't we, Gray? Saying like, wouldn't it be ironic that Aaron Rodgers moves on and then they go and spend their draft picks on offensive weapons? They've done exactly that.
Like all of a sudden they're so young. See, when you think they've now got 3 second-year wide receivers, 1 rookie, and 2 rookie tight ends.
But they
unless
had to be
unless I'm missing somebody out.
They had to be replaced when we lost Adams and Lazard.
And you need as much help as you can for Jordan Love, because in college, as good as he was a turnover machine. Like throw in interceptions at a Jameis Winston rate.
Yeah, so the AFC East teams that we're facing at home are the Jets and Patriots. And
so it's tallying up.
We're away to the Bills, which, knowing our luck, they'll throw that as being the game for London. And then we've also got
I hope that the Bills is the London game, because
it's not. I don't think it is. It's too big of a game for national television.
Well, we find out next week. It's the London games are getting announced on the 4th of May, and I think it's
May the 4th.
Yep.
May the 4th be with you. Is the day it happens.
Yeah.
I was biting on that. I did not want to be the one to say that.
I don't mind being the geek of the group.
Yeah.
Normally it's me. Normally.
Yeah. I've said before, funnily enough, I was speaking to RJ because we were talking like some drafts, and I was like, mate, you do realize how little of a life I have, that I sit there doing Excel sheets on players in May. My draft board for next year is already done. Start life. Start life. I got about 100 players on there. I think it's like 94.
Presumably they're all seniors.
Yeah, and guys who you were expecting to declare this year. So I've done the scouting report on them and just gone copy and paste for next year. Sad. I'm sad. I know.
Who was it? Somebody was saying they wanted the draft to be 365 days a year, and I'm like, well, it's
when you said it. Yeah.
It's like okay, so you don't really need a life. Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah. I think that's what you said. I was like, yeah, but think how rich your life would be every day. It's like Christmas every day.
Tom, what did you make of the Mazzy Smith pick straight off the bat? Did you warm to it straight away, or did we weren't too sure of it at the time? What did you think, Tom? I think it's country team.
He's had enough of you.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
How are the rest of us feeling about Mazzy?
Love it.
Yeah, I've really
on side now, yeah.
Yep. I think Brian's still against the pick in general. But I mean, I think the whole thing about shortening the field, getting the guys off the field so that we're not having long runs down the field. You got to remember the offense last year was still 3rd or 4th in the league.
Yeah.
So it's largely unchanged. We need a replacement running back for Zeke. Or bring Zeke back. You never know. That's looking more and more likely. But
sacrilege and blasphemy against you, Lauren. I never said I had a problem with the pick. Not for 1 second. I was disappointed in the pick, but I never said I had an issue with the pick.
He's always listening, Lauren. He's always listening.
I could have sworn about 4:30 this morning you were down on the pick.
No, I wasn't.
Where
I've
we
not
were
been
all
down.
relatively positive.
I said it makes total sense. The pick makes sense. It's an area that they need to concern. I said, am I disappointed they didn't go left guard or get a tight end? Maybe, but I don't have an issue with the pick at all.
Just to answer the question in regards to the international games and stuff like that. So I put a tweet out back in January. So we all know the home teams, which is New England and Kansas City and Germany, Buffalo and London, Jacksonville and London, and Tennessee and London. And the way I've got it, if it's based from anything from last year, it's not always guaranteed it's going to be AFC versus NFC. So the way I've got it predicted, it's going to be Washington versus New England, Philly versus Kansas City and Germany. It's a toss-up. It could be a toss-up between us and Las Vegas versus Buffalo, but Baltimore versus Jacksonville, and Indianapolis versus Tennessee. That's my predictions for it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go to the London games this year. You know, if we go into Dallas this year,
it's too expensive, man. It's too expensive.
It's not that it's expensive. It's just that you know, you think like those games generally happen in October. We're coming to Dallas in November. Do I want to blow like £200-300 on a weekend when we could spend that smoking cigars and drinking whiskey with Tom Ryle in Dallas?
Tanner McKee just went to the Eagles. What the hell?
Nice. Yeah. No. Okay. Good value.
They're obviously looking for somebody to compete with Hurts.
$250 million.
Yeah, that's silly. That's
for a running back.
Ridiculous.
Like the thing is they are complete polar opposites in terms of quarterback style. Complete opposites. Absolutely. And like, you know, like the thing is I always think when you're trying to get a backup quarterback, you want something that's fairly similar-ish, so you don't have to change too much on your offense if you need to make that change in the game. And so, I'm not a big fan of McKee anyway. I've got him down as Jake Locker, that type of player.
Yeah, it does. It's a very good remark, because is this the kind of player that they would have to completely change their offensive plan if he had to go in?
They would.
Hurts, which makes you wonder,
complete opposite.
What are they thinking? Which is kind of weird, because the Eagles have been crushing things here, and then all of a sudden they come with what are they doing with that guy?
Odd pick. Yeah.
Maybe how tall?
You know, like when you think Tom, like 1 minute. 6'6".
6'6". Oh yeah, they're going to convert him to tight end then.
I was just going to make the point here, Mike. Right? Tom has made a point here about the Eagles, right? And you know I never say their name, but they always screwed the pooch in some way. I'm sick of hearing about how great Howie Roseman is. They've screwed the pooch on that pick. Right?
Yeah.
Like Tanner McKee is not going to be able to do what Jalen Hurts does.
Definitely not.
That it's a busted pick. You know, and
what do you think
this talk that he's great, he's a great GM, he does everything right, he gets extra picks, he makes the right picks. More often than not, Howie Roseman picks busts.
Well, I mean, like we're just saying, is that they're complete opposite. So, like, especially when you think the style of play Jalen Hurts has, he's very susceptible to getting injured at a moment's notice. And then you're going to put in your backup, Tanner McKee. Now you're going to have to literally put a mirror to your playbook to invert absolutely everything. Because, you know, you think of Jake Locker, there was a little bit of mobility, but most of it was just to kind of avoid pressure rather than scrambling across the edge and doing what Jalen Hurts does. most of the time, Jake Lockyer, you see him standing in the pocket trying to deliver passes from there. That's not Jalen Hurts' game at all. Like the opposites that you're going to have to do in mid-game in that instance would be wild.
Yeah.
And you wonder how, like, they'd have to literally have 2 game plans every game.
Unless they're just looking at this guy as the scout quarterback. You know,
Could be.
They want a guy
the practice
on the practice
guy.
squad that can simulate players. They don't have someone that can do that right now.
We've got a pick coming in from Germany right now.
But Tom, if you flip it the other way, right? Their backup quarterback is also Marcus Mariota. He can't do what Hurts does. So you have 3 different styles of quarterbacks on your roster.
Yeah, so he's somewhere in between. Yeah. You would say Mariota is somewhere in between because he does have some scrambling ability, Mariota. But yeah, sorry, carry on. I'm talking too much.
Yeah, well, that's a problem they really have for their backup because how many other quarterbacks are there like Hurts? He's probably closer to Lamar Jackson than anything else. And so with guys like that, you've got those guys in college, but do you really want, I guess if that's what you're going to do, you really should be looking to bring those in. That's why I'm, bringing in McKee that's why I'm thinking they've got a plan for him possibly as that guy that impersonates a Dak Prescott or someone, or especially a guy who's
I'm with you. We need you, like you say, to simulate something for the defense. Yeah.
Because a lot of these picks are not going to make the 53-man roster. We're down to the point now where they're thinking, okay, practice squad. What else can we do with them?
Definitely. Yeah, kind of like if you think about it, like the Cowboys have got Will Grier, and Will Grier is probably closer matched to Dak than what Cooper Rush is, but they're still quite far apart in play styles. But Will Grier's handy to have in there if you wanted to simulate a different type of quarterback for your defense.
And I was a little, I was thinking that around the pick coming up, the Cowboys might be looking.
The center.
Viper's gone.
The center.
Yep.
Well.
Oh.
I've got my offensive tackle. I can't complain. Can't have it all.
Zach Evans is still out there.
A.T. Perry, Andre Carter are my 2 highest graded players. A.T. Perry is a 2nd rank graded player. Carter's a 3rd. Jalen Jones from Texas A&M. He's a 3rd rank grade. You got Rex. He's a 3rd.
Do they have flags? What are the flags?
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Like A.T. Perry, I would have him as a 3rd round player. So what's the knock that he's not being selected? Like obviously we don't have access to the records.
Yeah,
but
no. But he does have an injury history. But the injury history is like past, if you know what I mean. It wasn't like last season. And last season he had a really good season. So there has to, the only thing I can think of, and I know this is going to sound bad, it's being a wide receiver in the ACC, because the ACC isn't renowned for having like blow you out of the water cornerbacks.
Are you good, Paul? Your hat's getting lower and lower and lower and lower.
Look into my eyes, Graham.
That pose right there is how I always envision Paul in my mind if I'm hearing his voice.
This is our off-season conditioning for Monday and Sunday night games.
Yeah, it just gets us ready for football season. That's for sure. Makes it a walk in the park.
Those are.
No, I always say that's what pre-season's for.
Yeah, and it does take away like 2 years away from our lifespan. So
That's more worrying for some than others.
Trey Palmer's gone to.
Damn it. See, now that Trey Palmer is like and in this round is brilliant, but I love Trey Palmer. He is Jalen Hyatt version number 2. You just get it, you can get him several rounds later, which they have.
What's
but you go and watch him.
Is it 211?
Uno momento. Let me bring my
211. That's our next pack.
I don't even know what page it's on. Oh my god, I've got way too many tabs open.
212.
I know that feeling.
205.
212.
12. Oh, so we're 20 picks away. All right.
Finish the fight, Paul. Finish the fight.
All right, Jason, got it. Calm down.
I do have an article I'm supposed to write for Blogger, but I think I might leave it till tomorrow. Wake up and do it fresh.
Fresh? What is the meaning of fresh?
Yeah.
So Graham, the question I have for you is, when are we putting out our article about the 53-man roster?
Oh yeah. Do you know
that's going to be fun?
I'm optimistic. I have to admit, I'm optimistic. The Eagles have obviously done what they've done on Thursday, but
we've got a punter gone.
They took Jordan Davis last year.
First
and he
punter off the board.
Jordan Davis hasn't been the player that they thought he was going to be just
from
yet.
Michigan
so
State.
Who knows?
Punters are people too.
So they say.
Well, here comes Washington. Wonder what they'll do again.
Mike, who was picked for? Who was the 400th player? Wasn't it?
Alex Ward, long snapper.
Right, because the Patriots have taken a punter and a kicker in this draft.
Yeah.
Yep.
So long snapper. Watch out for it.
Mm.
That is, yeah.
Does that mean they don't have faith in their offense?
Wait, hold on a minute.
That's going to be an interesting analysis.
Look what's on the screen.
Oh, look, he is.
Oh, there he is.
Did anyone see my video of the Keon White pick of the Patriots?
Yeah, he's not happy. He is not happy to be a Patriot.
He's even shaking his head. The guy says,
have you seen this, Tom?
No, I haven't.
Go on my Twitter.
Keon White is literally sitting back like that as he get drafted.
Yeah,
it's priceless. He is not happy to be a Patriot.
You can see it. Go on my Twitter and just watch the video. It's right there. You'll just piss yourself.
It's so
really
funny, man.
I'm just going to pull up Ken's comment here. Has that ever happened before? So yes, we've had our own special teams draft, Ken, for the Dallas Cowboys in the mid-noughties. It was in the Parcells.
Well, we didn't know who to take, so we just take special teams.
So we have done it as a team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. I think that is seen as the worst draft the Cowboys ever had.
Yeah,
they had. I think hardly anybody was with the team the next year. They just were shut.
But it was just
crazy.
Yeah. They were just looking at their roster and they're like, we're stacked everywhere. Let's just fill up the special teams.
Yeah, and then it turned out no, the stack had fallen over and they didn't realize it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at us! It's Mr. Dan Drummond. What's happening, mate?
Hey guys, how are we doing?
Oh man, I don't know about you, but I'm dead to the world.
I'll put it this way, right, Paul? To help you out with this, I messaged Dan yesterday to come on, and he messaged me back saying, "Oh, sorry, I fell asleep."
I don't know about you guys. I kept falling asleep and then waking up and being like, "What time is it? What pick are we at?" I've got 5 more picks and go back to sleep again. I wake up again about 5 minutes later and do exactly the same thing again. Yeah,
it's kind of an honor for me to be on with Dan Turner because he was the guy that made me aware that there was a UK Cowboys contingent out there, and that was my first introduction years ago, and it's just like. He's always been a kind of a friend of the BTB crowd, and so it's neat to kind of meet you, so to speak.
Yeah, Tom, we go back years, don't we? I'm trying to think. It's probably when I was going almost over to Oxnard. When was it, like 2013, 2014? And obviously I was spending time then with Rabble, and then obviously Rabble was sort of introducing me to all of you guys back then. So yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet Rabs out at training camp a couple years ago, and that was a lot of fun.
Good guy, very tall.
Very tall. He's the guy that just look at one tall guy. We'll find you.
I was going to say there, Dan, you're talking about falling asleep. You should have seen what happened to me earlier, but before the sprint race for the Formula One. I put the race on. I put a pizza on in the oven, sat down on the couch, then I woke up. Then my pizza turned into a frisbee.
Oh no!
In fact, it's actually still in the oven. Where do you see this? It's black.
He said to me, he's messaging me, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to go again." And I was like, "Mate, I'm ordering in," and he's like, "Yeah, I think I'll just do the same."
Do you think Do you think it's a bit like almost a bit like jet lag, isn't it? What we're suffering at the moment. Because even on Thursday, so I had a day trip to Paris on Thursday, so I was up at 5 a.m. Got a train down to London, went to Paris, got back from Paris about midnight, back to here, and obviously then I'm waiting until 6 a.m. watching the It's great.
You guys ready for this?
Yeah, let's go.
It's cooking, isn't it?
It's literally a frisbee.
It's a chocolate chip cookie, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did to my pizza. Hold on, can you bring my screen back up?
Yeah, sorry.
That's
what. It's like,
nice crunchy cracker there, pizza cracker.
Yeah, it's almost like Port Strachan-esque crispy.
And there we go.
That's a baby pizza.
Well, maybe it just got it shrunk.
Don't you guys just find as well that the NFL draft is just the weirdest thing to try and explain to friends and family? I mean, it's taken me this long to try and justify why I stay up late for NFL games. But then, I was out for a friend's birthday. To try and explain to them when they were going out. So I went to the meal, trying to explain to them when they were all going out afterwards. Oh no, I've got to get back for 12 because I've got to get back to watch a load of 20-year-olds get drafted by. It's just the weirdest thing to try and explain to people.
Yeah. That's the problem I have. When Texas A&M are playing on a Saturday at 3:00 in the morning, and she's like, the Cowboys, no, Texas. It's like, what do you mean? And school. So she's like, you're gonna stay up to watch school kids play football. I was like, yes, you are technically correct.
Well, I'm
making a bunch of kids make me stay up late.
It's now that I'm watching Heckma on a Friday night as well. You know, my wife's going absolutely mental.
What? Right, gents, I'm going to leave you now.
No
I have to
worries.
study the seventh round because we own it. The seventh round.
4 picks in the 7th round.
You can invite me back on for the Super Bowl special when we're
I love the smart talk, Ian. I love the smart talk.
We'll have you on. We'll have you on when Jordan Love has thrown his 57th interception.
Just remember, Aaron Rodgers went 6-10 his first season, so not all easy.
Yeah.
Right.
You have a good one, Ian. All right, but we'll definitely have you back on soon. All right.
Enjoy your sleep when you get it.
Thank you.
Cheers, Ian.
Yeah.
The great Sir Ian.
I love your dad.
What I like is
there's been a trade. There's been a trade with the Saints.
I like that he's the only person we know we've nicknamed with the moniker Sir.
So I think that was Brian. I don't know where that came from.
I don't know why you come from. So he's Sir Ian. But like we could be talking amongst that, and somebody just goes Sir Ian, and we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I just don't want people to think how bad must Graham's childhood have been to have to call him Sir.
So Keandre Coburn's just gone.
Oh man.
To Kansas City Chiefs. So that's interesting. That's it. He's taken ahead of Ojomo.
Ojomo's still on the board. Wow.
Yeah.
Ivan Pace is still there. What the hell?
Does anybody have any idea what? I was going to say, does anybody have any idea what happened to Tuo? Why he is?
He got picked.
He's gone.
Yeah, he got picked.
Did he go?
15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Oh,
Houston.
my thing hasn't updated in forever.
He's gone to Houston.
There we go.
He went to pick 167.
Should have said 1967.
Yeah. I hit the refresh, so I'm back up to date here.
Sorry, dude.
But I've still got available, if I'm correct, Sean Tucker.
Oh my God, A.T. Perry's away to the Saints.
Oh.
That's a really good landing spot for him.
It is, yeah.
That's a really good spot.
And he was my highest graded player, still not taken.
Oh wow.
Yep.
And that's by a long way.
Just to confirm it, there it's on the board.
I've still got Sean Tucker from Syracuse on the board.
So what else has been happening, Dan? You've been up. Sorry, what else has been happening, Dan? Have you been up to much?
Yeah, to be fair, so I moved into a new house in January. It's just all been around that really. But obviously, I've had all my other hobbies as well, which I've been trying to do. So this is probably the least amount of draft work I've ever done. It's strange, obviously, sitting down without sort of having the same knowledge as prior. Because even in the past, obviously, this sort of time, I'd know everyone who's going over the screen and stuff. But no, doing really well otherwise.
You should have said I could have sent you my board, so you could have just done your thing.
I could just pretend that I knew what I was talking about.
Send them next year's Mike already.
It's not completed yet, though. It's not completed.
Oh,
still got the combine to do.
How are we feeling about what's the general consensus about the Cowboys class so far?
I'm okay with it.
There's
Yeah,
a bit of a wobble around
it's a plan, isn't there?
26.
There's a plan. There's a plan with this.
And the plan is obvious. It's run game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
On both sides.
On both sides. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it was something that nobody saw coming. I think that's why this draft feels so weird, because we were all expecting them to go heavy. I was thinking that they were going to go like 5 offensive players and only 2 defense. Now they picked up the extra pick, but they're 4 defensive and 2 offense, which is not what I thought the team needed. And obviously, I don't know much.
I think generally what you tend to find is that when one team in a division starts to try and pull away, the other teams in that division then have to also have to emulate, but also have to try and protect themselves against that. And I get it. The reason why I actually think Marzi Smith wouldn't have been my pick at the time, but actually when you think about it, I think it's probably
exactly. Yeah.
With the style of play from the Eagles makes total sense.
I mean, we even saw what Jonathan Hankins did last year. And actually, obviously, you'd think Marzi Smith would be on another tier to what Jonathan Hankins did. But
definitely,
yeah.
Like, I find this really interesting though. Like I mentioned this maybe a couple of hours ago. OK Media, who does like analysis and stuff like that, he made a video by video comparison of the type of player that Jalen Carter is and the type of player that Marzi Smith is. We all know Jalen Carter is a gifted individual, but he only shows it at certain parts of the game, like not certain parts of the game, but it's not consistent through from start to finish of the whole game. Whereas Marzi Smith, he is constantly doing the exact same thing every rep whenever he's on the field, and that's the difference. I rather would have that type of motor, like attacking the A gap, attacking the guard, the center, forcing back into the pocket every single time, rather than just have like that special move out the blue from Jalen Carter. So I totally now appreciate the pick even more so, like after I broke that down. So it's definitely, I will need to kind of retweet that his video analysis on it.
Yeah, I think what you want to remember, I think as well, like obviously people sort of looking at his production in terms of he didn't get any sacks and like this, and he's slow off the ball. But actually, if you look at how he was playing at Michigan, it's all two gapping. Like basically, he's literally just clean off the center every single snap. So for one thing, like he's never been asked to actually get off the ball to start a play. And actually, the occasional times that you do actually see him allowed to rush the pass, and obviously he's rushing the passes from the A gap, so he never goes outside that. It's pretty impressive. Like he's got a decent. I mean, I think his reported 3-cone time was 6.95 seconds, which is absolutely crazy. Yeah. Like, I mean, that's
his rank score is off this. His rank score is incredible.
Did y'all see the?
I think it's like 998.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like so theoretically, I think that actually he'll get more of an opportunity to be able to. I mean, I actually think the Cowboys will probably do some more two gapping in this scheme, especially when you play against the Eagles. You just want someone to match up and try and stop the run. And again, he can do that. But I think obviously it's the job of Aiden and the rest of the defensive line team to be able to try and teach him how to operate in a wrong gap system. I think he'd be pretty impressive at it because he's definitely got the tools for it.
I take it y'all saw the videos of him with the weight thing they rigged up.
Oh wow!
And the stair thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the plyometric stairs. That's
he is kind of going back to an old thing the Cowboys relied on that our good friend OCC used to write up a lot about. Is that he is that athletic freak that the Cowboys love. He's the kind of guy that they're going to have to put two blockers on him, and then who does that free up? It's gonna. I think it's gonna help Osa Odighizuwa with penetrating because he's gonna have a chance to slide in. And of course, the big thing was to give Micah some help so that they can't put an extra body on him.
I think Ken really nails that one. Like, and it really depends on the coach. And if that's one person that can actually elevate defensive players, and we've seen it throughout Dan Quinn throughout the years, he knows how to get the best out of them.
Yeah, just on that, there's one of you guys will have seen it. There's a video of him. He engages with the center. It's either the center or the guard, and pulls the guard to the ground, rushes in the quarterback, but he's far too quick. Quarterback takes a step to the right and throws the ball. Have one of you seen it? That's a coaching point. And like the ability to rip through the guard or the center, whoever it was. You can coach, slow up, and make the tackle. That's the easy part.
Was that not Steve Avila as well? Because Steve Avila said it's the hardest.
There's a video of Avila and Smith going one-on-one, and Smith was dominating them for the majority of the game.
Yeah, it was kind of like 50-50 in that game, but Avila still was just like, wow, that hit me. Going back. But I was just going to go on to your point, Paul, about the Jalen Carter thing. Like, for me, when you look at it, Jalen Carter versus Mazi Smith, I would say Mazi Smith is a better run defender than what Jalen Carter is.
Oh, 100%.
So that's the road that they've gone down. And I'll tell Dan the story that I heard is that Mazi Smith was so strong. I've told this story a few times, but he was so strong. The strength and conditioning team at Michigan had to go and get different weight material because Mazi Smith kept on either breaking it or it wasn't heavy enough for him.
It's the same at my gym as well. Yeah, same at my gym.
Dan, you might have start doing that.
What was the thing was he did 22 reps on the bench press. Only had 325, not 225.
That's right. Yeah.
And
there was loads of stuff that I think it was there was the squat machine was one thing I heard that the squat machine ended up that and this is real that he would put the max weight on it and do it and he would just be like, "Oh, that's my warm up." Yeah, and he'd just be like, "Right, that's my warm up," and they were just like, "Right, we need to get this guy a different system. There was something else he did. I can't remember what the machine was, and he broke it because he was too strong for it. I forget which one that was. And they were just like, they couldn't believe it because this guy was just breaking gym equipment, or it was not heavy enough.
I like
if
it's just the idea that just makes me happy knowing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll find out the exact details, but it is real. That is what happened.
Yeah.
I'll try and get the full detail on it.
And this is something that came up when we were talking about it when I was doing the day 2 show with Blogging the Boys.
Yeah.
This is a change in the whole philosophy that we've been dying to see, because how long has it been since they invested draft capital in a defensive tackle? Like forever.
32 years, Tom.
And it's like they seem to be changing the approach, which I think is what they need. And just the whole that's why I think this was kind of a strange feeling draft for us, is because we've all been conditioned to how the Cowboys had done things for so long. And 32 years. I mean, I've got underwear older than that. And I mean, I do have stuff in my closet that's older than that I kept for sentimental reasons. And the whole idea that the Cowboys are finally starting to look at structuring their team and addressing some things that they always thought that they could get by without spending any capital on is kind of exciting. I'm waiting to see if they take a safety early next year and really cover all the lost bases.
Do you know what it feels like? It feels like the Cowboys have done a Patriots draft under the time where it was like Gronk got selected and all that stuff. It kind of feels, it gives me that vibe. Like they would pick a defensive tackle in the first round, they would get a tight end in the second, and pick up other moving pieces to help like strengthening their squad. It kind of gives me that vibe. It feels like it's a completely different approach.
The vibe I'm getting, and we mentioned this when we were with Jeff Reinbold, is the vibe I'm getting when you look at the last 2 drafts now, is it's Dan Quinn trying to emulate the Legion of Boom. And you're looking at this year now, you go, wow, there's so many pieces. Like, you even look at the defensive end. They took it in the 4th round for Hoko.
Oh, I love Hoko.
Like, I can see them wanting to try and like stick some muscle and some weight on him and be that 3-tech guy, like that Michael Bennett type. That is how I foresee it. Yeah. So you just look at everything and you go, he's trying to make the Legion of Boom in Dallas. That's what this is about. And this seems to be like the 2-year plan that they've gone forward with.
Yeah. And I would like to say that the tight end, Luke Schoonmaker, don't sleep on him, because his testing was really good.
It
was a very good athlete. And I think they may be looking. We had this discussion. Tight end was a hot topic for a long time, as you're well aware. I think that he may be a bigger help for Dak than people realize, because there were a lot of people who said, like, we don't need a tight end because we got Jake Ferguson and Peyton Hendershot. And I'm like, we actually pulled up how few catches those guys had combined. They were less than, I think they were 270 yards total between the 2 of them in receptions.
How much?
That's not that. There may be a great player, 2 great players there. We don't know that.
Yeah, the potential is there. Yeah,
the potential, but you can't bank on potential because it doesn't always realize. And so that's why I've warmed up to the Schoonmaker pick. I'm not as wild about Overshown. But Richards and Scott I'm fine with, because we're now down to the point where these are players that nobody really knows what their future is. So it's kind of fun. I'll be interesting.
I think Scooney is more of a guy that I think the Cowboys are really trying to. They're trying to squeeze as much as they can out of Jake Ferguson to make him a tight end 1, and Scooney's going to be the tight end 2. he's overtaken Hendershot at this stage now, and this is kind of like this is how I foresee this plan. And then because you look, they're trying to use, because of the West Coast offense, a lot of move tight ends where they can at least play several positions, not necessarily all the same. Where they can, because Hendershot is more of a guy you could feel confident playing out wide, but Scooney not so much. Well, we mentioned it earlier. You could play Scooney as a H-back. So in terms of like the 12-man formations, it really mixes up what you can show on defense, what you're trying to do. It doesn't make you one-dimensional or even two-dimensional. It makes you several dimensional, because now there's so much more for a defense to try and figure out what it is you're putting on the field.
I think as well, they probably didn't necessarily need a massive playmaker at that position though either. I mean, they've already got those offensive playmakers: Tony Pollard, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup. Hopefully, get into this year. Brandon Cooks. Like, actually, I think at that tight end position, they almost just needed another best frame for Dak. And actually, it's a weird one. Obviously, Scooney, like, there's been some criticism about like we're drafting an old player, and obviously he's an old player. Like, he's 24 years old as soon as he's about to join in.
He is 25. Yeah, he's going to be 25.
25 this year. But maybe actually that's what they wanted. Maybe it's almost actually just wanted someone who could just plug in straight away. They probably already know his ceiling isn't that high, but they know what they're going to get from him. Because actually, like, I think I don't. Yeah, we'd love to get a Travis Kelce. We're also not going to probably get that. So actually, do we just want to take a low risk one?
The other issue as well is when you think of things like you were saying there about just this. So when you think of like
oh, you dickhead.
Oh, no. Yeah. What was we talking about? I forgot even what we were just Schoolmaker. What were we talking about there?
We're talking about his age and his experience.
Yeah, his age. There we go. His age. Like to me. Yeah. I mean, like the trouble is I think for the next at least another year or two, you're gonna have to accept the fact there are going to be players entering a draft because they can play the fifth year, because they're allowed the extra year of eligibility. You're going to have to just accept the fact that there's going to be some older prospects coming in. It's just how it is.
Okay, that's interesting.
Sorry, so I'm just gonna whilst we're not talking there at the minute. Todd Archer is reporting that Eric Scott Jr. has worked in Arizona with Mazi Smith and Marvin Overshown in pre-draft and pro day workouts.
So it's all connected.
Yep.
Connecting dots.
And what did we say, Brian, at the start of the show?
Yeah.
It's like it's either draft board, connections within physics, everything. Yeah. Everything's all being connected.
And I thought I was listening as well. I was listening, believe it or not, this morning. I was listening to the podcast of day 2 of the draft show, and they had Aidan Durdy on, and Aidan Durdy reckons there's just a few things that they need to change in the footwork for Mazi Smith, and then you're going to have a good pass rusher from him as well.
Yeah.
So you're not talking that this guy's going to be a two down player. You're going to be able to get 3 downs out of him if need be. And that obviously helps. That it just forces guys to or offenses to account for him when he's on the field and when he's off the field. So
Aiden's so good, as well. I mean, I think actually it's funny because I don't think sort of the wider Cowboys network actually realise how good a coach Aidan Durder is, and actually how well respected he is within Dallas. But it's I think obviously from our perspective we're biased here, but he's got so much respect within the league.
He's going to end up being a defensive coordinator within the next year or so.
Yeah. Even as a head coach back in the UK when he was coaching the London Warriors, no one talks about that. Like he did a stellar job with in the local circuit within UK, just with guys that just coming off the streets with no football experience and turn them into British champions. No one talks about that. And it's Durdy is yeah, he's something else. He's well loved within Dallas.
And I've seen him play as well. I mean, he was a member of the Claymores as well, Paul. So
he was indeed, yeah.
Yeah. Watch if Dan Quinn does go back to head coaching in 24. Watch for Dirty to go with him and maybe be his defensive coordinator. I could.
Yeah, it would not surprise me.
Very well could be. Yeah.
I've always loved.
All right,
why couldn't Dirty stay in Dallas and be the defensive coordinator?
Yeah, I mean,
he's so well loved in Dallas.
He's tied to Quinn. He's tied to Quinn, isn't he? And there's that love thing.
I think it's the working relationship factor more than anything.
Yeah.
Like if you
Dallas like a name as well, don't they?
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Dallas love a name as coordinators.
Yeah, just if you were to bring in a different guy in, they might not see eye to eye in terms of like what he wants for his defensive front. Maybe and he might not see eye to eye how he likes his defensive line being coached. It could be one of those things.
Yeah. I tell you what, right? While we got everybody here, do you want to do?
All right. Well, hold on. Let me answer
one of these, and it'll all up a little bit too.
Yeah. Well, hold on, mate. Let me answer this first. So, Dirty actually played within the NFL Europe. Did he not have a stint within the NFL as well as a practice squad player?
Yeah, he did. I can't remember who for though. Panthers, maybe.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
That was it. 49ers.
Yeah. Oh, was it 49ers?
I think there was a couple of teams he bounced around with actually.
Yeah, so he's been well connected within the NFL, and he does a lot of work for NFL UK back in the day, help promoting the sport, and that's how I managed to get involved way back in the day, like to play football. Like my first ever Pirates game I attended before I started playing was the Pirates versus the London Warriors, and he was the head coach at the time.
Yeah, and obviously before he became an NFL coach as well, he was in charge of the international player program development as well.
Yep.
So
Effie Obada, he was responsible for Effie Obada coming to Dallas.
Yeah, Effie Obada, all these guys that you go back and look in Game Pass, and there's all the programs about the international players, that guys like Christian Wade and what have you. He's the guy that's brought them in and had them trained up to to work on things like the 40-yard dash, how you basically jump on a moving treadmill that's already going at 25 mile an hour or something like that, just to get your speed up. All these sort of things. He was instrumental in bringing these guys in and getting them into the positions that they at least were, whether they were practice squad or making the most of their time in preseason. Christian Wade running off on the first snap that he had and all that sort of stuff. So Dirty's purely responsible for that, and it's good to see that he's now moved on to the NFL full time and actually doing the coaching as well. And obviously the guys are responding to him. Yep.
I was it's funny, by the way, that when I think it was in 2015 when I went over to go and work for the Cowboys, and they had 3 British interns. They had Effie on the playing side, they had Aiden on the coaching side, and they had me on the media side. And obviously, and we've all gone to much better things now.
Yep.
Effie's earning $5 million a year for the Commanders. Aiden's defensive coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys. T-Line going for the Dallas Cowboys, and I'm on with you guys. So who's the real one?
I was wondering where you were going to go with that.
I know. What's your bank balance like, Dan?
Yeah, not quite that much. But you know what? I think what I always love about those days is that we used to play 5-a-side football after practice, and we'd often play like us 3, so me, Aiden, and Effie against about 12 Americans, and it was and we'd always win about 8-0, 8 or 9-0. I think it was, yeah, like honestly, it's one of the things it's one of the things, and it's apologies, Tom. I promise I'm not going to be too offensive about the Americans here, but I don't understand how you guys love our football so much, but can be so bad at it. It's remarkable.
Yeah,
it's soccer.
Yeah, soccer. Yeah,
The Texans have just traded up again.
Good grief, those guys are crazy this draft.
Yeah.
They've had a good draft, though. You know, I love what they've done.
Yeah,
they must have got Kevin and Costner in for that one. Someone give him his pancakes.
Yep.
You know, I think if you are a really bad team, if you're the worst team in the NFL, you should always be looking to basically get a signature player on offense and a signature player on defense and build around that. And that's basically what they've done here. And even if that's sort of sacrifice some of the filling out some of the other pieces, because they're not going to win the Super Bowl this year anyway. So just basically just get those flagship players and then build around them for the next few years.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if any of you have seen, but some of the traits for Eric Scott: 40-inch vertical and an 80-inch wingspan. That is
a Dan Quinn player.
Yeah.
That's a Dan Quinn pick.
So
sure.
Yeah, but there's your minimum thresholds, like being punched over straight away for Dallas. You think like they've got their thresholds. You've got to match that at least, and he doesn't just match it.
Taking his jacket off.
So that's in relation to Deuce Vaughn.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that Deuce Vaughn they're talking about?
No, they're saying Chris Vaughn has taken off his jacket in the war room and he won't stop pacing.
Oh, okay.
So obviously they might be considering Deuce here.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
then the last pick needs to be full. Last pick, fullback or kicker, and I'm happy.
Hunter from North Dakota State.
Yep.
And Hunter Lupke, yeah.
I can never pronounce his surname. I'm too tired for that crap.
You've got a feel for Chris Vaughn.
Lupke.
Lupke, right? Okay.
You've got a feel for Chris Vaughn that not only is he worrying about what's going on with 32 teams in the league from a point of view of what the Cowboys are going to be doing, but he is also this time he's got a vested interest in that he wants to know where his son's going as well, and it's that sort of thing. So you almost got divided loyalties in some respects, you know.
What is this for? Why am I back on screen?
Deuce Vaughn is Chris Vaughn's son.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, this is.
I didn't realize that. It just came to my attention there. Wow. Okay.
So it was mentioned on the draft show a couple of weeks ago, and that was the first of me hearing about it. So
that's a Xavier Hutchinson wide receiver gone.
Like you have to accept when you draft Deuce Vaughn, though, the size. There is limitations to his size. He is tiny. I think he's the smallest guy in the draft.
Yep.
And which is why he's down here. And he has had injuries in the past.
Yeah, but he is. Man, I could see some creative ways to use him more in the passing game than
definitely
than as a runner. But yeah.
As a change of pace type back, you're going to bring him in and sprinkle him in parts. He's a change of pace.
Again, that will definitely complement the West Coast offense.
Yeah, the West Coast and what you've already got.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you got to remember back as well in the early 80s as well, the Giants had a guy like Joe Morris who was really small, but, seemed to make it work as well. So,
and if they're moving Tony Pollard more into the feature back role, if that's really the plan, then they have a hole for that change of pace guy, and they don't have that on the roster right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
think if you look at someone like Alfred Morris, I mean, he was one of probably 8 or 9 years ago.
I love Alfred Morris. I loved him. Man.
Yeah. He obviously waited until the 6th round because again he was one of the shortest guys in the draft as well. So I think especially at this sort of time in the draft, you're just throwing darts, aren't you?
Yeah.
If it doesn't work out, then so be it.
I still wonder to this day if he still got that car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He still drive. I think it was like a 1995. It was like
it was a Toyota or something like that.
Maybe a Mazda.
It's an old 1995 car, and he's kept it ever since. And he just doesn't want to buy a new car, and he just kept on talking about how he just keeps all the original features intact. There's no satellite nav, there's none of that. It's just an old tape cassette player. It's still in it.
We've just had another punter, or it's either a punter or a kicker taken by the Green Bay Packers.
The list NFL Network's listing them as a kicker. Anders Carlson from Auburn.
Yeah. I wonder is he related to Daniel Carlson? Because I know Daniel Carlson played for Auburn, didn't he?
Oh, Oakland. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anyone disagree that this is a Dan Quinn draft? Not at all. I don't disagree at all. I think it's more it's more of a stopping the run game draft.
Yeah.
100%. Run game
I think you also accept
and stopping the run for the defense.
I think you've also got to accept as well that obviously Dan Quinn has made a massive investment in the Cowboys by staying with us. I mean, he could have gone pretty much wherever he wanted to with the coach and stuff as well. So actually, if he's got his guys he wants to draft at this sort of time, I think you've got to own that.
Yeah,
you got to let him turn his defense into what he wants to turn it into.
Anders Carlson is brother of Daniel.
Wow.
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Do we think the Eric Scott Jr. pick has made anybody nervous?
No.
No second or third round picks that haven't quite lived up to their expectations? No.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the writing's on the wall anyway for Kelvin Joseph. He should be, he should have his bags ready and packed. But yeah, I think Nashawn Wright's done enough that he's still on the roster this year. Maybe Kelvin Joseph, I think, unless.
Oh, cheers, Labarsky. Thanks for that. You're right, Tom. It was a 1991 Mazda 626.
And it's been totally rebuilt for him a couple of years ago.
That's what it was. Yeah,
Sorry, carry on, Paul.
I was just going to say, like, when I was in Dallas in 2017, was it? Mm-hmm. Like, me and Alfred, like, so Shannon Driss, when he was still at the Cowboys, he's like, there's Alfred Morris, you want to come grab a chat with him? So, yeah, sure. And he was pure telling me the story about his car and stuff like that. And I was just like, that is the most craziest thing ever. It's like you're making all this amount of money as a running back, and you're still like that. It's very humble beginnings. He's got like he's not a materialistic person. Like he rather like put his money towards his family and that. So he's a really lovely guy. So he is.
And sometimes you just fall in love with a car.
Yeah, totally.
Honestly, I had a car that I got my senior year in college. It was a 1969 Ford LTD Coupe, which that probably doesn't mean a whole lot, but this car had enormous doors. It had a weird dash in the fact that the front dash on the passenger side was recessed, and you could put the front seat back, and it was kind of like having a little bedroom over there. And it was. I'll let you guys just figure that out.
I already thinking.
Oh yeah,
I'm already kind of thinking.
But and it also had a big honking V8. You put your foot down on the highway, and that thing would just fly. It was just a great car. And if I was one of those guys that bought an old restored car, that's what I'd get bought and restored to look just like my old car.
If only we had cool cars like that weren't too expensive, hey Dan?
I know.
Nah, we're driving about in bloody Kia Picantos that keep falling apart and stuff like that. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, we're 2 picks away.
Yeah.
Oh, boo-hoo, Paul. Your spec in the UK is better than the spec we get here in Ireland. We get the absolute base entry level, and that's it.
You have Russian cars over there.
It's trying to get worse with Brexit now.
I'm just having a quick look here. So this Eric Scott Jr. pick, I had a bit of a thought when they picked him in the first place, just listening to his measurables, and I'm just basing it off this. They are very, very, very similar to another day 3 pick that Dan Quinn made probably 10 years ago now, and Richard Sherman. Like it's so
There you
similar.
go. I was looking at that.
Both
The very same thing.
Very similar height, very similar weight, very similar arm, very similar broad jump, bench press. It's all pretty similar. So I almost wonder if it's almost like I'm not saying he's Richard Sherman. I think he's probably just sort of thinking actually he's almost thrown this dart once and it's worked out for him. So he's probably almost seen a very similar type of guy in the way he's built and the way he runs, and almost like probably not the fastest guy. The 40 times weren't the best, but actually
that's right.
Still everything else is there. So I think it's from that perspective, and I think we're gonna give it a chance.
But you think Sherman wasn't exactly like a burner? He wasn't fast.
No, never. No.
Just that physical guy who was smart, intelligent, and could see and understood rank concepts, but also, like you say. But as I was over there, I was going through it myself, and I was like, it might be just like a daft coincidence that I'm trying to find a pattern in it. But I was looking at Richard Sherman, you said that, and I was like, okay, so it's not just me. And going back to the talk of trying to create the Legion of Boom thing, it continues on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Patriots Packers in.
So
Colts
going off that, then, right? What else did? Yeah, we got safeties. Could have really done with a high flying safety, but okay, a speedy, fast linebacker. A lot of speed from his linebackers in the Legion of Boom. So let's look at linebackers who are fast.
It depends Damone Clark, Jabril Cox. I don't know if they'll take the next
they
step.
Are fast.
Again,
That's
what he's looking at to do here. And I think obviously getting like Marzi Smith is going to give them some more room to be able to work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why Micah Parsons was really amped up about the pick. The fact that he's not going to get as much attention in the middle as much.
Jaron Curse versus Cam Chancellor, both big.
As
well. Like
Smackers, yeah.
Right,
so the pick is in for Indianapolis, so we're on the clock.
Get your picks in, guys. Get your predictions in. Go on, then. We'll start with Dan. What are you going with?
Just, I would go offensive line again. I don't really care who it is, but just get me another interior offensive lineman. I think just because the depth there isn't good enough at the moment.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Tom, what are you going for?
I want to see him go Deuce Vaughn. I just am too intrigued by the idea. I don't think they will, but I'd love to see it.
I'm going Deuce Vaughn too. Go on, then, Lorne. You were chipping in on that one.
If you go in offensive line, the Ekior's still there, so
Emil Ekior, yeah.
Corey Trice
continuing on with the run, and Emil Ekior continues that run theme.
Yep.
The running game theme. So yeah, go on, Paul. Wake yourself up a bit. Who are you going for?
I'm kind of going away from this Zach Evans route, and I'm now knowing that Deuce Vaughn is Chris Vaughn's dad and stuff like that. So I'm kind of on board with that. So I'm going to go with the running back.
They made their pick. They're clapping in the war room.
Yep.
Grazies.
I'm going to stick with Evans. I would like to get somebody before undrafted chaos starts. If he's not a locker room guy, then no harm, no foul.
Okay.
I would bring the screen back up, to be honest.
Right.
Titus Leo.
If it's Deuce Vaughn, I'm very happy. Honestly, I do feel it's going to be Deuce Vaughn.
Yeah.
Oh, my stomach. I've eaten too much pizza, guys. Oh.
Hey, I can send you my frisbee, Mike.
Just throw it out the window, Paul. See if it gets there.
Mate, it's that. Yeah,
from Glasgow to
hard. It's that hard.
Yeah.
Mate, it's that hard. It'd probably make it. Just skim it.
Yeah, I am not letting my turkey teeth actually bite into that.
Is that Vaughn's father that they got the camera on in the war room?
It has to be Vaughn now.
Yeah,
it has to be Deuce Vaughn.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Living in America.
They did. It's Deuce Vaughn. They just
Is it?
That makes me happy.
Lebarski had it in about 90 seconds.
Oh man, I'm so disappointed because we're behind with the TV and it's all. That's a delayed reaction. We could have all celebrated together there.
Beautiful. So here's the question for you: with Deuce Vaughn being in there now, what does that do for Rojo?
How big is he?
Rojo, they're completely different types of running back. When you think
I think
Ronald Jones is more of a thumper, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a 2 running back league. You got to have at least 2 running backs, and that could be the change of pace. That could be the kind of more thumper. And I can actually see they've got like three roles here. They've got Rojo or one of the other guys, like maybe Malik Davis will be the kind of traditional running back. Pollard still gives you some of that. He can run as a regular running back, but he also is very good for the passing game. So he's kind of a change of pace. And then you've got Vaughn, who I think is going to be a passing game specialist for him. But I'm just excited because I think it's going to be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deuce Vaughn, hell yeah. NFL.com, like the NFL Network's still behind. What the hell?
Yeah, well, that happens when it gets late. It always seems like it gets this way, but that's exciting as heck to me.
The question is Max Duggan going to be the last one?
He's still there.
I think after Purdy, that's it. You've got to.
I agree, Dan.
Yeah, you've got to. Mr. Relevant has to this year.
And also, Mike McCarthy does love to take, just like with one of the last few picks, a quarterback. They brought quarterbacks in on 30 visits. They looked at them in the combine. So it's very similar. Like they've done it before. Yeah. So you see what I mean? Like he's small. He's a real small guy. And I know that's
wait until they bring up the war room footage here in a couple of seconds.
On what station?
On this, it's going to change in about 10 seconds, I think. And just watch.
Just coming from there. Yeah.
So that's Chris.
Oh man, that's amazing. That's definitely a proud dad moment. That
they sent him over to make the call to his own son.
Yeah.
How crazy would that be? He's like, "Hey, Dad, I'm in the middle of something." He says, "No, we're drafting you."
Yeah.
And Jeremy's sitting there thinking, we haven't used like minutes on our phone thing because he's using his own minutes to call his son.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh God! Oh no! I'm dropping everything.
Just put a list up there of shortest running backs selected in NFL draft history. They're all some pretty good names on there.
Dion Lewis, Tarek Cohen.
If you can have a career like any of those, then
it's probably what we need right now. It's just one of those wee short running backs to really get through the nicks and cranks of the gaps.
Yeah, but I guess I remember sort of Lance Dunbar. I think he was.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was. Yeah,
he was almost like I sort of like those almost like small running backs who can sort of get lost in the passing game to a certain extent. You get the ball in space, and the defense doesn't seem to account for them very much, and find a way.
And And just so you know, Tom's dropped off there. He's heading off to other things.
Is he away? All right, okay.
Yep.
Well, our Tom.
Yep.
Oh,
it was good. It was good to see him.
He just posted something in a private chat bit there.
Oh, right, okay. I'll have to go with him later. I'll have to go with him later.
Hold on a minute. It's bringing back footage. Oh, he's got him speakerphone and everything. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's going to be some secret audio to listen to.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
That'll drop, yeah.
What the hell?
And I suspect they'll try and crank that out quicker.
Okay, random fireworks are going off. Okay, I know we drafted a running back, but bloody hell.
So just so you know, Paul, right? Speaking to Dan, I was like, listen, mate, come on to the draft. If you want, make it a regular thing. Do you know what he said? He said, no, I don't like you guys that much.
So before you guys leave, I'll do it then. But no, honestly, it's just, I think between sort of the new house,
mate, I'm minding you up.
He's winding you up, Dan. He's winding you up.
No, I know. Just physically, I was trying to work out my head, sort of thinking like, could I even do one evening a week? But I'd love to come on in the season. Though. Get me on in the season at some point. It'd be great to.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Anything. Mate, see, all you gotta do is throw message.
It's all good, Labarski. It's all good, mate.
What's this now?
He's saying sorry for ruining the pick. No, it's all good, man. Like Tom kind of came in as well. Said, yeah, it's Deuce fun.
Yeah, the chair's always open. You know that. So just when you
honestly,
feel like getting some. Go on.
I love you guys anyway. Like, I mean, it's like even when obviously all the things that have happened to me with the Cowboys and stuff when I went to go and work for them here, and then all the things like for me, it all started at UK Cowboys. It all started there. Like that was my first ever article that I ever published, and it's funny because even that obviously led into like the journalism that I got into after that. And obviously I've moved out of journalism now. I might be back into it at some point, but literally, like, I mean, I even now sort of like I still that was literally like the start of my journalism journey to a certain extent. And yeah, I mean, I think again, even from the Cowboys perspective, I think it would almost be tough to try and be a Cowboys fan over here without, as much as I love almost my American friends in the Cowboys community, it'd be tough almost like without having the UK community there as well.
Yep.
It's what we keep saying. Like, so me and Meg, who is from Dallas, we do the World's Team podcast, and we keep saying it's like it's more than just America's team; it's the world's team.
Yeah,
it really is. It really, truly is, and it is a statement. And when we even told Stephen Jones that on the 24-hour show that we did a couple of years ago, and he was you can see his eyes lit up a little bit. He's like, man, we could make t-shirts out of that.
Yeah. But I remember when I wrote an article for the Cowboys when we had the game against the Jags back in 2014, was it? And it was actually about that exact thing in terms of trying to find people from loads of different countries to interview them and then put them in an article. It was. I remember thinking it was going to be really challenging, but it was so easy. Like it was. I was finding like random people from Italy and like Croatia and Russia, and it's like
Yeah, we've got Joe, who's from Italy. He comes onto the show and puts in his comments in every single show. And that comes to show we've got the guys from Germany who were at the game there last year and stuff like that. So
they've invited us to go on their show.
Oh, did they? Oh, we need to do that for sure.
Yeah, I've spoken to them. I said, look, post draft, because because we was busy doing other podcasts and doing all the articles for Blogging the Boys. I was just like, listen, love to talk about it post draft right now. We're just too up to the gills, man.
Yeah, get back to our normal time zone again.
And doing just like a healthy number of articles rather than trying to crank out like one every day.
I tried to be stab at the journalism. I did enjoy it, but it was just too much for me. It was just way too much.
I've said before about bringing you on for one particular type of series, but
it's just not for me, dude. It's not for me.
Yeah,
I prefer talking with my mouth rather than writing it.
You like using your mouth and your hand, is what you're saying.
Always.
It's too late for him. He's too sleep deprived to come up with a.
I know.
Come back
I
to
know.
that.
But like
Thank
I say,
you,
Dan,
Dan.
you just
Thank you for the emotional
on,
support there, Dan.
Yeah, so it just like I say, just message us and we'll just be like, yep.
Yeah, of course I will. I'll be back. Are you guys having any face-to-face meetups this year?
Well,
Anything been worked out yet, or
there's the Thanksgiving one.
Yeah, there's the Thanksgiving trip. We've got quite a few people in the UK Cowboys fans that are coming along with us. So I think that we've got over 15 people going.
Nice.
And we've got
and I think there's 2 or 3 just recently that have been.
Yeah.
Barry was saying there were a couple of people.
Yeah. And we've got our friends from the Canadian Cowboys. They're going to be at the game as well. So it's going to, and we were talking to Derek Eagleton about this. He wants to do something really cool with the idea of being Thanksgiving and people from all over the world are coming over for a Cowboys game. So
yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. So it's
as soon as I mentioned it to him, you could see the cogs turning.
Yeah, like
you know what he's like. As soon as you mention it, and he was just intrigued, and I was like, yeah. And so then I sent him. Because Sam Williams sent us a thing like, this Thanksgiving, come out and meet.
That gives me a really good excuse to really come down to Wales as well.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want to see if it was just me. Thanks for that. I had to try to say that with a straight face as well. Then,
why would he not go down to see Rich as well?
I don't know. I got to be honest with you. I don't like Rich.
As long as he's not throwing chocolate pudding off the walls, we think we're good.
I don't even like him, to be honest with you.
And he's got his mobile phone in the fridge.
What is good is if you ever get to play him in poker, he's really easy to read. That is insane. You're like, oh, you got good cards then, have you, Rich? Oh, why? What should I do? And you're like, oh my god.
Do you want to do that then, Mike? Before Thanksgiving, maybe try and organize a meetup in Wales or something like that for one of the early games or something like that, based on the schedule.
I like me and Jamie were speaking about doing something before, like just some random game. But I like the idea of like the Midlands. Because it's so central for everyone. So people from London can get there easy. People from Wales can. If you're in the southwest, it's not too hard to get there. Scotland, you come straight down. Midlands is like, I know it's in the name, Midlands, but it's central, isn't it? So I was like, why didn't we do something like that and make it like a regular thing? Like you could even find like a regular bar, even if you really wanted to, and that's the UK Cowboys bar.
Yeah, make it purely centralized. Yeah, it makes sense.
You can do it at my house if you want. I don't think you get much more central than Northampton.
That's true. And you used to have a Hooters up there.
In Northampton?
No, it's Nottingham.
Oh, no,
yes,
Nottingham. You're thinking Nottingham. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, probably Nottingham's a good place to meet, actually. That's
Don't ask how I know that.
I just thought I jumped in there very quickly with confirming it as well, yeah.
See, we were great mates later, Dan.
Yeah. I've driven past it so many times, guys.
You drove past it, Dan.
I drove past it, yeah.
You can't miss the sign.
Yeah.
Car broke down and they went in to use the payphone as well,
Well, when those things happen, you've got to go to the nearest place, so yeah. There's no shame in it.
But yeah, I was speaking to Jamie about it before, and we were just like, what if we just like, and you kind of like said to the powers that be in some bar or whatever, you're just like, look, this is what we're looking to do. It doesn't have to be like every week. You could do it every week if there's local people who want to go in there and meet. But like, if people want to go there and that's the place, at least you've got a central place that people can go to, and that's always the place you go.
In fact, Dan, I need to send you a link, actually.
Oh, is it going to be... Can I open it in public, or...?
No, I'll send it to your Instagram or your Twitter. I'll send it to that, yeah. Lauren knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think so.
Think about it. Right.
Evans just got drafted, by the way, the running back.
Oh yeah, I do know actually.
I just
and there's a punter gone now as well. Punter gone to Cincinnati.
Interesting.
I was going to take a kicker at some point, surely. I think I checked earlier, but I don't have anyone at the moment.
The kickers I got left on the kickers I got left on my board are guys really you could make as priority free agents. You don't need to be
I guess so.
Drafted him.
Christopher Dunn hasn't been drafted yet, Mike.
I got him down as a priority free.
See how the quarterback spot is at that last pick, and if not, maybe then you go after Christopher Dunn.
I think it's going to be quarterback is what my head says because of the pattern with Mike McCarthy and everything else. My heart says fullback, and my gut feeling says something else. I don't know what though. What my gut
Another linebacker,
possibly because that room is light.
And again, it's a linebacker just for special teams.
Yeah. That's why you need so many of them. Yeah, because he's special teams man. And you think like there's not when you think about it, especially because you've got question marks with Jabril Cox. Like you're hoping that last year was that recovery stage still with the ACL. So and like when you think of the style of linebacker he is, everything like his athleticism is really super important to him. So you just hope that like Michael Gallup and no two ACLs are ever the same. They're like snowflakes. So you just you're hoping that it's just that's what it is. But because you've got that question mark with Jabril Cox, you kind of still have to fill up the linebacker room, don't you?
Yeah, the depth doesn't seem that great. I was thinking that, because usually what they do is they at this point, in fact, they've probably got 10 or 11.
Yeah,
at least names in at linebacker. But this year, it just seems like it's
like 5, 6.
Yeah.
And you think like you're gonna have to carry that into a game, and like Brian says, special teams because usually they're linebackers because of their athletic profile fits quite well into it. And when you think there's, because even like you could say Damone Clark, you could be like Damone Clark. There's still question marks there because Leighton Vander Esch as well. Although he was pretty good last season, there was we did lose him for an instance. So that he has issues with injuries. So you got at the moment your 3 starting linebackers. I know we've drafted one, but your 3 starting linebackers currently on the roster all have question marks in terms of longevity, durability. So you kind of think, we're light in there with question marks on injuries.
And Devin Harper is coming back off of a redshirt year as well.
Yeah, and he was injured.
He's a very good player, but a year out with injuries.
A question mark again.
Yeah.
You released Devontae Bond just a couple of days ago as well, so that's one less on the training camp roster.
I mean, the thing is I'm going through it now. There is obviously. You can mark a lot of these off. I should put these in order, really. But there's loads in terms of undrafted free agent options the Cowboys can go into if they really wanted to.
The roster actually looks like it's pretty... like I say, I think in general, it's usually more full at this time. I don't know how many names there are on the Cowboys roster, but... I think they could probably get at least 15 undrafted free agents and stuff.
Oh yeah. Because you think as well, you've got Isaac Alarcon who doesn't count towards the final count. Yeah.
No, he does this year. They don't have the.
This is his last year.
No, they don't. They don't have any exemption for him this year.
I could have sworn this is his last year.
He got a third year last year, and unless they've extended it again. Last year was his last year. This is why having him, if you're going to keep him as a practice squad player, the fact that he can play offensive line and he's now transitioning to defensive line, that's another guy that you've got as a practice squad player, who has the position flex not only to play one side of the ball, but he can at least play the other side of the ball as well. It's going to help keep him in Dallas, if anything.
Yeah, it looks like there's 71 players on the roster at the moment. And that includes the picks they've already made. So obviously one more draft pick and then 18 spots left.
Yeah,
I think there'll be a few veteran free agents. I reckon they'll probably got their eye on as well.
Oh, yeah. They'll tinker around with guys who have gone and they could bring back in. Because don't forget as well that the rules this year have changed on your cut down days. There's only one now, and that's after your final preseason game. So you can have 90, and then you've got to chop it down to 53 after that game, which I think I like, only because I just love craziness. I love insanity. I just like the madness, because you think all of a sudden there's going to be 1,000 players hitting free agent market in that instant. It's just pow, and you're just like, yes, it's going to go nuts. That is a sleepless night for all those, for that front office and scouting crew.
Well, they have a few comp picks next year, I think, as well, don't they? So theoretically, they can probably make it. They can probably make a couple of trades if they want to.
Yeah, Cunt's off to New York.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mike, I have an interesting point for you. I think there have been more Old Dominion players drafted this year than guys from that farming college over in College Station.
Can't have it every year, mate.
Can't have it any year with your lot.
Yeah. Just keep watching Recruiting Class. That's all you can do.
Steve is asking a question here in regards to free agents. Would you consider Voorhees as an investment for the following season?
Yeah. Why not?
I'd consider him now. I'd consider him in the 7th.
Yeah.
Seven,
I think you're right, Dan.
So you don't have to try and battle for him, yeah? Why not?
Yeah. Exactly.
Doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, if you think
4-year contract as well.
If you think somebody like Ojabo was able to come back and at least play a couple of games at the end of last season, off an ACL, there's nothing to say that Voorhees isn't going to be able to do something similar. And then you at least get a couple of games out of him if need be, by which time everybody's worn down anyway. You've probably had a few injuries. If not, you've got him as a red shirt and ready to go next season, and he's a fairly viable talent anyway. I think he was sort of reckoned to be about a 3rd round pick anyway, before the injury.
I got him as a 4th. Yeah, I got Voorhees as a 4th. Yeah. Well, you've got my board, so you'll be able to see it.
Yep.
And he was. Go on, sorry, Dan.
Sorry, no, Mike. I was just going to quickly say, I think basically just throw numbers at that OL, at that offensive line, because I mean, especially going forward, we don't know the futures of a few people on that line. So I think a few redshirt players maybe isn't the worst idea anyway.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I've got him as high pass and run blocking grade. His scoring was quite high on both, but I've dropped him down around because of the injury. Like, if it's significant enough, drop him down 1. If it's major, drop him down 2.
And the problem though sometimes is obviously we don't know the specifics of an injury, do we? Because I mean,
there you go.
Yeah.
You just kind of have to base it off what you see, what you hear, and what you read, and kind of go, But like you say, because we don't get the medicals, you don't know the specifics, and you're not doing the risk assessment on it. You're just kind of going, okay, this score puts him here. I've read what they've said, so that's 1 down.
And And I think it goes almost back to the argument about why college football players probably should get paid, because you never know. I mean,
there's an argument for both.
Yeah, there's an argument for both. I mean, but I think my argument is potentially that there should be some sort of insurance potentially
Guys,
for the players themselves.
Just to let you know,
there you go, Mike.
So the pick that the pick we traded for Stephen Gilmore, the Colts have now picked Jalen Jones from Texas A&M. With that pick.
Not a bad pick. It's good value for them actually there.
Yep.
Only Andre Carter's higher on my board, who hasn't been taken.
And that's
a pick
Brian,
in the 7th round, Paul. That pick was in the 7th round. That wasn't a Dallas pick. No, it's the 7th round pick.
Oh, brother, I'm just needing my bed. That's what I need.
Well, we're only about 30 picks out now, so. What are we? 222, and there's 259, is it? So yeah, 37 picks.
Yeah. So we've about 35, 36 picks to go.
I don't know if you guys are happy enough for me, but there's Zach Evans out the road. He's off to LA.
Yeah.
Zach Evans went about 6 picks ago.
Oh.
You were asleep at the time, Paul, so you probably just missed it.
Yeah. I'm telling you, what I was gonna say. I think after the 7th round pick, I am going straight to bed.
We'll be locking this up anyway by that point, mate. There's no point in going all the way through. I don't see the Cowboys drafting back in on the 7th, trading in for a 7th.
You never know. We didn't expect 2 trades or 2 trades in the offseason and a trade today to get into the 6th round.
When's the Cowboys?
Don't know what these Cowboys are going to do.
Once they make their pick, we can call it. I got a marquee to put up tomorrow. Just thought I'd throw that in there. All right. Let's test you guys' knowledge then. Are you ready for this?
No, good.
All right then. We'll just fill this out for now. So you got to guess who this player was. All right. So who am I? So first of all, he was once the San Antonio Commanders general manager.
Moose Johnson.
I know Moose Johnson.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, well done. I did have a pen, but I've lost it, and the other one broke, so I can't mark these off. Nope, that's not a pen. Oh, you go. We'll use this. Right, okay. Do you want another one? Because that one was quite quick.
Oh, there's McBride off the board.
There's McBride off the board.
Yeah. Okay. I once played for Tulsa.
Tyler Smith.
Tyler Smith.
I'm not.
But he's not. He's already given us Tyler Smith earlier.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Okay. In 1985, I entered Tulsa's Hall of Fame. No? Last one? All right, then. For the Dallas Cowboys, I wore 88.
Oh, Drew Pearson?
There you go. Yeah. Could do some more, but
go for it.
Go on. We may as well rip through them all.
There's another punter just after going off the board.
Ethan Evans.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Because remember, these are all players that played for Dallas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if you guys can remember this one. And I had to go and check because I thought about this and I actually got the team wrong. But he did play in NFL Europe. He actually played at Barcelona.
John Kittner.
No.
Will McClay.
No. All right then. Okay, hold on then.
I feel like I know this.
Is it Joe Mikey?
No. Okay. Here's the next one. In the year 2000, he was the NFL sack leader.
Leroy Glover.
Hey, you got it. Yeah. The last one was he played at defensive tackle from the year 2002. All right, let's go with this one. I won Offensive Player of the Year. I'm not giving you the year.
Zeke.
No.
No, he wasn't.
Emmett.
No. Next one, because that was wrong. That was wrong.
Yeah,
okay. No. I officially, during one particular season, I broke O.J. Simpson's record. And I'm not telling you
Tony
which one.
Dorsett.
Yes? No, it wouldn't be Des, would it? No.
Tony Dorsett.
No.
Oh, DeMarco Murray.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's a sneaky record.
It was easy when I thought about it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a sneaky one. All right then.
I still think, by the way, he's one of the most underrated players. It's funny because I remember during that year, I remember everyone going on about how it was purely
it was the line. Yeah,
and then Zeke Elliott never had more yards than DeMarco Murray had in that year. I think the problem was because of that fumble in the Green Bay Packers game. He's always going to be down upon because of that, but he was absolutely sensational in that year. He wasn't really like a typical outside zone runner, but the way he did it that year was incredible.
It's almost though you could feel that season, that year for him building up. You could kind of see it, like as if something was going to happen. You could feel it brewing. I got a from that year. I've got a jersey signed by DeMarco Murray up in my locker cupboard.
Mm-hmm.
My wife cleaned and put it in the wash.
Oh no.
The markings of it is still on there. Just
no.
the ink isn't. And I'm kind of half afraid to go over it with a black permanent marker. It'll look fake.
It's not the same, is it?
Yeah. So there's that. All right, let's go with another one. Oh, yeah, I tell you what, Paul will like this one. I currently play for the Falcons.
Keith Smith.
There we go.
I'm friends with him on Facebook.
I miss him. He was brilliant, man.
Yeah.
His mum's a legend.
His mum is such a legend, yeah. I assume that you were there in London, weren't you, when we first met him?
Yeah, Julie Smith.
I met her on the tube on the way to one of the events.
She's just such a wonderful woman.
Yeah.
But I do miss Keith, though. I do miss him.
Yeah. For what he provided, what he did.
He's a good player, yeah.
Fantastic, yeah.
Yeah.
And completely out of the blue as well.
Not bad for a former linebacker turning into fullback.
Exactly. Yeah.
Switch positions.
He's doing that now at Atlanta. He's not playing linebacker. He's at the Falcons playing fullback.
Yeah.
Really good special teams player as well.
Yeah, he's making Cordell Patterson look legit. Do you imagine what he's going to do for B? Do you imagine what he's going to do for Bijan?
Yeah.
And like you say, it's the special teams as well because he can click quick.
Oh, he can hit. Oh,
yeah,
hit.
When he gets you lined up, he'll click on you quick. He'll line you up and just go quick. Good stuff.
I really wanted one of his snapbacks though. Make fullbacks great again.
Yeah. All right, here's another one. I played at Penn State.
Sean Lee.
Oh, straight in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So let's go with a little tougher one. Well, maybe it's not because there's only a limited number of options here. I played at Notre Dame.
Zach Martin.
No.
Rocket Ismail.
Jalen.
It's Jalen Smith, yeah. There's going to be linebacker and then Fiesta Bowl.
Podcast award winner.
Yeah. All right, then. My nickname is after a band.
What type of band?
I'm not saying because it will give it away. All right, I'll go with the next one. I once played at the Raiders.
Hankins?
Not Jason Witten, is it?
No.
Named after a rock, but like nickname.
I didn't say a rock band. I just said a band.
A band.
A musical band.
There is no musical band named The Goat.
There probably is. Okay, I'll give you the last one. I played at running back.
Oh, I think Ken might have got this. I think Ken Hughes has got this.
Come on in.
Ishmael wasn't. He was a wide receiver.
No, it's not Ishmael.
Darren McFadden.
There
Run
you
D-
go.
Yeah, Run DMC.
Run DMC. Oh.
You did say it wasn't a rock band.
I didn't say rock band. If I had said, if
you said music group, that would make more sense. When you said band, it's not a band.
Well, they are.
Run DMC is not a band.
All right.
They're a music group.
Okay, I'm a Super Bowl winner.
Taco.
Well, what have we said? What are the names?
Taco Charlton.
Taco Charlton?
Pitch.
No.
Damian Wilson.
Yeah.
Scott Fujita.
Okay.
Anthony Hitchens.
All right. Okay. Let's narrow it down. I am the NFL 2-time sack leader.
DeMarcus Ware.
There you go.
I already said that.
You said that. Yeah.
I didn't hear you say it. Didn't hear you say it.
I'll admit, Paul, I didn't hear you say it either. But
Thanks,
Dan
man.
had your back. Dan had your back on it as well.
Yeah.
So to be fair.
Or was it me who said it, actually? I don't think about
it. Oh, Ken is giving us one in the comments.
Oh.
Okay, so
I like this.
I
I
was
like this.
drafted as a linebacker, but played most of my career at another position.
Keith
it.
Smith.
Keith Smith. I've got a mum called Julie. This next one.
Oh, made the Hall of Fame.
Made the Hall of Fame.
Hold on. So I played linebacker, but played another position.
No, I was drafted as a linebacker, but played most of my career at another position.
Oh, was it
Randy
Johnston?
Randy White, the monster.
Monster. Yes.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Good shout. I got another one for you.
It's Micah.
Okay, I played at Nebraska.
Randy Gregory.
No. This is a sneaky one until you get to the last one. My hometown then is actually Winnipeg.
Oh, is it Matt Johnson?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you. All right. I hold a Cowboys record for the longest field goal.
Brett Maher.
There you go.
Brett M.F. and Maher.
I've got one for you.
Come on, then. I love it.
He played for Wyoming.
Jay Novacek.
Fucking hell.
Come on, Paul. You've got to be less obvious than saying something like that with the historian in the house.
Oh my god. Right, I'm gonna try and do a good one. Hold on a minute here.
But while you do that, I could do another one.
Go on, Mike.
All right. I was an undrafted free agent on offense.
Tom Romo.
No.
Tom Romo. Tony Romo.
Tony Romo.
Lyle Collins.
No. This is going to give it away now. I hold a Cowboys record for the most receiving yards in one game.
Oh,
Miles Austin.
Miles Austin.
Yeah, there you go.
Nick Norman.
And I remember that game very well.
Mm-hmm.
I can even remember the commentator when he called that final catch and run it in for a touchdown. All right, do you want another one?
Yeah.
All right. In college, I was second in sacks with 10 sacks in one season.
Okay, Randy Gregory again. I don't think it is.
No,
Jim
no.
Jeff,
Eventually we'll get
Jim Jeffcoat.
Okay. I'm from Texas, but I played in Kansas College. Jayhawks. This last one will give it away. All right. For Dallas in 2022, I was second in most sacks.
Oh, Dorrance Armstrong.
Yeah, there you go.
So Lebarski is saying he has one in the comments. So Lebarski, give us the first clue.
I do like starting all of these up.
This is,
I
I do like this. I do like this.
I know. We used to do these all the time, didn't we? And the Would You Rathers, I got a bunch of them, but because like most of the players have been drafted now, it's pointless doing them because it would be like nonsensical.
Yeah.
You're like, why? He plays for the Patriots now. And you're like, yeah.
Oh, Lebarski has started us off with, I'm the shortest player ever drafted by the Cowboys.
Deuce Vaughn.
Deuce Vaughn. That's too obvious.
Goats are quite small.
Hold on. Well, how tall was Cole Beasley?
Oh,
he was undrafted.
He was like 5'8".
He was undrafted, I think, as well, wasn't he?
He wasn't.
He was a UDF.
He was undrafted.
Yeah.
So is he saying drafted player?
So Lebarski is saying ding ding. Cole Beasley.
All right.
Right.
Cool.
Right, I've got one for you, right? So he went to the University of Pittsburgh.
Dorset.
Nope.
Guys, Pittsburgh. I'm trying to think of Pittsburgh players played. Was he drafted by the Cowboys or just he played for Pittsburgh? Is that what you're saying?
No. He played for the college.
Pittsburgh. No, yeah. But okay, not to worry. I'm trying to think of Pittsburgh players, and this is really annoying me. Think of the color jersey, and that helps guide my way.
If I was to mention his position out, it's a big giveaway, so I'm not going to reveal that.
Dan Bailey?
Nope.
Oh, no, Dan Bailey was at Oklahoma, wasn't
he?
Yeah.
You want the next clue?
Hold on. We need some music here. We need music.
Oh. Andrew Voorhees has gone off the board.
Oh.
Baltimore, the most efficient team in the draft. Always doing what everyone thinks they should do.
Any more clues? No, sorry, any more answers?
Keep going.
He is 6'2", 3 3/8.
DiNucci.
Oh, no. He was,
no, DiNucci was James Madison.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
So you got Tony Dorsett was Pittsburgh.
It's not him.
Yeah. What did you say he was?
He was 6'2" 3/8. Do not Google it, Mike.
I'm not. I'm trying to think because the only other Pittsburgh player I can think of is Stepnoski.
Oh, ding, 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 ding.
Oh. I didn't even think it was going to be him.
Yeah.
I was like, he's not 6'2". He was 6'2".
6'2".
No way.
But he was a very
glorious hair.
He was the most. He's an undersized center, So the next clue I was going to say is a first-time All-Pro. And obviously, if I was to mention his position as a center,
it would have
in a big way. So yeah, all that, Mike.
I was trying to think of the color jersey. It's the only way I can do it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you another one then while you're looking. No, we'll do that one yet. All right. I like this one. Ooh.
Oh, here's a good one.
Okay.
He plays for Ohio Glory in the WLAF.
Oh God.
Let's get Ben DiNucci again.
Just keep
Nope.
the same
We'll get there
name.
eventually.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ohio Glory.
Jamil Showers. Let's try him.
Nope.
I have no clue on this one.
He was drafted in 1983.
That was the year I was born.
Drafted in 1983.
So, Mike, when is your 40th and where are we all meeting for it?
My 40th is actually Monday.
And you are only telling us now?
Now?
And then Jamie's is a couple of days after.
And my wife is Tuesday.
Oh my God. All right. So like I said, he played for the Ohio Glory in 1992. And he was drafted in 1983. Any more guesses before the next clue?
Go on, next clue.
Go for it.
Okay, the next clue is, let me see. I'm just trying to read all the information here. So this is probably going to be a giveaway. He shares the same name of a famous baseball player.
Jackie Robinson.
Nope.
What school? Give me the school he played at.
That might be a bit of a big giveaway.
Damn it.
Oh, wait, Barry's joined.
Oh, Barry's in the house. I've had my eyes shut.
Hey, Barry.
Concentrating.
Oh, wait a minute.
No,
Wait
we
a minute.
don't,
Babe Loffenberg.
That's the one. Named after Babe Ruth.
Yep.
Okay. We're doing at the moment, Barry, some who am I's. So we're just giving clues on who this player is, and you've got to guess. So do you want me to give you guys another one?
Go for it.
All right then. Okay. I played for the Arizona Wildcats.
Keanu Reeves and Speed.
No.
No, Sandra Bullock. Sorry, Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock. Yeah. Okay. I'll help you out a little bit. In 2021, I was the NFL's scoring leader.
Gronkowski.
No. Remember, they got to have played for Dallas.
Oh, scoring leader.
So we're talking kicker, Greg Zerling. Yep.
No. Okay, you are right in his kicker, and I'll go through the teams. Obviously, started in Dallas, then New York Jets, then Tampa Bay, then New England.
Kai Forbath.
No.
Nick Folk.
There you go. And he'll probably be coming back. All right, okay. Here's one for Paul, because Paul will really, really like this one, right? I played in college at Chattanooga.
Huh. Oh man.
Oh, what's his name?
Cool.
It's not Cole Strange because he's not played for Dallas.
No.
I'm not as much of a historian. Give me another clue.
All right, then. I was drafted in 1996 and officially have still not retired.
Terrell Owens?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Officially, he's not retired from the NFL.
Who holds registration?
You are.
Who holds his registration?
Whichever team he played on last.
He must have retired because
no, he hasn't.
He's in the Hall of Fame, and you can't be in the Hall of Fame until you've retired.
Officially, he's never retired. He's never come out and publicly said I've retired. He's playing football right now. He's playing in a different league, isn't he? He's playing that fan.
He's in the
fan controlled league.
Yep.
I can't think what it's called.
Wasn't that
XFL?
No,
I know what you mean. It's the indoor one, isn't it? I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, it's like the one where the fans call the plays and
Flag League.
No, it's a really weird league. And basically, when you go to the games, you control the game. So you call the play, you vote on what the next play is going to be, basically, and then they make that play. It's really strange.
Green Bay have just taken Carrington Valentine out of Kentucky, the cornerback. I think that was the best name in the draft this year.
Okay, here's another one. I'm in the Dallas Cowboys Ring of Honor.
Bullet Bob Hayes.
Charlie Waters.
Okay, just help you out a little bit. 11 Pro Bowls.
Larry Allen.
That gives it away, yeah.
Yep.
I wonder if Zach Martin might beat that by the end of the time he retires.
You think so? What are you thinking, guys? I'm thinking Zach Martin, probably say 2 more years as a high, effective right guard. But he's not going to move on from Dallas. I think he'll do another year, but he's a rotational guy.
Right.
5 years. Easily you will get 5 years out of Zach Martin.
5 years, but I think high level.
If he wants
as a high level start, I think 2 more years.
It's he's made first team All Pro 6 times.
I know, yeah, I've heard that.
That's absolutely mad.
He's been to the Pro Bowl more times than he's given up penalties in his NFL career.
Yeah. And he's literally done that from the moment he got to Dallas. As a rookie, he was out there just balling out. How often do you get that from an offensive lineman? That's like a unicorn.
He's been in the league for 8 years. He's been 6 first team All Pros and 2 second team All Pros.
I've got an absolute belter right here. Right. Are you ready for this one?
Yeah.
Right. First clue. His father was a professional boxer and fought Muhammad Ali 3 times.
Ken Norton Jr.
There we go.
Right. Here's one for you.
You should have gone with that 1 second, mate.
Here's one for you. I've played under 3 Dallas Cowboys coaches.
Okay, so been quite a while.
And Steve Spurrier.
Troy Aikman.
1, 2. Yeah, he would have played for 3.
When did he play for Spurrier?
And Steve Spurrier as well.
Steve Spurrier.
When did he play for Spurrier? I don't think he played for Steve Spurrier.
Did he just miss out? Did he?
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
Joe is suggesting that it is Bill Bates.
Nope.
Darryl Johnson.
Nope. Next clue.
Yeah.
Go for it. Ken is suggesting Emmett.
Nope. I was drafted by a USFL team, but decided to become an undrafted free agent with the team based in Washington?
Herschel Walker.
Nope.
No, oh, you're stupid, Brian. Jesus, that's a terrible answer.
And final clue.
Yeah.
I once appeared on a Dallas Cowboys podcast wearing a CU Jimmy hat.
That Nate Newton.
Yep. Yeah.
You don't want me to thank for that one.
Yep.
That is funny.
I was actually going to do him next and say there was a sandwich named after him.
So he was initially drafted by the USFL, decided to go as an undrafted free agent for the Washington Redskins, then went and played for Tampa Bay Bandits under Spurrier, and then obviously after the USFL folded, he then went to Dallas, played under Landry, Johnson, and in fact, no, he must have played under four Dallas coaches. So Landry, Johnson, Switzer, and Gailey.
Okay, here we go. Here's one for you. You ready? I played in college at USC.
Jack Del Rio.
No, none of those. USC player.
Jack Del Rio.
Yeah, no. Okay, I'll give this to you. I am a 2-time Super Bowl winner.
James Washington.
No.
No.
Sorry, what was the first clue? Because Ken has put in something here.
I played at USC.
So, no, Ken, it's not Troy. Troy was UCLA.
Okay, the last one will give it away. I'm currently on the Cowboys roster. Previously, played in Kansas City.
Oh, Blake Bell.
No.
No, Blake Bell.
No, he's gone
He's
a couple
okay
of
with
years.
Bell, isn't he?
Ronald Jones.
There you go.
Yep.
Oh.
Sneaky. The next one's really, really easy. If you want a nice, easy one,
go for it.
Okay. I was a 4th round selection for the Dallas Cowboys.
Dak Prescott.
Tony Pollard.
No.
Dalton Schultz.
No.
Tyler Bayadish.
No. Oh, okay.
Ryan Russell.
No. I'll narrow it down for you. I played at Wisconsin.
Tyler Bayadish.
Tyler Bayadish.
Al Johnson.
No. Okay, I'll help you out again. I played tight end.
Jake Ferguson.
There you go.
I forgot he was a...
Yeah. Sneaky one.
Mm. All right.
Yeah, where we at? Where we at then? Let's have a look.
Pick 2, 3, 4 is on the clock at the moment.
See, and just doing something like that, little light exercise, just helps the brain, gets us through these draft picks. And look, Cowboys are within eyeshot of drafting their final player of the 2023 NFL draft.
Here's one for you.
Go on.
He used to play for the Houston Gamblers.
Oh, God. I actually think I can think because I've seen this before. Shit. It's a wide receiver as well, isn't it?
I'm not seeing anything else.
Oh, this is bugging me. I tell you why, because I've seen it on something before and I was like, who are they?
Ken is suggesting Herschel Walker.
No, he was New Jersey Generals.
Nope. Do you want a second clue?
Yeah.
Yep.
He was in the second team All-Pro in 1989.
Oh, damn it. God damn it. Nah, I'm going to need another clue.
He played for the Dallas Cowboys for 6 years, then went to the New England Patriots.
No, it's not. I was going to say Alvin Harper, but it's not Alvin Harper.
No, that's.
Do you know what's going to bug me? Is the first clue that was bugging me the most. The other two, I'm just like, whatever.
This is so. Do you want the last clue? And it's going to be a big giveaway.
Go on then.
He was nicknamed as the Hitting Machine.
Eugene Lockhart.
There we go. Mean Gene, the Hitting Machine.
Yep.
I've got one for you.
Yes.
Go on.
I was drafted. No, I was a 6th round draft pick. Let's move on. Actually, I was a 6th round draft pick out of East Carolina.
East Carolina.
Oh, bugger! I can never remember his name. I know exactly who you're talking about. He played safety. Oh, he was in. It was the 2016 draft class.
Actually, wasn't. No. I'm trying to think of another clue for it, which isn't going to give it away.
What college did you say?
My position was wide receiver, but you probably wouldn't remember me for that.
Eastern Michigan wide receiver.
East Carolina.
East Carolina.
Oh no, that's not who.
Wide receiver, East Carolina in the 6th round.
I don't know if he was a 6th round.
I was a wide receiver, but you probably wouldn't remember me for that. Wasn't really what I was famous for with the Cowboys.
Special teams?
You try and work it out.
Give me the last clue. Give me one more.
Last clue. Dreadlocks.
Yeah.
Dwayne
Harris.
That's why I was thinking special teams. I was like, it's got to be somebody on special. And I was hoping you'd say yeah, and it would click.
If you said New York Giants after it, then yeah.
Oh, that would have been a good one, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a pirate, wasn't
he? Mm-hmm.
Yar.
I love Dwayne Harris. You know, he was one. I became a Cowboysman in 2012, and so I think it was he's one of my first favorite players.
Yeah, and you think as well, once he left, think about what the Cowboys tried to do as a returner from that point. It was kind of just like, we've got to try and figure something out. Yeah. And it was kind of like
Cole Beasley's fair catch everything.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Because so you kind of like at that point took him for granted while he was there, because then all of a sudden he went and you were just like, oh, there's this gap here that's actually quite important. He was all right. He wasn't great as a wide receiver. He had his moments, but on special teams, he was fantastic. I liked him quite a lot.
He's one of those sort of like nostalgic players for me who I'll always look back on fondly.
Yeah.
Okay. Things like Tyrone Crawford. He's probably another example of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good point.
That sort of era.
Here's one for you. This is quite a good one, actually, I think. All right, so he went to the University of Colorado.
Okay.
And now currently plays. No, actually, that's a big giveaway. Actually, it's a big giveaway.
Still plays.
Cheeto.
So,
no.
Yeah.
It's not Cheeto.
So you're going with just like he just played in Colorado right now, and I'm trying to think.
He just played in Colorado. Yep.
Cheeto was the one first came to my mind. No.
I'll tell you what though, his last NFL appearance was back in 2013.
Shit in hell.
So think about that. This is going to be a hard one, I think.
Not Colorado State. Colorado, yeah?
Colorado.
Damn it. I wish it was Colorado State.
It wasn't someone like Danny Cole, was it?
No. He is also a 5-time Pro Bowler.
At what position?
That's the giveaway.
Oh, is that going to be the next clue?
I can narrow it down. He played for the offensive line.
Oh, I know who this is.
Oh, now I remember
His
it.
name.
Don't Google it.
I'm not Googling it. I know who this is. I know who it is.
And he's still playing today. Despite, I won't mention who. Damn it. But it's his home team, though.
His last NFL appearance was 2013.
His last NFL game was in 2013, but he's playing professional
Offensive
football
line.
still.
No, it's offensive line. Colorado.
Oh, sorry. I do apologize. He is a coach. I do apologize.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not Andre Giroud, is
Yes,
it?
it is.
That's the one.
Andrew Grad.
That's the one. I got mixed up. I'm just fucking tired. That's it.
I knew that was. I knew it was Grad.
The basket got it.
Had that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
He said, was he stomped by Sue?
It wasn't Sue. It was it was the guy from the Hainsworth.
Yeah,
that's right.
Redskins, Albert.
Andrew Rhodes went to Colorado, drafted in 2002, played for the Cowboys from 2002 to 2010, finished with the Raiders in 2013. Then 10 years later, is now the offensive line coach for the Roughnecks.
I was just trying to think of offensive lines from Colorado, and when you said it, I was like, "Oh, I know who that is."
So Max Duggan has just gone off the board.
Wow, to the Chargers.
To the LA Chargers.
Kellen Moore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are they not going to renew Justin Herbert?
They drafted Chargers drafted another quarterback earlier. Who was that? In the fourth round. They traded in the fourth round.
Hold on. The Chargers never trade. They never.
What am I thinking of then? Was it?
Here's one.
I'm almost at the Chargers. Sorry, yeah, carry on.
Here's another one for you guys. Here's another one. I'm a 7th rounder, and I'm also a 4-time Pro Bowler.
Jay Ratliff.
Bingo.
Wow, that was good. No, Chargers haven't taken a quarterback yet, Dan.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Well, they have with Max.
I was thinking of.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fair play, Dan. Fair play. I thought that was going to be quite a difficult one.
That was sort of my era, though, because that's when I properly started to get into American football.
Okay, then.
I find when it comes to Pro Bowls, I always end up miscounting them. I give them one too many, usually.
And so Jacksonville are on the clock. We're about 6 or 7 picks out from our last pick that we know of right now. Is there anyone on your board, Mike, right now? Who are the top 5 or 6 available on your board?
Andre Carter, Eli Ricks.
Eli Ricks. There's a potential for special teams.
Michael Wilson, wide receiver, Stanford.
I think he's gone, Mike.
Yeah, I think he has actually. We might.
I think he's gone long.
He
He's
has.
gone a long
He
time.
has. He has. Who else we got? So Voice is gone.
Yeah.
Like safety, I'm kind of like, nah, I'll mark them off because we're okay there.
Yeah.
Who we got?
6
Ivan
hours
Pace
and
is still.
20.
Ivan Pace.
I know
is still
Ivan Pace
available.
is still there. How the hell?
Yeah,
that would be interesting.
Marlon.
Xavier Hutchinson, wide receiver from Iowa
Long
State.
gone. Long gone.
Thank you very much. I need to update that. Parker Washington, he's gone as well, isn't he?
He's gone, yeah. He's
Parker
well
Washington's gone, yeah.
Oh, Ryan Hayes went. Wow.
Yeah. The first full back is off the board.
Hunter?
No.
No.
No. And it's not Coletto either.
Derek Parrish.
Derek Parrish.
Wow, from Houston.
They've got him listed as a defensive lineman and running back.
Yeah.
5 sacks in each of the last 2 seasons.
They've run a 4.6.
Wow, we've got a guy playing both ways.
Two-way player. Always got to love a two-way player.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys talked about this, but hey, Brian, with a little bit of pizzazz now in the offense, maybe we'll get a screen game now.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of Deuce Vaughn there.
You talked about that the last 2 days about we need the offense in the playoffs.
Yeah. Absolutely.
We just sent Darren Sproulsbury.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, had some juice from the deuce.
I actually apologize. We're only 4 picks out.
Yeah. It's on Green Bay.
We're 244. It's Green Bay. Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock.
Their pick is in. Green Bay's on the clock.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
It just hasn't come up for me yet.
Yeah.
Good to meet you, Dan. I think we chatted over the years, but
and Kenny McIntosh has gone to Seattle. Seattle have taken 2 running backs. Tim is just saying, he says, sounds like we've got an ace in Deuce. Yeah.
Dan, do you remember Barry at all? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Barry. Yep.
Yeah, it's
You
long,
met
long
in
time.
Dallas. In Dallas, how long ago? That would have been 2016,
you
I want to say, maybe.
You coming over with the guys?
I mean, it's the first I've heard of it today, but it's been too long since I've been over.
That's cool.
Come over with a stand.
Corey Trace is gone.
Yeah, come over with a stand.
Persuading.
Do it.
Thanks,
One
who
of
are you
us.
going for?
One of us.
Is it just
One
one
of
game
us.
or
One
is
of
it
us.
2 games?
Just
Just
one.
Just one game, okay.
We're flying out.
Thanks,
on the
just a
Tuesday.
Thanksgiving game. Thanksgiving.
Cowboys Jets, Aaron Rodgers.
And like we're literally flying out on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
Got like some stuff. Barry's organizing a tour at the AT&T Stadium and Star in Frisco. We got a meet and greet party on a Wednesday with players and party and all the rest of it. Obviously, game Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday stuff planned in there, but it's like literally some people are staying for another week. Some people are going on the Sunday, some on the Saturday, some on the Monday. So it's like literally like a short week.
Yeah, it's tempting.
That's the Giants on the clock.
Do it.
So I'm gonna put the countdown on the draw.
I think you're right to. Yeah, let me think about
You
might
send you the link. I can send you the link,
send me the link
of the package. Yeah, it's all in there, mate. We're booking our flights the end of May.
Okay, cool. So I've got a bit of time.
No, I thought it was right after the draft, but all right, okay.
End of May, because we're waiting for Brian.
We can still book the Airbnb though, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, you guys need to book your own flights anyway. Like, I'm not going to be flying with you. I'm going to be flying from Dublin.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
So,
yeah.
And with likes of the Airbnb, we can always work that stuff
Might
out.
have an Irish whiskey for you to try. That Brian's a guy from Ireland, and he lives here now, and he's got some stupid money, I think, but he might be one of our sponsors.
Right. Barry, what I'm going to do once we're finished the coverage, I'm going to send you pictures of my whiskey collection. I did an inventory of it 2 weeks ago. I have 65 bottles of whiskey downstairs.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
And there's only about 10 of them open.
As you can tell, Barry, we are alcoholics.
I'll probably get drunk looking at it.
Look into my eyes.
Paul, did you see that guy last night? He made a comment when you came back. You left for a little, come back, and he said, "I think you were partying instead of snoozing."
Oh yeah. I'm just so tired, dude. So tired. It really just really comes to show like the time difference really affects you when you're here in the UK.
Yeah, it wears on you guys, I'm sure. I would have had a phone connection if I was driving, but I thought, well, I can't miss one more opportunity to say hi to all the guys at one point. So,
That's Anthony Johnson Jr. from Iowa State.
Yeah, Tim.
And
I
the
think
pick
Tim's
is
in
the
Alaska.
pick is in for the Giants as well. So.
Yeah.
Where have you gone, Dan? Oh, there you
He's
are.
asking, after the draft, can we expect any major Cowboys free agency signings? Is there anyone?
Ivan Pace Jr. if he's there.
You got to think kicker, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan, I just sent it to you, mate.
Oh, cheers.
Tim, if you're talking about current players in the NFL, then obviously Zeke's still available. You know, the free agency opens up again now, really, after the draft, when you've not been able to pick up players. You know, if
And
there's
Dalton
anybody
Right,
Dalton Reisner is still available.
1st of June is a good date as well, because obviously after the 1st of June, then you can basically sign players without affecting your compensatory picks as well.
Correct.
Yeah.
So they very often will wait until then to pick up some players. So.
And when you look at the depth of the running back in the draft this year, you will expect a lot of openings in the free agent market of running backs. It's the market now is kind of going to be saturated, so expect teams to offload running backs that they can play around with, and then teams are going to pick them up.
What was I going to say? So are we just going to react to the screen here so we can actually all react to it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we could shut it down.
Yeah. Straight to my bed, man. Damn.
It's been a 3-day marathon, Paul.
It sure has. Go away, Darius Lee. Sirianni, what a piece of crap.
So, of all the picks, right, guys, forget about the first round pick because we all like Marzi Smith. We all like the first. What's been everybody's favorite pick beyond Marzi?
A lot of people are saying, obviously, Deuce Vaughn, but I really like the Fehoko pick. I really like that one.
Yeah.
Overshown.
Mine's overshown too.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And, yeah. Yeah. What you provide. I've done if you want, I'll send you this as well, actually, Dan. Hold on.
Yeah.
Where is it?
My best mate's decided just to get into NFL, and he's purposefully decided to become a Philadelphia Eagles fan.
Oh, for God.
I think it's purely
and
disown
him.
I think he's not my best mate anymore. I think I've already made him aware of that. So
I can get the reasons why.
Jordan,
what I don't like though is like is that like I don't like it when you become a fan of a team who is already at the top of the game in the NFL.
Yeah.
It's almost like actually it always evens itself out. So actually, it's only going to get worse from now on. From now on out.
So the pick is in for Dallas according to the feed I've got, but I've not. Obviously, I won't say anything if it comes up before.
On Overshown, there's that there. So I've sent you that, and I've sent you about Overshown, the report.
Yeah.
The pick is in, boys.
Ken is telling you to slap your best mate there, Dan.
Yeah, I think he's right. I'm playing golf with him on Monday, so I might just have to accidentally slice one straight into. This has been recorded. I've just thought this could be awful.
Are we chop blocking now?
Yeah.
And the trouble is we're all accomplices now.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Sorry, it's a lot of interference. Can't hear anything.
Yeah, mate. I've sent you both there.
I didn't hear that part. It didn't come across the ocean.
All right, let's see what Dallas is trying to do here.
Here are the pickers in.
Yeah. So let's see.
What position are we all thinking?
Final pickers.
Quarterback.
No idea.
There's no quarterbacks left, Mike.
Yeah,
linebacker, corner.
I would love it to be Ivan Pace. I would love it.
Ivan Pace. Yeah, Ivan Pace makes sense.
But they don't take who we want, so
yeah, they should.
I agree. I agree. It would be a great pick. Absolutely.
I haven't got a single one right this year. Usually, I'm kind of at least in the right range of position. I haven't even got that right.
Yeah. Joe was calling for quarterback. I don't think there's a quarterback left worth taking right now, Joe.
I mean, again, Eki are still available.
There's some wide receivers really here, like Jalen Cropper
is still available.
There's a couple. There's even some. Jackson Kirkland gone?
Jackson Kirkland is not gone. He is still available.
That would be helpful here.
Yeah, that's a very big human being.
Very, very large. You got Bryce Ford.
But Jerry is making sure they're getting plenty of time with this pick.
Come on, mate. We want to go to bed.
Yeah. Lebarski is with you, Mike. He's suggesting a fullback.
Fullback would be good.
Hunter. Yeah, that would be cool.
Hunter Lupke would be lovely.
Yeah.
Kicker, one of the kickers. You know, you said
fullback.
Christopher Dunn, potentially, but you know, again, like we haven't been close and we haven't suggested anyone at any stage in any of these picks that was right. So
the whole draft, but it was kind of like got warned about it that this draft was going to be wonky.
Yeah.
That people were like, oh yeah, no, it's going to be way out.
Lebarski is saying the draft show haven't even watched the guy that has been drafted.
Oh, God, right, okay.
Yeah, but it's your last pick.
But yeah, absolutely, Mike.
Still, you don't want to fight for, isn't it, in free agency? That's all it is.
Yeah,
that's all you're doing is you just don't want them to hit free agency and have to scrap for him.
Yeah.
Whoa, we got a wide receiver, Jalen Brooks, South Carolina.
Okay.
I've never seen the guy, obviously, but like I think that's a really good name for a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Jalen Brooks. I could see that. I could see that name becoming something.
Well,
I don't have him on my board.
4.740.
No, there we go. Happy days. The draft is over.
That's it
for us.
All right, guys. It's around. Get to bed. Sleep good.
Time to go to bed.
We'll see ya.
Well, so I think on that note as well, for everyone that's actually stayed in tune with us in the comments, Lebarski, Joe from Italy, everybody, and I mean absolutely everybody. Thank you so much for staying here. Ken, like
the MVPs,
every single one of you guys are legends, and thank you for keeping me awake as well.
Well, thank you guys. You guys did a great job once again. So awesome job.
Also, Barry, on another note, need to tell you, I spoke to Meg about the project.
Okay.
Just wanted to throw that out there.
Hey, after you get a breather from the draft and everything, we'll kind of finalize the packages and everything. We'll get that wrapped up before the schedules come out.
Yep. Sounds good. Sounds good.
All
right, guys. Great job.
Yeah, well,
thanks, Bart.
Before we do
Keep
that,
well. Sweet dreams.
Let's get the music going.
Yeah. So, no.
Wait, sit now.
So, Mazi Smith, defensive tackle out of Michigan. In the second round, Luke Schoonmaker, tight end out of Michigan. In the third round, Marvian Overshown, linebacker out of Texas. Fourth round, Junior Fahoko, defensive end, San Jose. The 5th round, Azim Richards, offensive tackle out of North Carolina. The 6th round, Eric Scott, cornerback out of South Mississippi. And Deuce Vaughn, running back out of Kansas State. And our last pick in the 7th round, Jalen Brooks, wide receiver out of South Carolina. We've traveled all over the map with this one.
Yeah, we certainly have. It's been one of the weirdest drafts I've ever experienced, to be honest.
Really wonky.
But hey, anything can happen. But yeah. Oh, but on that note, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Loved every minute of it. This is, as I say, draft is my Christmas.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to have a good night's sleep and pass the hell out.
Thank you to Dan and Barry for being with us here as well.
Great job.
Cheers, everyone. Good to see you all again.
Nice one. Talk to you off here, all right?
Good to meet you, Dan.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
Guys.
There, guys.
Bye.
Cheers.